Listen up, says my teacher. In front of the class, he says if you're not a believer, I've that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues. Of my views, that's on you. I'll be on a flight soon to the end. I sing you. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? Better get it like my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. Free as the wind and as strong as a piece of amber. Give me a breath like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be on the flight soon to the end. I'm singing. Ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. Everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no takebacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish, you critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't want that. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn you. This might hurt, that's just karma. Better take that. That's just karma. Fall too hard and let it die. Let 'em say our last goodbyes. Oh, come back, never come back. I don't mean to, I don't want that. Oh, don't say I didn't want. That's just karma.
Welcome to the new Pro League. To enter today's tournament, you must be willing to reveal your dueling rank. If you are rated 3 stars or higher, you may duel in today's pro level tournament. There will be a big change though. This will be the first ever round robin tournament in Duel Monsters history. All potential contestants, please step through our special ranking machine. After doing so, you will be ranked. And if you have 3 stars or more, you will be able to enter the Pro Tournament, known as King's Dynasty.
Do you know where secrets go? 'Cause I've forgotten mine. They slipped out of my control, and you know where they hide. Your love's a little heavy, you're touching me already, and it's working up my nerves. You should probably forget me, 'cause I'm terrified you'll get me when I'm at my worst. It's not too late to let you know that you're in love with a ghost. So pack up your bags and run. Once you see the truth, you'll be over it. And when it's all said and done, you just gotta run. I could whisper sweeter things, and back to me you'd crawl. Puppeteer your love for strings, but it's not love at all. My ego still provides.
The first character to qualify is Lulu Obsidian. Lulu is the defending Queen of Games, the winner of Virtual Kingdom. Lulu won the last pro level tournament. She is technically the defending King of Games, but with the fall of Soul, her rank is in question. Lulu is sad that Soul was committing horrible crimes while she was in VR. She hopes to reinforce her queen status in order to make some changes to this messed up world. Lulu Obsidian was the strongest character we have seen in a long time. She is from another world and she is known as the Queen of Games in that other world, but now that she is here, she has taken over once again. She doesn't want to do anything bad. She's actually a quite peaceful person, and her deck is super interesting. It's a deck that is efficient at attacking the opponent directly and OTKing in one turn. However, the AI is not the best at that, so we're gonna see how Lulu Obsidian does today, and if she can win a second pro level tournament.
You know you left me lonely, I could tell them local story. It may take a couple hours, I've got time, let's get the chat. To how could I explain the situation? Man, it's so damn complicated. Where do I start, where do I end?
Joey Wheeler has qualified for this year's pro level tournament. Joey Wheeler has returned to the dueling world. Joey is an old pro that often plays top 8 in all high level tournaments. Joey's deck focuses on warrior cards that increase each other's attack stat. His protective traps typically debuff the opponent and disrupt their monster's playstyle. Joey is upset the computer rated him so low. He honestly thinks Kaiba has something out for him, not knowing that Kaiba had nothing to do with this.
Try but can't get through to me, it's not you, yeah, it's always me. I close my heart to you, you see it opens up for nobody. It's been so hard to fall asleep, the weather always makes my nose bleed. makes my nose bleed. It's so hard to believe that one day I'll feel peace. I want control over my life, I want that driver's seat. Yeah, it's not you that I need. You push me down when I'm weak. You were never there for me. Go pick up your keys and leave. I can't go back to you, my friend.
Yako Tenma has snuck his way into today's pro level tournament. Yako Tenma is the adoptive son of Maximilian Pegasus, one of the two people in charge of hosting today's tournament. His deck rating is quite high, but his dueling record is quite the opposite. Yako's rank was so low, he had to have his father sneak him into this tournament. Yako personally believes he will win the tournament with his unstoppable Wicked God. Yako is a little upset. He thought he would be ranked much higher than 2 stars. His Wicked God deck has an insane amount of power and the ability to beat any card in the game. But according to the dueling machine, due to his dueling record, he was not rated very highly. So, with his adoptive father sneaking him in, we're still going to see Yako in this tournament, and we're going to see if he can make up for the fact that he is rated so low. As of right now, he should be considered the underdog of the tournament. Serenity Wheeler has qualified for today's tournament. Serenity Wheeler is an accomplished Red Eyes duelist. Her deck has not been rated very high by Kaiba Corp, but her performance in the industrial games has earned her a place in today's tournament. Serenity loves dueling and wants to challenge her brother one-on-one in an awesome match. Obviously, Serenity Wheeler could have been ranked higher if she had won any high-ranking tournaments, but she never did. And obviously, her dueling record is good in some places, but those were typically mid-range duels or mid-range tournaments, so it was never rated. She was never rated that high. But because she won the industrial game, she has been given access to today's pro level tournament. If you love Red Eyes decks, or if you just like the old school character Serenity Wheeler, she is here today and she is going to do her best to become the next Queen of Games. Aja Yusa is a former mid-range pro-level duelist. Her deck is effective at disrupting and destroying opponents' cards. She is pretty decent at most strategies, but her deck doesn't pack the biggest punch. She hopes to become the new Queen of Games and ban the Underground League. Oh no! Aja Yusa seems to be having problems with the Underground League in our story. But it's okay, she has to win the Pro League to even bring that up. So let's see if she can win today's tournament with her magical Trap Tricks deck, and if she'll be able to prove to everyone that she should be the new Queen of Games.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? I'm too great to be landed.
Esperoba has technically qualified for today's tournament. Esperoba is a longtime pro duelist with tons of top 8 finishes in pro and recreational tournaments. Normally, someone ranked so low by the computer would not be allowed to enter, but Esperoba has a successful dueling history to back him up. His deck counters tactical burn style decks, but falls apart against speed or power decks. And because we're living in a modern Yu-Gi-Oh world, 90% of the decks are speed or power based, whereas the other 10% are tactical or burn based. So Esperoba can beat the 10% and is weak against the 90%. The only reason he's allowed in here today is because of his previous performances in super high level tournaments. So let's see how Esperoba does against the world. He should now be considered the underdog of underdogs in today's tournament.
Now I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting. Hear my name around the world. My new explosion.
We are the apocalypse and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. I'm too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers. Better cook those risks, hold one of my fists, we fire starters. Let's go, one out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that one. Never can toss, look at my eyes, I'm on the rise.
The next character that qualified is Mindy! Mindy is a professor at Duel Academy and former pro duelist. She took the day off to perform in this major tournament, and all of her students are watching at home. She uses a rare deck that almost only wins duels through passive burn rather than battle. She has had great success in the past, even being top 8 in other pro level tournaments. Mindy is one of the anomalies. She is one of the few decks in the series that doesn't rely on battle. Her deck is a burn-based deck, and it does quite well. Let's see how she does in today's pro level tournament.
Everything you want that you can have. Number one regret, no taybacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish, you critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't want that. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't want ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna be That's just karma.
Catherine actually qualifies for a pro level tournament. Middle school student Catherine has found her way to the tournament site. Pegasus was prepared to turn her away, but her ranking is incredibly high, for a middle schooler anyway, and qualifies for today's tournament. Her cat deck could go toe-to-toe with the Obelisk the Tormentor, and she has defeated a rank 1 duelist before, known as My Valentine. Yes, her deck is an interesting anomaly where she has a bunch of cat cards that are very good at special summoning, and then she has some cat cards that double her attack, so her boss monster goes from 2,000 to 4,000 attack. Sadly, other than that, her deck, it doesn't do much. I mean, it has some disruption, it has some destruction, but it's not the most tactical deck, and it does not have good defenses. So, let's see what Catherine's cat deck can do in this pro level tournament. This is a big surprise to see someone so young qualifying for this pro tournament.
That's just karma.
The next character we are going to be talking about is Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor is a legendary duelist that has been part of the Pro League since it first began. He was really mad when his rank was given to him. Pegasus and Mokuba gave him no trouble about joining today due to his top 3 performance in the past Pro League and the fact that he earned a silver medal during the Industrial Games. Those Industrial Games actually did play a role in who would be in the next pro tournament, and Rex Raptor is one of those characters, getting second place in that tournament, only losing to Serenity Wheeler. Let's see what the Dino Duelist can do. He is the most old school Dino Duelist we know, still using a ton of normal monsters, but his deck hits like a goddamn truck. So Rex Raptor, we wish you luck in today's tournament.
Atoms fall apart. Solar flares arrive. Buildings collapse. Only a few will survive. The world as we know it will no longer be there. Water is gone. A new era has begun. Prepare yourself for the apocalypse.
Weevil Underwood has qualified for this pro level tournament. Weevil Underwood is a former King of Games. He arrived today with one goal in mind: regain his King of Games status. Weevil also wants to prove to the world that insect cards are the strongest in all of duel monsters. A funny claim, when he himself is no longer the #1 insect duelist in the world. That is right, everyone. Technically, there is another duelist out there with a higher ranking than him and is considered an insect duelist. Maybe they'll even be here today, but who knows? All we do know is former King of Games Weevil is here, and his big bug deck is going to cause some trouble for some of the duelists here today.
The heat is scorching. Forests burned up. The sky colors red. Volcanoes erupt. The world as we know it will no longer be there. Water is gone. A new era has begun. apocalypse. The apocalypse.
Damian Draco has qualified for today's tournament. Damian Draco is a legendary dragon duelist that performed in the old Pro League and Souls Pro League. Kaiba Corp's computer rated him too low for this tournament, but his pro performance at Virtual Kingdom earned him a pass. Damian's dragon cards are fast, hit hard, and can banish opponents. Damian is an interesting duelist where he started out pretty decent in the Master Era, defeating King of Games Seto Kaiba, and then moving on in the world he kind of started to fall apart. He wasn't the best of the best, he was a low ranking pro until he was forced to leave the Pro League, but when Soul built a new Pro League he was able to join that and got top 8, which is the only reason why he's allowed in this tournament. His top 8 performance in the former top pro tournament. So let's see if Damian Draco can win it all.
And the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Show you want to enter, you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just like it out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. You're blue, you too. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work.
Yuto has qualified. Yuto is a powerful duelist from another world. He showed up here today to challenge someone he cares about to a duel. Last time he dueled this person, he barely ended up losing. Yuto plans to be the new king of games, and he wants to show the world the power of Exceed monsters. Yeah, Yuto is a pretty fun character from another world that just appeared someday with another person. That other person ended up being our newest queen of games. Of course, today's tournament might change that, so we're going to see if Yuto can fight that person again and maybe get a win against her. Also, we'll see if he can receive that King of Games status. He is a powerful duelist with powerful monsters, so anything is possible.
I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano.
Jaden Yuki has qualified for today's tournament. Jaden is an anomaly. This hero-style duelist has 3 spirits within him. He has himself, the Supreme King, and finally Yubel all dwelling together. They all struggle to work together while trapped within one body. Jaden's deck is rated as extremely effective, but his dueling has caused his rank to drop. Luckily for him, he still has a 3-star rating, the exact amount you need to qualify for the Pro League. Jaden Yuki is here today with his Elemental Hero deck, and we're going to see what he can do with it. The AI sometimes makes some misplays with it, but you could just say that's 3 people in one body trying to make decisions. So obviously it gets a little hectic. Overall, he is still a major threat, and I can't wait to see how the hero deck does in this pro level tournament.
I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Blow it up like a volcano. What you do, what you do, what you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you're setting free? What you do, what you do, what you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you're setting free? Blow it up like a volcano.
Silvio Sawatari. Silvio is the second strongest duelist to come out of the Leo Corporation. The current leader of the corporation entrusts special jobs to Silvio, but today Silvio is on his own. Silvio wants to be the greatest duelist in the world, and his Abyss Actor deck is incredible. Virtual Kingdom was the closest he was to being king. So let's see if Silvio Sawatari can gain that kingly status by winning today. His deck is effective at just about everything, and it's one of the faster decks in the Master Era, being one of the only pendulum decks we're ever going to see. So, good luck to you, Silvio Sawatari.
We're gonna burn it down. Burn it down. We're gonna burn it down. Burn it down.
I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's
New character alert! It's George Gore! George Gore is a famous celebrity duelist. His dueling style incorporates all kinds of dueling styles, but he wishes to win duels with style. Wow. George believes himself to be the biggest duel-tainer in the world, but constantly found himself being overshadowed by Yusho Sakaki. Today, he truly becomes the greatest by winning a pro-level tournament. This guy is going to be interesting to watch. He has a very interesting deck that is decent at every dueling style. Now, he did just barely qualify for today's tournament because half of his deck may be missing due to the fact that our story is on a positive path. However, it still worked quite efficiently in test duels. So let's see how George Gore can perform in this pro-level tournament. It's Tanaka! Tanaka is the ultimate insect duelist. Their deck is quite solid in all areas, and Tanaka has gone toe-to-toe with every single pro. Tanaka does have one major weakness. He really struggles against tactical, non-aggressive burn decks. This Bugman is highly ranked for a simple special summon deck. That's right, everyone. Tanaka is known as the highest rated insect duelist in the world. And his deck is good at special summons, it's good at hitting hard with big beater insects, and overall, he's just a damn good duelist. So let's see if our bug boy can win today's pro level tournament.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder.
Go crazy, berserker.
Crow Hogan has qualified for today's tournament. Crow is known as the hero of the satellite. He won the last 2 Fortune Cups and escaped the moon. His dueling has been falling off since he has started dueling in pro level tournaments. But he has so many wins in moon tournaments, so many high-ranking placements that he could not be ignored. Crow has not given up though, and is still rated quite high based on Kaiba Corp's computers. His deck is super fast, and it is pretty decent at destructing and disrupting the opponent. His deck does not have the biggest beaters, his deck does not have the best defense, and his deck only does a little bit of burn or any other tactical plays, but Crow is still a hero, and we're going to see if that hero and his Black Wings can win today's tournament. Reina Taker has qualified. Reina Taker is a former Queen of Hell, which means that she won an Underground League tournament. And her aunt was the first ever King of Games. Her zombie deck is fast, it hits hard, and manages to stop your opponent from using non-zombie cards. Reina has been unhappy with dueling ever since she lost her aunt. We all did. She only duels now to ruin the game for everyone else. Reina Taker is here to play spoiler. She does not care about the dueling world anymore. She only wants to become the Queen of Games to destroy it. Reina Taker is going to take out duel monsters, and in order to do so, she has to win today's tournament.
The silhouette's burning, embers rising high, like a chemical fire. The flame won't die. Intertwine, darling, you and I.
Shay Obsidian has qualified. Shay is the older brother of the last Queen of Games, Lulu Obsidian. His deck is a Raid Raptor deck that excels in every department. Shay and his sister are from another world, and he was the king of games there before she took over. Shay has finally found his sister and has decided to duel with her today, and is just interested in testing this world's characters. So overall, Shay's deck is rated high due to his deck's capabilities. His performances have been lackluster, but this is his chance to prove to the haters that he deserves to be in high-level tournaments like the Underground, which we've seen, and like pro-level tournaments, which we're about to see. Shay Obsidian, good luck to you and your Raid Raptors. One of the hosts of today's tournaments actually qualifies for their own tournament. Maximilian Pegasus, the creator of Duel Monsters, has returned to the dueling world. At one point, Pegasus was ranked as the second strongest duelist in the world. That would be Illusion Park. His Toon cards completely counter 95% of decks, but he does struggle to get his Toon Kingdom or World to make that effective due to bad AI. Pegasus is here to bring the fun back to dueling. That's right, everyone. Maximilian Pegasus was willing to team up with Kaiba Corp, or more technically with Mokuba, in order to bring back the joy of dueling. A lot of things have been too serious, a lot of things have been too sad lately, and he is going to do his best with his tunes to make everyone see how fun dueling can be, which is a little ironic as tune cards can sometimes be really annoying to fight. So let's see how Maximilian Pegasus performs in today's tournament. Obviously, the other host qualifies as well. It's Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba Kaiba is the host of our tournament today. With help from Pegasus, Mokuba has managed to bring the fire back to the dueling world with their new ranking system. This pro tournament is to test the accuracy of their computer's ranking system and to find a new king of games. If you like the stats that have been appearing in the last couple of tournaments in the corner over there, if you like the new ranking system that has been placed with the stars, you have Kaiba Corp and what's left of Industrial Illusions to thank for that. They are the reasons we're able to measure decks and now dueling capabilities. and we're going to see if those measurements are accurate. Mokuba Kaiba is here today to have a lot of fun hosting and performing in this pro level tournament. Can someone so young become the king of games? We'll find out. The Rose Duelist has appeared! The Rose Duelist appeared one day in a bolt of lightning. This man believes he has been to the past not once, but twice. Even more surprising is the horrors he apparently faced and defeated in the past. The Rose Duelist is Seto Kaiba's right hand and one of his only friends. His deck excels at all playstyles, and he is efficient in most duels. He even is a technical winner of a tournament way back when. Honestly, the Rose Duelist is a really interesting person to watch. Their plant style deck is incredible, and I always love to say it, but they are technically, even in real lore, one of the only people that can be considered an isekai survivor. And here they are today, surviving. Let's see how the Rose Duelist will perform. Honestly, he is dueling today to become the king of games for himself, but he does work for Kaiba Corp, and he is Kaiba's best friend. Let's see how he performs. The former Queen of Games is back, everyone! Blair Flanagan! Blair is a former Queen of Games that has been focusing more on friendships as of late, and, making sure Duel Academy doesn't fall to pieces. Her pro level break has finally ended, and she is ready to challenge the new world. Blair uses a powerful Lightsworn deck that she has slowly been improving during her break from pro duels. Blair Flanagan is amazing. She has won 2 pro level tournaments, one of which made her get the Queen of Games status. That was a while ago now, but it was still incredible when she did it. She was the youngest ever Queen of Games that we've ever seen, and her deck is absolutely monstrous. It has been falling apart a little bit lately, but she is still a major threat, so we're going to see how she can perform in today's pro level tournament and if she can regain her queen status.
With you, I cried with you, now will not be alone. I lied for you, I tried for you, you won't play alone. I got you in my sight, I keep all the words you said to me. I get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, now you beg me please. Hey, now I stay away, you were never meant to save me.
Bandit Keith has qualified! The ultimate machine duelist. Bandit Keith is one of the most decorated duelists in terms of the Pro League. He has countless top 8 finishes, bronze medals, and once got second place in a pro level tournament, just barely losing out in Game 3. His deck focuses on summoning high power, high level monsters with coin flip popping effects. He is the strongest machine duelist the Master Era has ever seen. His deck can be stronger than anybody's deck in the game thanks to his field spell. He has limited removal, he has power bond, he hits like a freaking truck, and he pops people all the time with his destructive effects. Bandit Keith is one of the most powerful duelists in the Master Era, and despite this, he has never won a pro tournament. Today might be the day if he can muster up enough strength. Good luck to you, Bandit Keith.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Jim Crocodile Cook has qualified. Fossil maniac Jim Crocodile Cook is here to become King of Games. Jim is one of the strongest duelists to come out of Duel Academy. His dueling career is top-notch, with many tournament wins. His deck has no actual weaknesses, but his AI is not optimal at searching the correct cards for the correct situation. Jim is amazing. When it comes to mid-level tournaments, he has won 2 in a row, basically. He dominated when he was attending Duel Academy. And when it comes to pro tournaments, he's top 3, top 2, top 4, top 8, top 3. He's amazing. Just one of the best rock fossil fusion duelists you're ever gonna see. Let's see how Jim performs today, and if he can become a King of Games. The leader of the Barians, Shark Castle. Shark Castle is the leader of a group of invaders known as the Barians, if you guys remember the invasion arc. After their defeat, he remained on Earth where he learned much about humanity. He personally dislikes 80% of the humans he has met. These pro-level tournaments are the only time he feels like the best of humanity is finally on display and he can truly go all out. Shark is incredible. He is one of the strongest duelists the Master Era has ever seen, and his deck is horrifying. It is fast, it is destructive, it is disruptive, it does burn, it does healing, it hits decently hard, and he can take a hit decently well. Let's see what Shark Castle can do in a pro-level tournament with King of Games status on the line.
tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting for my life. So keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting.
D-Clan Aqaba has qualified. D-Clan Aqaba is the current head of Leo Corporation. His company has recovered a little from his mother's embarrassment at Duel Academy. Normally, D-Clan performs in underground league tournaments, but he wants to clean up Leo Corporation's image. His deck is super aggressive and super risky. His DDD deck is known for hitting hard, being fast, being tactical, doing burn, doing heal, but it has one simple weakness. If one of his monsters isn't in a certain zone, his deck can burn himself to death, which we have seen in the past. Let's see if D-Clan Aqaba can defeat this weakness, and if D-Clan Aqaba can show the world that Leo Corporation has truly the strongest duelist. The former #1 pro duelist has returned. It's My Valentine. My Valentine has recovered from her injuries sustained during the Millennium War arc. This former #1 duelist is back to take on the world and regain control of the Pro League. Her deck focuses on fast special summons and heavy spell trap destruction. Mai's Harpies are a menace in every tournament they perform in. I cannot wait to see how My Valentine performs in today's tournament and if she is capable of taking on the world yet again after her injuries. Akiza Azinski has qualified for the pro level tournament. Akiza Azinski is a psychic duelist that works for Kaiba Corp. Seto Kaiba took her in after the fall of Arcadia and helped her control her powers. She now helps out Seto and Mokuba Kaiba with psychic disturbances. Today, she only wants one thing. She wants to become the newest queen of games. In this case, she's not doing it for Kaiba. She's not doing it for anyone else. She just wants to be the best. This is a fun tournament. People are here mostly for good reasons. We're just trying to see who can be the new top duelist of the world. And anyone strong is allowed to come. Akiza is known as the left hand of Kaiba Corp. Kaiba stands at the top. The right hand goes to the Rose Duelist, the left hand goes to the Rose Witch. And of course, Mokuba is also right there, currently at the top, with Seto Kaiba still missing. Hopefully Akiza can perform well with her Black Rose Dragon deck. It is super aggressive, super oppressive, and it's the best at it does the best at everything. She is a monster. So, let's see how she performs today. The Sledgehammer has qualified! The Sledgehammer is a professional dual-tainer that was wanted to become a real pro for a long time. He has many fans that have asked him for his autograph, but he usually has them pay for it. Then rips up the autograph in front of them. The fans love this side of him. His dueling style is all out aggression, and he is known as the greatest heel dual-taining has ever seen. This man loves starting problems. This man loves causing problems. This man is a problem. Let's see if anybody can stop one of the greatest dual-tainers of our time, the Sledgehammer.
Del monte será, se le oyen las voces como el pavo real, se le oyen las voces como el pavo real, se le oyen las voces como el pavo real.
Oh shit. Otis is a strange cloaked man that recently quit his job. He used to work for a certain company as a hologram designer, but quit when he noticed the dueling world was falling apart. Otis personally joined this tournament to show off some new cards he designed and bring the joy back to dueling. Every single competitor at the tournament has freaked out. An unknown duelist has arrived on the scene, a person that has never dueled before, with 5 stars. This duelist is being ranked as perfect by the machine. Not even Yugi Muto, back when we were in the Battle City tournament, was ranked high by the old Kaiba Court machine. Of course, that one was not calibrated perfectly, but they were not rated this high. Otis may be the greatest duelist, at least on paper, that the dueling world will ever know. And now they get to prove it by appearing in their first ever pro level tournament.
Águila del monte. Águila del monte.
Has returned! He has been missing for 4 months and has shocked everyone by appearing today. Mokuba Kaiba was so stunned by his brother's appearance that he wanted to stop the whole tournament just to talk to him. Seto won't let that happen though, and the tournament is still happening. Mokuba is shocked. Kaiba is here. Seto Kaiba, a man the world has been missing, a man who left Duel Academy to rot, is now back, only due to a pro level tournament being around. And he wants to win this pro level tournament, and he is most likely going to thank Mokuba for what he's done, but he's going to take his company back over and bring it into the newest dueling world. Holy crap, Seto Kaiba is back. And with that, we have all of the competitors that will be competing in today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Kings Dynasty Tournament, which means now we're going to be moving on to the grouping stage. Remember, today's tournament is a round-robin tournament with 2 stages. The first stage will be the group stage, which we'll be getting into now, and the top 2 winners from each group will be moving on to the final stage, where everyone will be fighting best 2 out of 3 to see who will be the new king or queen of games. So, without further ado, let us go ahead and find out the groupings that everyone will end up in. Everyone, let us begin with Group A. Group A's competitors will be Lulu Obsidian, the former Queen of Games. The second slot of Group A goes to Akiza Izinski, the left hand of Kaiba Corp, and she was once known as the Rose Witch. The third seed goes to Damien Draco, the dragon-style duelist that defeated Seto Kaiba when he was the king of games. And the final slot of Group A goes to George Gore, the professional duel-tainer. Now that we have seen Group A, we are going to be moving into Group B. Group B will have My Valentine, the former #1 ranked pro-level duelist. The second slot of Group B goes to Shark Castle. Oh god, there he is, the leader of the Barians. The third slot goes to Jim Crocodile Cook, the Fossil Fusion Master. And the final slot of Group B goes to Maximilian Pegasus, one of the two hosts of today's tournament, the Master of Tunes and the creator of Duel Monsters. We are now going to be moving into Group C. Group C has Blair Flanagan, the former Queen of Games before Lulu Obsidian. The second slot goes to Weevil Underwood, the fifth King of Games? The second strongest insect duelist. The third slot goes to Jaden Yuki, winner of the minor league tournaments or minor league struggle, and of course, a pretty strong hero duelist. And the final slot of Group C goes to Yuto, a duelist from another world. We are now going to be moving into Group D. Group D has Joey Wheeler, former top 8 pro with the power of warriors on his side, and the hero of Domino. The second slot goes to Rex Raptor, once the third strongest duelist in the world and known as the strongest dinosaur duelist. The third slot goes to the Rose Duelist, the right hand of Kaiba Corp, and one of the strongest duelists we've seen in the Pro League. The final slot of Group D goes to the Sledgehammer, the ultimate heel dueltainer, and the Battle Guard Master. Moving into Group E, we have Seto Kaiba, the creator, or the person in charge of Kaiba Corp, and the man who has been missing for 4 months. The second slot goes to Silvio Sawatari, the Abyss Actor Master and the second strongest duelist to come out of Leo Corporation. The third slot goes to Catherine, the cat-style duelist and the youngest duelist performing in today's tournament. The fourth slot goes to Yako Tenma, the wicked god master and adoptive child of Maximilian Pegasus. Moving into Group F, we have Otis, the only person to be ranked 5 stars by the Kaiba Corp Industrial Illusion computers. The second slot of Group F goes to Mokuba Kaiba, the host of today's tournament and the owner of Duel Academy, or at least the guy who fixed it up. The third slot goes to a professor at Duel Academy. It's Mindy, the Burn-style duelist. Let's see how Mindy can do in Group F. And the final slot of Group F goes to Shay Obsidian, the Raid Raptor duelist that qualified with 3 stars. Another duelist from another world. Group G. The first slot of Group G goes to Declan Akaba, owner of the Leo Corporation. The second slot goes to Reina Taker, former Queen of Hell and the niece of the first ever King of Games, Prana Taker. The third slot goes to Crow Hogan, and yes, that is our hero of the satellite, the Blackwing Duelist. The last slot of Group G goes to Serenity Wheeler, the Red Eyes Master, and the younger sister of Top 8 Pro Joey Wheeler. The final group will be known as Group H. These are your last 4 competitors in the tournament, the last 4 people to be ranked. Everyone say hello to Seed 1, Group H, Bandit Keith, the ultimate machine-style duelist. Seed 2, Group H, goes to Aja Yusa, the Trap Tricks Master. Seed 3 of Group H goes to Tanaka, the world's strongest insect duelist. And finally, the last slot of Group H goes to the underdog of the entire tournament, Esparoba, the Jinzo duelist, the anti-trap master. All the groups have been decided. Everybody is here. And with these competitors all handily, set up in their groups, we are now going to watch them duel. In group style duels, everybody will duel each other twice, technically once at a time though. And then the 2 strongest duelists, the 2 duelists with the most wins, will move forward to the final stage. If there is a tie, we will deal with the tie with a tiebreaker match, which is just 1 duel though, a tiebreaker duel. So let us see which characters deserve to make it to the final stage and which characters have what it takes to become king or queen of games. You have all been patient enough. Everyone, welcome to the King's Dynasty Tournament, the first ever tournament that will be a round robin. We are going to be beginning our tournament with Group A. Group A's first battle and the first fight of the King's Dynasty Tournament will be Akiza Izinski versus Damian Draco. Let's watch as the Dragon Duelist takes on the Plant Duelist that also is a Dragon Duelist. Let's have some fun and let's begin the Master Era's newest Pro League tournament. Here we go. All right. Let's find these characters' faces. Let's get this off the screen. People want to watch some duels. Let's do it. All right, Kiza Izinski is ready to go. Damian Mr. Draco is ready to go. Remember, this is no longer a match-style duel. They're only going to get 1 chance against each other because it's just about who gets the most wins in each group. So, Group A begins with this fight. Here we go, and we have ourselves a set. Very weird start by Damian Draco, but we're going to live with it. And we have ourselves a field spell by Akiza. Akiza uses it to special summon the Lone Fire Blossom and gets a Rose Girl in order to summon the Black Rose Dragon. Akiza is ready. Black Rose Dragon is going in. It's going to get some direct damage off, putting Damian Draco in a really bad spot. And then we're going to use this to special summon another Rose card, but that's just going to be sitting there, all nice and cozy. Rhoda is interesting if he would like to get a card to get Felgrand from his hand onto the field, but I don't think it'll be strong enough. He will do it one way or the other, but like I said, it just isn't strong enough to take down her legendary Signer Dragon. The Black Rose Dragon is just too much for him. And she guessed correctly, so now she has 3,400 attack. It's getting worse by the second. Hopefully he'll find a way out of this situation. Damian Draco needs to top deck himself a really powerful monster or a really good spell card because he's screwed otherwise. Damian top decks the Paladin, but he's gonna go with Decoy Dragon to try and buy him time. Let's see if Decoy Dragon can do it. Well, seeing as she guessed correctly, life is not looking so good right now, and it looks like she's got other things planned. Black Rose Akiza is now going to become Ruddy Rose Akiza. She's gonna get rid of his graveyard, and Decoy Dragon is useless. Decoy Dragon gets completely countered. She nuked the graveyard. And with that attack, Akiza will be taking game 1 of the entire tournament. Amazing duel from these characters. Damien was outclassed and got none of his revival cards. Akiza the Rose Witch proves her strength. Let's go ahead and let's move into the next fight of the tournament. So, Akiza takes that win. The next duel will be George Gore. George Gore will be taking on Lulu Obsidian. Since I'm going to be changing characters' faces super quickly, I might need extra time because there's no matches anymore. So give me extra time and I will do my best to speed things along. Lulu Obsidian, let's see what the defending Queen of Game can do against brand new character George Gore. All right, I'm looking for their faces right now. I'm looking for their decks right now. A lot more decks today, so it's a lot easier for me to not find them, which kind of sucks. We all can agree on that. Kind of sucks, but we'll find them. Yep, we're good. Let's freaking do this. George Gore versus defending Queen of Games. A little bit brutal that the guy has to fight the defending Queen of Games, but maybe he's just that good. Maybe he's got what it takes. So let's see what Lulu's got. Let's see what George has got. And let's enjoy ourselves a duel. No, because round robin starts with single matches. And then at the finals, you get a best of 3 matches in final stage. Group stage is single matches. And everyone fights each other twice. So looking at this, I don't know these cards at all, sadly. So I'm not going to be able to help you out here. She's going to start with this easily. Oh, this is still going to be the longest tournament ever. And she's going in. She attacks the opponent's monster. I thought that card was meant to attack directly. I didn't think it would be used to destroy a card in defense mode, but it did both. She's allowed to do both. The Queen of Games gets rid of the opponent's life points, but she can't exactly defend herself. So unless there's a certain play he has in mind, you might be in trouble. All right, he gets out his card. He gets out a big card. That is his boss monster. With the boss monster on the field, what is he going to do with it? He gets himself another field spell. He weakens the opponent to 0 attack points. He starts going in, but she's got a trap, and everyone's got no attack, so no one can win the fight. And now she regains her attack points in the perfect combination. She completely takes over the duel, ruining her opponent's monsters and attacking directly, trying to win. She has 2 more traps to scare off any other aggressors. Let's see if he gets more aggressive. Come on, George Gore, you can do this. All right, he's going to go in, but the trap from the grave still works from the grave. Magic Cylinder says, screw working from the grave. Let's just burn this man. Burn. 1,800 damage goes through. She gets buffed to 1,800 attack, though I don't know if that matters. It does not. It's okay, though. At least she got the Magic Cylinder off. Yeah, waste of a grave trap, completely correct. But at the same time, what are you going to do? So, she just helped him get a spell card, not the greatest idea. She just helped him get a spell card, not the greatest idea. And she just, yes. She did a lot. That was a huge misplay. Using that trap card in that way was a huge misplay. And Lulu Obsidian, defending queen, is finally in trouble. This man has lasted long enough. His life points may be low, but her misplay could be the end of her. Now he's going to use the tag team card, and by doing so, he brings back the boss monster. With the boss monster, she's going to use it to nerf her. Premature Burial brings out another monster. We got a tribute summon for a big boy. Okay, and that's good enough. Let's go ahead and attack. That card can protect itself and that card can buff itself, but only 800 attack isn't exactly worth. I guess it crashes, but like I said, it's not exactly worth. And we got ourselves the face turn. Why not? I thought he could keep attacking. I guess I was incorrect. Doesn't matter. Now she's going to play a new spell card. With this spell card, she got herself Barrel. Hi there, Barrel, the Barrel Canary. Barrel Canary is going to hit the field. We got a Poly! Holy crap, we got ourselves a fusion, everybody! It's time for Independent Nightingale. And with this fusion, we're going to do 1,500 burn. Don't forget, we're also going to attack. Not enough to end the match, though. Still good. If she survives one turn, it's over. This entire duel is decided by this next turn. You must kill that monster. George Gore brings back his boss. With his boss monster, he's slightly too weak for the situation. Now he's got his field spell, which hopefully does something. He's going in. He's got the Iron Claw. Yeah! With the Iron Claw, the monster does not burn him to death, which means he is still in the duel. And her deck is she's running out of cards. She only has 2 cards left. She ends her turn. George Gore can do it. Screw Queen of Game status. It's time to get in there. You can't beat the Iron Claw. Oh my god. She had game coming, but his Iron Claw card turned it all around. George Gore has done it, everyone. George Gore has won. All right, let's go ahead and let's see who is up next. The next competitors in our tournament will be Lulu Obsidian versus Akiza Izinski. Lulu will be fighting Akiza now. So let's go ahead and find Akiza's face. Luckily, I only have to find one face this time, so it's not too bad. And we can get the duel started. Akiza versus Lulu. Akiza Izinski is ready to duel. Lulu Obsidian. I forgot I took away her face by accident. That's Joey. Come on. Joey, get off the stage. Lulu Obsidian is ready to duel. So let's see how it goes. Come on, Lulu. You can't only be good in VR. This is real life dueling. Let me see your real life strength. Pot of Greed is a strong start. I don't know if Turquoise is a good card, but she wanted Turquoise. She uses Turquoise to special summon more monsters. She has Bird Strike now, which can be good. And she's going to have 3 monsters. That is nice. The bets are going up. If you do not see the bets, you might need to leave and come back, I'm afraid. All right. Attack goes through, and that's it. Fallen Angel's decently powerful, so it should be able to hold the field, but we don't know if Lulu is going to have a combo. Her first combo is going to be an Exceed. Nightingale is here, but in defense mode. Polymerization! It's time for the Big Burn Beater monster. It's time for Independent Nightingale. With Nightingale, she will be now at 3,000 attack, putting Fallen Angel of Roses to shame. And with all the burn she's doing, it's too much for Akiza Izinski. That's a great trap card. Akiza is just baiting. She didn't even use Lone Fire's effect. She's 100% baiting. The burn is still going to hurt, but Akiza can survive. It's not affected by Wall of Thorns. It won't work, and she knew that. Then why didn't she do anything else? You know, defense mode, is defense mode not work? Is that what it is? I don't know the fusion monster. We're out of my expertise. Lone Fire Blossom will return to the field. Lone Fire Blossom uses its effect to summon the Fallen Angel. It's time for the boss monster! It's time for Ruddy Rose Dragon! She got it at the last second, and with Ruddy Rose Dragon on the field, she can stare down Independent Nightingale. We got ourselves a tuner monster. We get rid of all those birds from the grave, which was a lot of them. And we're going in. Even the Independent Nightingale can't handle it. So that's 3,200 extra damage. Ruddy Rose is doing great. And you don't have anything. Lulu Obsidian with her oh no! Lulu has Raigeki! But Ruddy Rose says, I will not allow this. Yes, I have to downgrade myself into a Black Rose Dragon, but I'm still damn strong. Oh, it's over. Lulu is all done for. The defending queen is out of steam. And here comes the victory for the Rose Duelist, Akiza Izinski. Akiza has taken the game. All right, let's go ahead and get into our next fight. Our next fight should be involving two characters. Let's see them. Yep, it's Damian Draco and George Gore. Let me get their faces for you real quick. Again, I'll be moving as fast as I can. But since we're bouncing from character to character, it's going to be a little bit rough. So, George Gore is now going to take on Damian Draco. George already took down the Queen of Games, so anything is possible. Alright, Damian seems ready to duel. George seems ready to duel. Let's watch these guys in action and see which one of them deserves the victory more. Damian Draco is ready. Georgie boy, I'm looking for him still, is ready. We're good to go. So, looking at this screen, who deserves to win it more? Personally, I like Damian's deck more. I don't know anything about George Gore's cards or personality. But if you like George Gore, maybe he's cool in whatever anime he's from. So, you know, there you go. We got the A-Forces, classic card, but it does the job. TT says, screw the classics, we're going to destroy you. And all we got is the Goki Bear Hug. Who doesn't want a bear hug? Monster Reborn comes through. Monster Reborn brings out the monster he had earlier. Still kind of weird to start with such a low attack point monster. But you know what, George? You do whatever you think is right. I shouldn't judge you too harshly. We're going to summon the Paladin of Felgrind, which gets us Felgrind. And with this monster, we're going to destroy George's card. But George does get Riscorpio. Riscorpio. Okay, that is his name. We got some interesting names. All right, Premature Burial comes through, bringing back the very monster, and we got the level 5 coming through. Magic Cylinder saves the day, but wait, it's the Iron Claw. Oh no, this one's Octo Stretch, sorry. This is Octo Stretch, which halves the burn damage. So instead of 27, it only did 1350. There's the Iron Claw. He uses it to destroy your monster, and he gets a new Goki. He got the Suplex. Damn, let's go George Gore. George Gore is going to summon 2 monsters. Obviously, there's no Link, sadly, but he's doing just fine. Yeah, these are just like the King of the Rings cards, aren't they? We got the Resurrection of the Dragon Lords, and Felgrind has been returned. Felgrind then targets the Paladin guy and buffs himself. Big damage coming through. All right, 3,600 attack is going to be hard for George to deal with, but maybe he'll find a way. I like that. He funds an orphanage, and George is a good guy. It makes sense that he was able to beat Lulu then. So let's see what other attacks they might have. We have a field spell that has 3 counters on it. And we got ourselves a bunch of monsters. The Bear Hug weakens the Felgrind. Felgrind is too weak now. And all of the best monsters are on the field. George is here to stay. And there we go. There goes another attack. There goes another attack. And here comes the game-winning attack. Wait, that nerf? The nerf wasn't enough. It's still 3,000. The A-Forces is too strong. Power Wall! He won't allow himself to lose! He's holding on for dear life. Damian Draco won't leave. He almost got bear hugged to death. Alright, he's holding on, but does he have the strength? He has a monster card. That monster card is up to 1,900 attack, but that's not enough. Without his revival traps, revival spells, or any of those things, he is done for. Damian Draco is out of juice. And George Gore is going in for the finisher. Alright, George Gore's finisher involves buffing one of his monsters. He is then going to use a face turn to tag in his other strongest card, the Bear Hug still being his boss. Here it comes, the 4,000 damage Bear Hug! George Gore has done it, everyone! Alright, 2-0 for Mr. Gore. Heck yeah. Let's go ahead and get into our next round of fights. So, looking at our brackets, the next people that will be competing will be George Gore versus Akiza Izinski. Akiza versus Gore should be a really good fight. All right, I'm getting ready right now. I'm looking for their faces as we speak. She's in here somewhere. Like I said, there's a lot of them. There we go. I found Akiza. We're good to go. Akiza is about to be ready. Damien's going to have to get off the stage. Akiza walks onto the stage. George Gore, let's see what you got. Oh, man. The Gore is the WrestleMania champion. Yep, sorry, John Cena. It won't be your time. It's Gore's time. We got Rock's Rose Dragon, we got Red Rose Dragon, and we got a Wall of Thorns that sadly doesn't work with this current monster. This is one of her dragons. Half her deck is dragons, the other half are plants. And it looks like George Gore is staring her down, trying to make the battle look more intense. Maybe the trap card will be a problem, but Harpy says it won't be. Harpy's Feather Duster gets rid of the monster board. The Dandelion becomes a token, or becomes a synchro material, and creates the classic Splendid Rose. Splendid Rose and Dandelion are going to work together right now. Splendid Rose uses its effect to nerf the opponent's monster. The monster falls. And now we have ourselves... What does he get? He got the cage match, so he did get his field spell. George Gore is a little staggered, but he's not out of the fight just yet. Look at this. He's got himself a tag. He's tagging in his monster, and he can use it. Oh, he's got two monsters. Wall of Thorns says no. He punched his way right into a wall, and those pricks got rid of him. Now all she needs to do, will she do it? Akiza, can you get in there? With some powerful monsters, we got ourselves a Synchro Summon. It's gonna be level 5. She almost whoa! She never makes this monster. Akiza bringing out a brand new monster just for today's tournament. And now we have ourselves 2 spell cards. Now we have ourselves another monster. It's time for her classic boss. It's the Black Rose Dragon. Akiza is unstoppable right now. And it's going one step further. Akiza will create Ruddy Rose Dragon. George Gore is shaking everybody, banishing every card they own. Akiza goes in for her 3rd win. Akiza, wait. No! George won't allow it! George is still hanging in there! It's not over yet! George Gore, what do you got? Oh, he gave up. George Gore is tapping, I'm afraid. George Gore is tapping the mat as we speak. Akiza's not letting loose, though. There is no surrendering in the Master Era. You have to take the damage. And with her Rose powers, he feels it for real. All right, there goes George Gore. Akiza wins 3-0. And with that, we only have 2 fighters left to compete in the Group A before we move on to Group B, because we're not going to just do a whole group at once. I want to mix it up for a bit. So we're going to see Damien Draco versus Lulu Obsidian. Both of these people have had a little bit of a rough start, but they got plenty of time to make up for it. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Anyone that's seen my group tournaments before, you 100% can make a comeback after all of this. You could be 0-3 and still qualify if you can win the last 3 matches. So, Lulu and Damien, let's watch you 2 fight, and let's hope for a good match. Here we go. Damien Draco is ready to duel. Lulu Obsidian is not ready to duel, but she will be, I promise. Lulu Obsidian is ready to duel. I'm going to sit up. All right. I don't know her hand that well, so I'm going to assume she's not in trouble. Or she might be in trouble, who knows. We have ourselves a set. We have Polly already. Yes, we do have Polly, and with a fusion parasite. Fusing is possible. There's already an independent Nightingale on the first turn. Not going to be as much burn this time, but that's okay. It's still a monster card, and the cylinder's nice. Lulu Obsidian has a strong start. Let's see how the opponent reacts. Damien has a brick start. All of his Felgrins must be in hand rather than engrave or deck. A very terrible setup. Again, with 500 burn and a little extra damage, she's winning the duel. Foolish Burial brings away his... Okay, now he has a Felgrind in the grave. Now he's got the Revival of the Dragon Lords. And with this, Felgrind can banish a monster. Goodbye, Fusion Parasite. Goodbye, Night... Well, hold up. Maybe not goodbye, Nightingale. Or not Nightingale, sorry. Independent, whatever. But we got a rebirth strategy. By banishing the monster, we summon a new one, and you couldn't stop Damien Draco! The fusion is dead. Lulu lost everything she owns. The defending Queen of Games is freaking out, but she's not out of options. Now it's time to exceed. It's going to take 3 monsters to do it. The triple exceed will be... Assembled Nightingale. And with Assembled Nightingale, we're going to bring out another monster. That gives her 800. 800. 800. 800! She wins it! Damien Draco loses the duel! Lulu Obsidian takes the game just barely. Really good match from these two, but that is going to be it. Now, in order to keep things fresh, we are not going to be doing all of Group B right now. Group A right now. We are going to move on to Group B, and we'll come back to Group A a little bit later. So that was the first half of Group A. Let's go ahead and move on to Group B. First things first, Lulu Obsidian takes the victory. Looking back at the standings, this is what it looks like right now. Moving into Group B, we are going to have Shark versus Jim Crocodile Cook. Group B is stacked. Let's see if Shark or Jim deserves the victory. Only one of these characters, or 2 of these characters, can advance. Shark and Jim is what we're going to start this off with for Group B. Jim Bob, me boy, where are you? And then we need Shark, the devastating Shark. Okay, looks like we're good to go. I am going to be paying attention now. And no fossil fusions. That's not very good for our Jimmy friend here, but maybe he'll get lucky. Maybe he'll play his cards correctly. We're going to start with Miracle Rupture by throwing away a something Knight. A Shell Knight. That gets you a Gaia play, but you need 1 more card in the grave. Magic Cylinder says no. Shark Castle begins the duel with some burn. Which is funny, because I believe Jim wanted to start the duel with some burn. But Fossil Tusker failed to do so. And Shark is not exceeding. That kind of blows my mind. He is an exceed deck. We're going to see a Tasuke Knight. Okay, Shark Stickers is gone. What else is on the field? Doesn't matter. Poseidon says no. Apparently that card is the one that Shark wants more than anything. Yep, I think he has different levels. That was his weakness, but now he has to have 2 level 4s. Yeah, exactly. That face down better be a level 4, I swear to God. You have Leviathan Dragon if you needed 2 level 3s. So now he has 2 level 4s, and he's got his Silent Honor Arc, and it's going all the way! Shark starts the first duel with his ultimate monster, Silent Honor Dark! Silent Honor Dark is going to go in, and with its protection, it's not going anywhere. Jimmy, it's time. So Jim can beat this card, it's just going to take some gusto to do so. And we're going to Tribute so he can Fossil Fuse. Absolutely cracked play. Using his own card, he can actually get the stronger monster. It's time for the Skull Convoy. And goodbye to your beast. Skull Convoy's effect activates, but so does Silent Honor Dark. The ultimate monster of Shark will return to the field. However, it can't beat Gaia Plate, so it has to go in defense. It can't beat anything. And the Skull Convoy can attack again. It did some burn, and 2,800 damage comes through. Shark Castle is in trouble. Shark Castle has lost his ultimate card. What will he do now? The field is horrifying, to say the least. He has a Silent Honor Arc, but he can only eat one monster. The other one was Tribute Summoned after all. And he did at least eat it. He got rid of one of the problems. Jim holds field advantage. Jim had no rock monsters, but Call of the Haunted was there the whole time. Call of the Haunted brings back the rock monster, and he does not attack even though it was the right play. Very sad sight to see. Now we got the Saber Shark going in, but funny enough, the Shell Knight isn't going anywhere. Silent is... Okay, that was a bad play. I'm just going to say it out loud. That was a bad play. Shark, what the hell? Gaia Plate is gone again, but that TT is going to be game-changing. All right, we got this Mermaid Shark to refill his hand. Funny enough, that I don't know if he... I think he still gets the effect. I don't even think that was worth a TT. But he does want rock cards in the grave. Fair enough. Now Gaia Plate in his hand has value. 2,100 damage is not going to be enough to end the duel. Jimmy does have advantage now. And if he gets another Fossil Fusion, he'll win. Premature is... Oh, no. That's it. He's going for it. Oh, no. The convoy is here. Oh, the convoy wasn't strong enough, though. The convoy was not strong enough. I take it back. I take it back. It wasn't enough. So we got ourselves Monster Reborn. With Monster Reborn, we bring back the boss monster, Silent Honor Dark. And Silent Honor Dark is going to come through with Raigeki. Wow, you top-decked Raigeki? Are you kidding me? It's over, folks. Shark Castle is definitely taking the game, but it was extremely back and forth. Anybody could have won that. Anybody could have won that first duel, but at the end of the day, it goes to Shark. So let's go ahead and move into our next duel of Group B. The next duel of Group B will be... Sounds weird when I say it like that, but screw it. Let's find out together. Maximilian Pegasus versus My Valentine. Pegasus versus My should be a pretty good match. I'm hoping for some fun from this one. We haven't seen My duel in a long time because of her injuries, but she is back. She is in the Pro League again. I hope no one has forgotten her strength, and we will see if she can take down the creator of card games. The creator's only weakness is his inability to search for Toon Kingdom, even though he could easily do so. Mai's weakness is her defenses. Not her defenses, it's her offenses are not that strong. So let's do that. So let's go look for Mai's face, and it looks like we're all set up. Mai's hand looks extremely strong, especially if the opponent wants to, do anything. Alright, she's just going to start with a basic set pass. That's fine, I guess. He's got Toon Table of Contents to give him Toon Table of Contents. We got Toon Table of Contents yet again. That's always fun. Toon Table of Contents yet again. That's always fun. Yep, he's addicted to the Toon Blackluster Soldier, but it is his boss monster, so it makes sense. Toon BLS goes in, easily destroying the opponent's monster. Toon Goblins joins the field. Without World or Kingdom, he's in a bit of trouble. Granted, she would have killed it, but still. Oh, she's too afraid! His stats are too big! And he's got the Kingdom! Toon Kingdom is here! The Harpy card is banished forever! Oh no. Well, now she can use spell cards, so Synchro Summoning makes more sense. And you know what? Do it. Do it. Harpies is interesting, but I guess you're going to Elegant Egotist anyway, so it's fine. Harpies only gets rid of that. BLS stands strong. No! All you have to do is Elegant Egotist once. Destroy your own field spell, summon Cyber Slash, and then Elegant Egotist again. Oh my god, Mai, I know you've been injured for a while, but come on! Harpy Queen can destroy Toon World at least. That's one less thing to worry about, but Toon... Oh my god, Blackluster Soldier! It's too strong! It's too big for you! BLS goes in and the monster is dead. She doesn't even activate any of her elegant egotists, so this is really bad. The Toon Can Soldier play was also bad, but we're going to live with it. Oh, she drew all three! All three elegant egotists are right there, everybody. And now BLS gets a direct attack off. All that's left is one turn. One turn will decide this. Hysteric Sign just gets you elegant egotist. That's it. That's it. She drew all three. It's too much. She got too many spells. She's bricked, and she never used any of them when she should have, so it's over. The winner is Maximilian Pegasus. Pegasus will be taking the game. Let's go ahead and get back to our bracket and see who is up next. My Valentine is going to get another shot. She gets to try again. And she's going to be fighting Shark. Yeah, that should be easier. Let's hope it's easier if she fights Shark. Oh god, that's going to be tough. All right. Don't worry about Pegasus. He's walking off stage as we speak, and Shark is walking on stage. Shark is on stage. Mai never left the stage. Now let's see them in action. Okay, Mai's hand is all monster cards. We'll make use out of them. Mai's going to get her field spell, which is pretty handy. She'll probably set again to not pop anything. Makes sense. And Harpies have better defense anyway. Most of them. Alright, Double Fin Shark with Shark stickers, though the levels do not add up. In fact, that 1600 defense actually makes a difference. Raigeki. What a shame. There is one trap card to be worried about. Let's see if she deals with it. Elegant Egotist is standing by. Harpy Dancer is right there. TT, baby! Oh my god. Alright, well, TT only gets rid of the Harpy. And you know what? I don't think she has a special summon, so yeah, you got her. That TT was high value. And damn. Shark got bricked. That's super unlucky. My Valentine is going to revive her Harpy Queen. It is one of her strongest Harpy cards, if not... No, I guess it doesn't beat Sisters, but still. And there we go. Goodbye, Poseidon Wave. Hello, Elegant Egotist. This time you don't care about your field spell, huh? It was just last duel? Good to know. Good to know. And we got Harpy Oracle, and Harpy Oracle comes through. Attack. 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 Oh my god, she almost won off of that. Shark is really messing up here, and she summons her Harpy's pet dragon. Oh, that's brutal. All right, Pet Dragon and Sisters are on the field. Shark is bricked, I guess. What? Shark can't handle it. She summons every card she owns. She's got 2 Harpy Hunting Grounds and Elegant Egotist. Elegant Egotist brings out another Harpy. It's Harpy Lady 1. And that looks like the end of the duel to me. Saber Shark is there. My Valentine with her Sisters is gonna win the duel. The Harpy Sisters take the game. Not bad from My Valentine. Shark Castle, on the other hand, you kind of disappointed your fans. You beat Jim, you lost to Mai. Let's go ahead and see who's up next. Well, I guess we can guess. It's going to be Jimmy versus... Oh, hold up. Mai won that. Jimmy versus Maximilian Pegasus. Let's see who wins this duel. Between these characters, Pegasus only wins if he gets Kingdom. Jim should win any other time. If he gets Kingdom, he wins. Otherwise, Jim wins. 100%. Toons versus Jimmy. It's Toons versus Fossils. Yes. All right. I feel like anytime BLS is summoned, the AI does get intimidated. It reminds them of Yugi. They're just about to be on your screen. I apologize for the wait. Pegasus is there. He does not have Toon Kingdom. His hand is actually not that great. I mean, it would be if he was a human player, but he's not a human player. So, yeah. It's not that great. Whoops, Jimmy, you're on the other side. There we go. Jim's ready. Bookmark gets Kingdom. Yeah, if the AI says so. Oh, there it is. He drew it. Never mind. Duel's over. The duel is over. We're going to throw away 3 cards, and we summon Toon BLS. Toon BLS banishes your monster. Flint Cracker did not get its effect off because of this. Pegasus has full advantage. Fossil Fusion uses the opponent's graveyard. Using the opponent's graveyard, he has created the classic Fossil Warrior Skull Knight. And, oh, it's a time stream. We're moving up in the world into Fossil. Oh, it's the Simpsons dinosaur. It's Skullgios. Shit, it's gone. Damn, that was a good card, too. Skullgios could have done it. That's a shame. That's a shame. All right, next, Toon Table of Contents can get you in our Toon Monster. Though, what is a good Toon at this point in time? I don't even think there is a good one for this situation. I mean, you can go for Toon Goblins, and then, like, next turn it wins you the duel. Toon Red Eyes, does that even have anything? I was going to say, I don't think so. He just did it. All right, 3,000 damage goes through. Pegasus controls the duel. Jimmy's in trouble. He's hiding in defense mode like a coward. All right, we got to banish to ensure the monster doesn't get... Did you see what that was? That was Fossil Dyna. Oh my god. Fossil Dyna does not have a chance of fighting back. Pot of Greed comes through. Gaia Plate definitely has a chance. Gaia Plate goes in. Now, granted, that monster will survive due to Toon Kingdom. And Gaia Plate will most likely get banished anyway. 500 damage, but he's refilling his own graveyard. So banishing is not screwing him over just yet. Rock Bombardment throws away another Gaia Plate. Probably a good idea in the long run. Okay, we got Shadow Toon. By doing so, we do 2,800 burn. We got Mimi Cat. By doing so, we steal Time Stream, which is not a great idea. And we're just going to win with BLS. That's it. GG's. Yeah, no, Shadow Toon busted. Shadow Toon is absolutely busted. So we're going to take ourselves a victory. Pegasus is on top of the world right now. You can't beat the creator of card games. So let's go back to our bracket and let's see which characters are up next. The next characters that will be competing are Pegasus versus Shark. Okay. So Shark, let's see if you can take down Pegasus because he has not lost a single duel today. A lot of people believe in Shark Castle. I want to too. Let's see if he can do it. I forgot where I put his deck though. Sharky boy. Sharky boy. There he is. All right. Good. 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 Ready to start. Ignore the faces. Jimmy is walking off the screen as we speak. Shark is walking on the screen as we speak. If Pegasus gets the 3-0 early on, that's pretty freaking crazy. I will be shocked, honestly. All right, Pegasus does at least have Toon World. It's not Kingdom, but it's still good. At least that way he can summon his monsters and activate his effects. Toon Table of Contents does mean BLS is a possibility because he loves his BLS. There we go. Toon BLS is here. Toon World has been played. And Toon BLS is on the field. And goodbye, Shark's card. Shark is going to lose a lot of stuff with the power of banishing. Harpies! Okay, that will at least get rid of the Toon Soldier guy. Yeah, what's it called? Goblin Attack Force. Now we got Red Eyes. That's not going to do much. BLS is just going to attack. It can no longer banish. Torianto Reborn means he can exceed now, but it would only be a rank 3. So let's see if Shark's rank 3 would do anything. Or not. Okay, well, maybe we just don't have anything right now. There's the Kingdom. Okay, Shark's in trouble. Now that we see Kingdom, we know Shark's in trouble. We're going to banish the face down almost always, yeah. He loves banishing face downs. He still has to wait before he can summon anything. This guy's luck stat is a little stacked, as you guys say. But what if he got devoured? You can't kill him by battle, but what if you can eat him? Oh, no, we're going to try and kill him by battle. You do know that doesn't work, right? You can't devour it? Damn. That's rough. Ah, you can't target. That's a problem. All right. Well, what if spiders though? Nah, it's banished. Damn, he tried though. Oh crap! If he gets one more monster, he might have to start dealing with Red Eyes. Red Eyes and BLS teaming up together would be a little too much. All we have right now is a Toon Dark Magician though. It's too bricky. Oh man, Shark is in trouble. Kingdom says no. And unless you have Spell Trap Destruction, you're in trouble. Alright, Toon BLS continues. We got the Toon Page Flip. I'm afraid I don't know that card. Okay. It lets you see 3 cards apparently, and you get Goblins. And that lets you get a Dark Magician. And Dark Magician throws away a spell card to get a spell card. I mean, that could be good for later. And next turn, you know he's going to attack. Shark continues to lose every card he owns. Pegasus is in complete control. I wasn't lying when I said his deck counters 95% of decks. Now we're going for Shadow Toon of all things. That only does 200 burn. You're an interesting man. You're a very interesting man. Dark Magician goes, oh! Shark has a card that stops him! Wait! Uh-oh. Oh no, wait a minute. Shark has a card to stop the freaking Toons. There are no Toons lower than level 4. Shark is going in yet again. This time we're going to create Bahamut Shark. Bahamut Shark can create more sharks in order for BLS to not be able to just banish everything. And we got Black Ray Lancer. Alright, he holds the field. Well, Toon Bookmark can try to get him something, but I don't know if there's a Toon card that... Yeah, Red Eyes ain't gonna do it. Toon Dark Magician goes in. We're gonna get ourselves... Shadow Toon can use Burn, that's true. He could still try to win by Burn, but this is Pegasus after all. He can win in many different ways. So far, so good from Pegasus. Can he banish the trap? I'm gonna assume no. There is another trap. Unless it's a T, well, even if it was, you have to get Harpies. We're basically waiting for Shark to get his Harpies. That's about it. Oh, Red Eyes is on the field. That's horrifying. Mimicat, Bahamut Shark is on the field. Wait, Bahamut Shark is a ranked monster. Bahamut Shark is a ranked monster. Oh no! He could use the rank monster to defeat the Bubble Bringer. Well, that should be the end then. I don't see how Pegasus loses this. I don't think Pegasus can lose this. Alright, BL. Oh, now you've... Okay, yeah, I could have hit Bubble Bringer the whole time. He just didn't want to. Alright, Pegasus has dominated with a quick 3-0. He defeated everyone in Group B, and everyone thought Group B was going to be stacked because of all the other characters. Nah, Pegasus is the problem. Still, there's one more fight we're going to have in Group B before we move on. And that last fight in Group B will be... Jimmy versus Mai. Jim Crocodile Cook versus Mai Valentine. So, let's go ahead and watch. Jim versus Mai. Where are they? Mai Valentine. All right, they're ready to go. Let's watch. Which of these characters deserves to advance the most? Okay, you are ready. You are ready. It looks like they are ready. Hopefully I put them on the correct side of the screen. Let's watch a fight. I did. All right, Jimmy is ready to fight against Mai. His Fossil Dyna could shut her down completely. He's going to use Miracle Rupture. With Miracle Rupture, he throws away a Knight. Using that, he has Gaia Plate ready to go. Fossil Tusker will hold field. Rock Beats Flying, that is correct. And we got Elegant Egotist. With Elegant Egotist, we got 2 Harpy Lady 1s. And for once in this tournament, she decides to synchro. We've been waiting all day for a synchro summon. With the synchro summon, we're also going to get another monster. This monster gives you another call. Well, first we're gonna premature burial instead. Fossil Tusker is going back to hand. It's looking real good to be a My Valentine fan right now. Damage goes through, damage goes through, damage is brutal. Jimmy is having a bad day. It's not like he's playing poorly, it's just he's having a bad day. It's hard to win right now. His bracket has to be the hardest. Well, maybe not, but it's close. Group B is really hard. All right, the attack goes through. We have ourselves a trap card, and that trap gets rid of Fossil Tusker because of your effect. Cyber Slash is no fun. I should know. My buddy Steven uses one. All right, Rock Bombardment is right there. Harpy Lady 1 again. It's over. The winner is My Valentine. A huge destruction. We are now going to be moving on to Group C. Let's see what these Group C characters can show us. Group B is definitely the Pegasus group. He owns that group now. So let's take a look. We'll take a real quick look at Group B. We already know what it looks like, but still. Looking at the standings, it's pretty weird. It hasn't updated completely, but it's pretty weird. Let's go ahead and move on to Group C. Group C will be Weevil Underwood versus Jaden Yuki. Weevil versus Jaden, everybody. Let's see what happens. Okay. Jaden Yuki. All these characters are ready. I am looking for their faces as we speak. And it looks like they're ready to begin. The King of Games, Weevil Underwood. Jaden Yuki, the Hero Master. Oh, Weevil's hand is Garbo. Drawing perfectly Ultimate Great Moth is always a brick for him. He only runs one to try and prevent this, but he bricked it. Oh, look at that. Jaden actually has a brain and can search for Polly. Jaden Yuki has begun with polymerization. He's fusing together a Neos and a Burstinitrix to create Sunrise. Sunrise gets him a Miracle Fusion if he's feeling really strong right now. Jaden, you feeling it? Jaden's feeling the flow. And with these two monsters, Neos and Burstinitrix, he creates Grand Merge. And Grand Merge has a massive 3,400 attack stat, getting rid of the Pinch Hopper easily. And he has another monster. Pinch Hopper tries to save the day with the Metamorphosis Queen, but she's not strong enough. And Tempest, my favorite hero card! My absolute favorite hero fusion, Elemental Hero Tempest, is on the field. And Jaden steals the Queen. Alright, well, that's kind of cheating. Thievery is a little bit rude. He lost. Weevil Underwood was not ready for today's fight. He didn't even use the insect armor, even though he was about to lose. He knows it's over. All right, Jaden Yuki, you feel like fusing with an insect girl? Blazeman is going to throw away a card to become Clayman. Necro, wow, he just normal summons Necro. Freaking Shade. And Tempest ends the duel. The winner will be Jaden Yuki. Jaden Yuki will be taking the first victory. Sorry, Weevil. Your hand was terrible, though. To be fair to Weevil, his hand was god-awful. Very unlucky start, which is why, thank God, we're doing one of these tournaments where he has many chances to come back. Weevil has plenty of chances. The next duel will be Yuto versus Blair Flanagan. Yuto versus Blair. Let's see what these guys got. Yuto and Blair are ready to go. Blair should be on your screen. Yuto will be joining her shortly. Let's watch these characters in action. Okay, so looking at this, he has a lot of traps to start off, and a monster card. We have ourselves a bunch of sets. That's A-okay. We have ourselves 3 traps. And now we're going to get out lots of monsters. Lots of Lightsworn cards already being used. Blair Flanagan is cooking. Holy shit, that's a Judgment Dragon extremely early. Oh my god, she has more than one, but she didn't use the... What? What? Wait. What? What's happening? Blair, you're about... Why did you summon all that and then decide to kill it all? Okay, it got negated, thank God. No! Blair! I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. What else you got? Okay, sure. Sure. Oh, trap monster. It says no, I assume. The misplay actually helped Blair? I guess so. It was weird, though. It was very weird. Alright, she can't attack this turn, but all of his cards are gone. She's kind of running out of cards already, though. She used a lot in her early turns. He needs to exceed, but he already lost everything. If she is smart, she'll use her effect again right now. 1,000 left. Yep, it's gone. Okay, she got direct attack. She does not have a normal summon. She does not have any normal summons, and until I see 10 cards, there's nothing to worry about. Is that the trap that will stop her? I don't remember which one negated her last time. Oh, I guess we'll find out together. There goes her own card. Wow, one more turn and it's over. She has plenty of life points left. She has 10 cards left, and the last Judgment Dragon is engraved. Blair Flanagan has full control. That trap card has an effect at the very least. It brings back a level 3 monster. This spell card has its own no, never mind. It looks like Yuto is going to lose, unless he can stall for one turn. That card bounces you back to the... Oh, nope, you're banished. And that card says you lose. Blair Flanagan has defeated Yuto in this duel. Let's go ahead and let's move on in our brackets. So, let me get up here. The next fight will be Blair versus Weevil, a king versus a queen. Both of these two are going to be fighting each other to see who was truly the better version. Who was the better king, even though she won his tournament, the Beetle Box. Let's go. Alright, Blair is ready. I'm going to look for Weevil as we speak, don't you worry. Weevil Underwood looks ready to go. Everyone has taken the stage. Okay, he has a lot better back row this time, but he still hasn't drawn his combos. Without his combos, he's in a lot of trouble. Whereas Blair seems to draw her combos every single time. Alright, and that's Judgment Dragon on the first turn. Like I said, she drew her combo both duels in a row instead of just bricking. And now, with 4 cards gone, let's see, 3 cards gone, she's stacked. So, Weevil, what are you gonna do? Not much. That is the correct answer. You're about to get nuked, so get ready. You thought, oh, Kiza was the only one that can nuke a field? Wait, Goki Pole! Aw, that's all you got? Okay. Pot of Avarice, refilling her deck, doing a great job. Judgment Dragon's back in the deck. Oh my god. Oh my god, she almost OTK'd. Wait. Oh my god, she almost OTK'd him on turn 3. Holy crap, he has 100 life points left. Now, she is going to lose a lot of cards, mind you. But she still has 1 turn. If he can survive 1 turn, he wins. He has to find a way to stall for one turn. He does have a Goki board in his deck. He just didn't choose to make it, to summon it. All right, pay 1,000 life points. Here comes the call of the haunted Goki Pole. The Goki Pole is gone. Goki Pole gets that beetle. And that's going to be game. All he had to do was survive one turn. That is absolutely brutal. So guys, let's go ahead and let's get out of here. Well, Blair Flanagan wins again. She's too damn good. The next duel will be between Yudo and who's the other person in this bracket? Jaden Yuki. Oh boy. Yudo versus Jaden. This should be a good duel. This one should be a good duel. I am looking for their decks as we speak. Jaden is ready to go. Yudo is ready to go. Let's enjoy ourselves a duel. Jaden Yuki is on your screen. Yudo has joined him. They have walked into the arena. Now we will see what happens. Jaden Yuki has very basic cards and none of them can get Poly so far. But if he goes for Blaze Man, he's fine. Well, that actually oh no, if you played Wild Heart in attack mode, you were actually pretty much set. But that would have been funny. Oh, this works too actually. No, that works too. 100% usable, but you need Poly. Your deck requires it. That works, yeah. That is technically a fusion. Sure. Honest Neos? Yep. Honest Neos counters all the buffs you just got, but he can't beat you by battle. Miracle Fusion comes through. We're going to fuse Honest Neos with Wild Heart. We got Sunrise to get another Miracle Fusion. Of course, I would not use it right now. I would save it. Good. Good job. Okay, Jane actually did save it. Yudo, this might be your first chance to exceed in this entire tournament. Yudo will exceed. Everyone say hello to Yudo's monster. The Break Sword, which I think could crash or destroy itself to destroy... who cares? He's fine. He doesn't even have to, technically. And there we go. We have another exceed. And with this, we have Dark Rebellion Dragon, his signature card. With this card, he can devour Sunrise's attack stat. All right. He's going to do just that. Sunrise loses his attack. Dark Rebellion gains it. Sunrise is dead. Sparkman is dead. There is no hope for Hero fans. Oh, man, that's a shame. That is absolutely a shame. Jaden, what are you going to do? He has to Miracle Fuse, but what can he even do to beat all of this? He's got a Fusion and a Sparkman, and that creates Wake Up Your Elemental Hero! He has his favorite hero card attached! Favorite hero play Skyscraper! He's at 5,200 attack! 5,200 to outpower the monster. But one more Break Sword could just break. But one more Dark Rebellion is all he needs. Devour those attack points. What does Raider's Knight do? It evolves. It devolves? Is that a lower rank? Or am I crazy? I'm crazy. Alright, favorite hero is gone. He can't target? Well, favorite hero's gone, so I'm pretty sure he can. And the armor is there. Now they have level 5 and level 5. Break Sword is going to get rid of it. Yeah, there goes the woken up heroes. But the heroes have an ability at the very least. And he woke up into Blade Edge. You know what? Blade Edge is fine. It's not strong enough, but it's fine. It's good for fusing if you you'd have to draw Miracle Fusion, and you already used 2. Your odds of drawing Poly are okay. Your odds of drawing Miracle Fusion are almost nothing. Oh, that's a Poly technically. Ah, it's not strong enough. He would have fused if he could have. So even though he could have fused, apparently it wouldn't have been enough. So he knew he wouldn't win. Damn. He might get one more turn, actually. Due to the way the opponent attacked him. Yeah, he definitely does. But Jaden, other than Miracle Fuse, what are you going to get? Monster Born? Steal the opponent's Exceed? Is that even worth? If it has no attachments, how is that even worth? It's not. It's over. Jaden gave up. He got his opponent down to 2050. He woke up the heroes, and the heroes went back to bed. The heroes went back to bed. I guess Jaden does get one more top deck. I just don't like his odds. Yeah. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Alright, well, Jaden Yuki has fallen. Yuto managed to outlast him, and outlasting him is all you needed to do. GG's, baby. Well, okay, Yuto feels like he's going to overkill Jaden right now. None of this is necessary. This is definitely bullying at this point. Sir, this is bullying. You won. Sir, you won the duel. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, you won the duel, Yuto. You don't need to keep going. You could have just said, I attack, and it would have been over. Alright, so that's going to be it for that one. Yuto does defeat Jaden. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. So the next combatants will be Yuto versus Weevil. Weevil, your only chance is to defeat the guy who just beat Jaden, who also was the one that defeated you. I don't like your odds, Weevil. I don't like your odds, but we're going to give you a shot. This is your only chance, kid. Make it count. Jaden, please walk off stage. Weevil, please walk on stage. Alright, Jaden has walked off. Weevil has walked on. And I'm locked in. Let's see what this... let's see if Weevil can do this. Alright, Weevil's hand. Honestly, Parasite Paranoid makes it decent. Supply Squad also may help him in the long run. Good start. Good start. The opponent doesn't care if it was a good start. He's going to ruin it. Break Sword comes through. Break Sword is going to be used to destroy the Howling Insect, which means no floating. He does get the Supply Squad still. There is a little bit of luck with the Supply Squad. Okay, well, let's see. Metamorph Queen is pretty nice. It's not like you're going to be able to summon it, but pretty nice. Raider's Knight is cool, I guess. Raider's Knight has the ability to transform. Raider's Knight has decided to transform. Oh, it's Dark Requiem. Dark Requiem Dragon is here at 3,000 attack. That's going to be a problem. Magic Cylinder says no. Alright, so you did do 3,000 damage. You just went the wrong way. And it doesn't need effects. It's a 3k beater. That's all it needs. Also, that's a lot of back row. I don't think Insect Armor is the best card right now. Okay, we're doing it. Insect Armor with Laser Cannon. Weevil, sure. Okay. We got ourselves an Exceed. Are we going to be stealing half of this man's attack points? You better believe we are. It's Dark Rebellion Dragon. Rebellion Dragon is on the field. And he's got some backup. Oh, he's got a lot of backup. Oh, dear God. Wait, we have another Exceed. And this time we are exceeding our way. That's a new one. We got a Javelin guy. Hi there. All right, Parasite Paranoid says no! You will not eat my monster! I won't allow it! Parasite Paranoid says no! However, this man has a billion effects. Case in point. Yep. A billion effects will decide this. Supply Squad gets another Armored Bee, which is good because you're going to need to kill that thing over there. Also, you need to draw your evolution. If he doesn't draw his golden egg sac, he's going to die. Oh, it might not matter anymore. Oh, okay, no, we chose the different monster. I guess, yeah, the other one couldn't evolve. Yeah, poor Weevil. And we're evolving again. This is just bullying at this point. This is all on main phase 2 for crying out loud. All right, Weevil Underwood. You have a monster that's going to nerf you, and you have a monster that's going to kill you. What's your plan? Oh, he did draw it! Oh my god, Weevil drew the ultimate monster! It's the perfectly ultimate great moth! He's got the queen! Both of them together might work. Armored Bee nerfs the opponent. Here comes the freaking thing. Javelin can only stop one of them. Oh, wait, there's a trap. The trap was the real problem. Nope, Javelin can only stop one. Oh, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. Get wrecked. The queen gets out an insect token. Weevil completely turned the duel around with just that one card. But it's not over yet. We have ourselves a rank up. And with this rank up, we're going to get to rank 3, I believe. Which would be the break sword, which can kill... Oh, wait, the queen says no targeting. Although you can hit spells and traps, probably. Oh, no, he's going to use Dark Rebellion. He's going to overpower the perfectly ultimate great moth. Wait, you can't target it. It's all targets. I just realized they're all targeting effects. Every single one is a targeting effect. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Weevil Underwood can win. He defeats Yudo with the perfectly ultimate great moth. That's a King of Games comeback right there. All right, he still has that kingly energy in there. It just comes out a lot less often. Well, we got one more duel before moving on to the next group. These duels have been a little more tight in Group C. Definitely a little more tight. So, Jaden Yuki, can you stop Blair's winning streak? She's too damn good. Blair Flanagan has been destroying her opponents. But maybe Jaden can do something about it. Yep, these are two old Duel Academy students seeing each other again after a long time. Although they did hang out quite a bit. Even after Academy. Oh, wait. Nope. I think I got the sides wrong. Whoops. Sorry, Blair. Let's watch you duel. Jaden Yuki, you're over there. All right. Blair's got Raigeki on the first turn. That's a strong card. I don't know if you guys have noticed, there's been a lot less Raigeki Harpies on the first turn. Today's turn... Wait, did Master Duel finally... Konami, did you listen to us? Did you see that we noticed? Have you fixed your game? All right. Polly comes through. We got Sunrise, sure. Sunrise gets a card, cool. Miracle Fusion comes through. What can Bubbleman and Wildheart make this time? Oh, Infernal Rage. I do like that card. That card's cool. Infernal Rage gets him his favorite hero card. And Sunrise is going to pop the face down. It doesn't even get its flip effect. It doesn't even get its flip effect. Jaden Yuki almost OTKs his opponent. With Monster Reborn, he couldn't do it because he banished his graveyard. Granted, taking a Lightsworn out is foolish on main phase 2. Terrible use of Monster Reborn. He is going to pay the ultimate price for that. Dog is in grave. Raigeki comes through. All the best cards are gone. Jaden already used most of his cards. Granted, she does not have any strong combos this time. Oh, she got Wolf. Never mind. Wolf is right there. We're going to defend ourselves with that. As long as Jaden can't fuse, then you're fine. Jaden cannot fuse. He used too many of them early on, and he wasted his Monster Reborn. That card can bounce it. Charisma's gone. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Jaden, you are 400 points off. Do not tell me you're going to lose because of a freaking monster board waste. Well, hello there. Hi, Minerva. Minerva's going to throw away some cards, and that guarantees Judgment Dragon. Jaden, I hope you have a burn card. Oh, she got 3. She has 3 Judgment Dragons. And 2 wolves, 3 judgment, and Minerva. Yeah. Next turn, she wins. Oh, wait. Was this... No, she's fine. The wolves don't make you lose anything. King of the Swamp. This is it, Jaden. You have to fuse anything. You need 400 damage. Just 400 damage, Jaden. He puts together Clayman and Clayman to create Grand Merge. Grand Merge just does it. It has exactly enough. I owe this man DP. It was exactly enough damage. Jaden Yuki wins the duel. Holy crap, this bracket is a lot closer. This is a good bracket right here, this group. We're going to be moving on to the next group, though. Let's go ahead and check out Group D. All right. So, let's get over here. We're going to be saying Jaden did it. That was a very close duel, very hype. But we're going to look at our standings. Very close bracket there. We're moving into Group D. Group D's first duel will be Rex Raptor versus the Rose Duelist. Rex and the Rose. This should be a good one. All right, there we go. Both characters should be ready to duel. The Rose Duelist has taken the stage. How many groups are there? There are 8 groups. This is only the 4th, Jason. I told you, prepare. Let's see. Oh god, what is this? Rose Duelist, where's Rexy at? There he is. Found him, we're good. Found him just in time. Rex Raptor starts with a Sabersaurus, cannot defeat the Botanical Lion. Polly on main phase 2 is gross, but it does work. And Rex Raptor summons the Gigantosaur. Sabersaurus returns. We have ourselves a set. Power Wall is here. Sabersaurus is here. Premature Burial brings back Miscellaneousaur. We got Raigeki for uber aggression. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, thank God for Power Wall. Thank God for Power Wall. This man just saved his own life. Rex Raptor was going for blood on that one. The Dino Power truly is on display, and sadly, Rosario the boss, it's not enough. He doesn't have the right cards. He doesn't have the right cards. The Power Wall, it screwed him in the end. He's got the Dino Pill. It's the mighty Dino King Rex and the Xenosaur. Everyone's on the field. Rex Raptor runs over his opponent with the big, beefy dinos. Big, beefy dinos take the stage and win the duel. Pretty freaking awesome. Let's go ahead and get into our next fight. The next fight of Group D will be Joey Wheeler versus the Sledgehammer. All right, the Sledgehammer is going to be a little bit rough, but Joey's going to do his best against the new opponent. All right, Jojo, where are you? don't think I've ever called him JoJo before. Alright, Joe. I used a lot of names for this guy. And that was not one of them. Joey. There he is. Sorry, kept missing him. I kept looking and I kept missing him. So, it is time. Joey Wheeler versus the Sledgehammer. It looks like they're ready to fight. Joseph Joe Wheeler. I like that. That's a good one. All right. Looks like a terrible hand for, yeah, for the Sledgehammer fans. That's not exactly the kind of hand you want to have. That doesn't fix it yet. If you had one more level 5, I would say it fixes it, but nah. I guess we're going to do it with just one. I guess we'll make it count. Next turn, he can attack. All right, Lava Battle Guard will hold field for now. Joey Wheeler, answer. Oh, that's the only card that ruins this stuff. Are you serious? The Harpy's Feather Duster. We haven't seen a lot of Harpies today. The Harpy's Feather Duster ruins the Battle Guard combo. And Snatch Steal does... Oh, wait, that's Joey's card. You're not allowed to have it. You can't have that card. Thievery says no. Alright, you need to top deck your level 5 guy. Is that the right one? Yes, it is. Alright, with that, you can just summon... Nope! Joey's also got... He's like, hey, that's a nice trap. I think I'll steal that too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's locked. It didn't matter. None of this mattered. None of this mattered. Joey came to play. Alright, the beatdown of the Lava Battle Guard ends the duel, beating the Sledgehammer with his own monster. Holy crap. We're going to go ahead and move on in our tournament. Let's go check out the bracket. The next fight will be Joey Wheeler versus Rex Raptor. Oh, God, we got a blast from the past right here. Okay, this is going to be a weird battle. Let's see if Joey and Rex can give us a good one. This is as classic as Yu-Gi-Oh! Can get. Yes, they're using more advanced cards now. We've already seen them when they use their basic cards. Let's see what happens between these two characters. Will it be Rex or will it be Joey that takes the victory in Group D? Rex Raptor is ready. I'm getting excited. Here we go. Rex Raptor opens up with Polly, but no Fossil Dig can give him a normal monster, so he's fine. Fossil Dig gives him... That's not... Well, you could special summon that now, I guess. So yeah, there's value in that. Overraptor gives you Giant Rex. Wow, you really just did anything you could to not get a normal monster. Okay, we'll take it. And Joey Wheeler answers with Marauding Captain into Blue Flame Swordsman. Blue Flame Swordsman begins the battle. Blue Flame Swordsman buffs the Marauding Captain to a point where even all the dinosaurs are dead. Every single dinosaur monster has lost. Oh, that's cool. I hope you enjoy your barbecue. I'll be doing something similar tomorrow for Mother's Day. Alright, well, Rex Raptor could still overpower Joey. Both of these guys are power style duelists, but Rex has definitely got current advantage. Premature Burial main phase 2 never makes sense to me, but I guess I should live with it. The Xenosaur, that could be, or the Meteosaur, sorry. Xenometeosaurus. That's kind of interesting. Joey Wheeler answers with a second Marauding Captain into Valkyrian Knight. Again, Joey does not technically have power advantage, but he created a lock. He used his brain on this one. Alright, that does create a lock. This monster tries to get rid of the lock by getting rid of Polymerization, summoning Miscellaneousaur, and exceeding. Rex Raptor has exceeded into Logia. Logia will hold field for now. How many of the monsters does Joey have that can create a lock? Marauding Captain, Valkyrian Knight, Marauding Captain, Marauding Captain. And I guess 2 Command Knights, but I don't remember if he even has 2. Harpies will not work. Joey tributes. It's Guilford the Lightning! The ultimate monster in Joey's deck! Yep, Logia is a dragon, I believe. Which, you know, Rex is known to use. Overraptor is here. I have not seen Guilford in forever either. Overraptor is looking like it wants to fight. We got ourselves a special summon. It's the 2-headed King Rex. Giant Rex is reborn. We got ourselves another Exceed. And this time it's going to be Logia Part 2. Logia Part 2 stands strong. Guilford the Lightning is still the strongest thing on the field. Monster Reborn can bring out... Oh, Thievery. Nope, no Thievery allowed. He was about to steal your Logia. Joey's also known for using dragons at some point. Maybe not in our series, but at some point. No, he used Thousand Dragon. Never mind. Survival of the fittest beats you. Damn, Joey walked right into it. His best monster is dead. Main phase 2, he set passes. Disgusting. All right, how will you answer this? Rex Raptor has full advantage right now. He uses this effect to reattach stuff. That was a really good play. He attacks the Warrior Lady of the Wasteland is such a nice card for Joey. That card is how he keeps saving himself. All right, Warrior Lady, protect. Exactly. You'll have to take some damage, but oh, you have Battle Guard Rage now. If only you had that a turn ago. Oh, never mind. It won't matter. The Battle Guard Rage will not work. Logia says, no, you're going to die. We're not going to let you float forever. We will kill you. Warrior Lady's like, nah, I'm floating forever. Fairy Box! He saved it for the last second. It didn't work. He did save it, though. He saved it for the very last second, but it did not work. Marauding Captain can create a lock, but I think he already lost his, so you would have to revive it. Fairy Box will cost him. Supply Squad does not help him. Blue Flame Swordsman... gives him a Pot of Greed, I guess. Oh, it brings back Valkyrian Knight. That's true. It does do that to create the lock. Okay. Joey has created the lock and earned himself a Pot of Greed in the process. He destroyed his own lock. Wait, because he has another effect. And with this effect, Guilford the Lightning returns! Take that, Logia. Giant Rex may be stronger, but Guilford and Marauding Captain have each other's back. That's a dangerous card. That's a dangerous card. Oh no! Cyberjar's not a dinosaur! Cyberjar's not a... Oh wait, that's not a dinosaur either. That's the mighty Dino King Rex! It's all up to Fairy Box. Heads or tails? It's heads! Marauding Captain takes down the mighty Dino. Giant... Oh, you ballsy bastard. Holy crap, you set that. This entire duel is still in the air because he set that. Sasuke. It worked, but he doesn't know. Joey could have won. It's all up to luck. Raigeki, Supply Squad, Battle Guard, Command Knight, Reinforcements. Only one card was gained. Rex, all you need to do is get a bunch of mons. Well, Raigeki's coming. I don't know. This is going to be a crazy one. Rex and Joey is giving us a crazy duel. All right, Supply Squad gives you a pot. That's true. You do get a Pot of Greed. That is a second Cyber Jar, but the Raigeki might get rid of it. Roto will be used. Your hand... Dude, you have 10 cards? How is the... It's only been 12 turns. How do you only have 10 cards left? Snatch Steal is a little overeager. Oh, you can't play Raigeki. He can't play Raigeki. Cyber Jar can be played, though. Cyber Jar. That Thievery was a horrible play. The Jar Part 2. He's trying to deck Joe. I never would have predicted decking Joey out as a possibility. Joey's running out of monsters. Joey is legitimately running out of monsters. They're probably all in his hand. This is crazy. He's decking Joey out. This will be one of the most wild wins of the entire tournament if that's how Rex beats him. All right, we have the mighty Dino King Rex, or the two-headed one. I don't remember its name. Doesn't matter. He's got... Okay, now he's got Mighty Dino. I was waiting for this. There's the Mighty Dino. You have Raigeki. Raigeki for game. Fairy Box is the only thing keeping Joey alive. Game-winning attack. Fairy Box activates. Fairy Box fails. It's over. It's over. The winner is Rex freaking Raptor. Before Joey can play any new cards, Rex Raptor takes the game. That was crazy. All right. Very, very nice duel between those two. I found it extremely fun. Rex Raptor, 2.5 stars my ass. This guy is 2-0 in his group. So let's go ahead and see who is up next. The next match will be the Rose Duelist versus the Sledgehammer. Sadly, I do need a bathroom break, so we're going to go ahead and do just a slight bathroom break while I set up that fight. I'm going to get the fight set up for you guys, but I am going to need a bathroom break. So let's go ahead and let's do this. Rose Duelist, where are you? All right, so Rose Duelist is ready. And now I need the Sledgehammer. Yeah, the Sledgehammer is ready. Don't get harpies this time, Sledgehammer. That was super unlucky. The Rose Duelist is ready. The Sledgehammer is ready. Hopefully it's a long duel. I'll be back. Still cooling, good. Oh wait, doesn't look so good. What? Why does he have no hands? What happened to the Sledgehammer's hand? What happened? What happened? No! Holy crap, the Rose Duelist is not... I know he lost to Joey, but he is not taking any more L's today, is he? Oh my god. You spell and got thorns. Damn, that's a rough one. All right. Let's go ahead and move on to the next fight. The Rose Duelist has taken it. A pretty brutal victory. But looking at our group, our next competitors will be the Sledgehammer versus Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor has not dropped a single duel. Will Rex Oh wait, no, Rex did lose, didn't? No, he hasn't dropped a duel, right? So let's see if Rex Raptor can take on the Sledgehammer. Rex Raptor, where are you? Where are you? Fuck. I leave the room and now my brain forgets exactly where the decks are. Okay, there we go. And it looks like we're ready to start. And hey, Rose Duelist, can you walk off stage, please? Please leave the. Yep, thank you. Rexy, you mind taking the stage, please? Yep, thank you. All right, Rex Raptor's on stage. Here we go. right, Rex Raptor's deck looks pretty strong. That's a strong start for Rex. He could do a lot with this hand. And we're going to start with a good old-fashioned polymerization. With this polymerization, we're going to summon the Transcendosaur Giga Zowler card. With this card, we're going to bring back the normal monster to the hand. This monster has its own special summon effect, getting rid of survival of the fittest because he already knows he's the fittest on the field. Warrior Lady holds the field for now. Warrior Lady will not allow himself to lose. And Warrior Lady is still there. Okay. The Sledgehammer has premature burial. He's going for a tribute, maybe? He is. It's the Battle Guard King. Battle Guard King goes in. It's boss versus boss. Their ultimate cards are facing off. The two strongest cards in their deck. Sadly, one is obviously stronger than the other. The attack goes through. Magic Cylinder holds the field and does insane burn. You know what? Sledgehammer, if you can get a buff right now. Pot of Greed. Oh, it's hopeful. Get your hopes up. Okay, he may not have gotten one right now, but maybe later. The Sledgehammer holds field still. Rex Raptor is in trouble. That Skillender hit like a truck. Oviraptor's trying to help out, though. Mighty Dino King Rex is here. Battle Guard Howling does pile seeing effect. It's over. It's 3,800 burn. The Sledgehammer has played spoiler and defeats Rex Raptor. Damn, that's a shame. All right, Rex Raptor could not defeat the Hammer. No one can beat the Hammer. All right, so let's go ahead and let's get into the final fight of Group D before we move on to the next group. Honestly, this has been one of my favorite groups to watch so far. Rex versus Joey was the best duel so far. All right. The last duel will be Rose Duelist versus Joey Wheeler. Rose Duelist and Joey. Let's see what these two characters have in store for us. All right. Sad thing is we keep moving on, so I never remember where their decks are. And by the time we get back to them, I'm going to have to reset my brain. It's all good, though. Rose and Joey. Let's see what these two characters can bring to the table. The Rose Duelist has been having a tough time, except when he fought the Sledgehammer, apparently. He can beat the Hammer. Pot of Greed would be nice. Joey, let's see. I obviously like Joey more than Rose Duelist. No offense to Rose Duelist. So I'm hoping he'll do good. Botanical Lion is a good card to start with. It's good defense. No spells and traps, though, could be a problem. Pot of Greed from both of them. Rhoda comes through. Marauding Captain's a strong start for Joey. Supply Squad comes through. Marauding Captain brings out... Oh, he started the duel with a lock, but... he attacked with the weaker monster and did Ukazi damage. Oh, nope, never mind. He did Ukazi damage to himself. Main Phase 2 Raigeki is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. Main Phase 2 Monster Born is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Terrible plays from Joey Wheeler, but he does have a lock. The World Tree can defeat the lock. That I will agree with. The World Tree can defeat the lock. Of course, Joey's going to have to beat Talia first. The plant monster gets destroyed. The World Tree needs one more counter. If you get one more counter, the lock is destroyed. Joey, what is going to be your answer to this problem? More supply squads. Sasuke's a risky answer. He's risking it for the biscuit, and he wins! The biscuit is his! Joey Wheeler will now devour that biscuit and attack him directly. Rose Duelist is getting a little unlucky right now. In the literal terms of luck. Rosaria could be summoned. Rosaria is summoned. All effects are negated. Rosario negates all effects on the field. I think monster effects anyway. Although, has it even activated yet? All right, attack goes through. Huh, maybe it didn't activate its effect. Weird. He usually does. Doesn't matter, he got the kills, but what are you going to do? I wonder why he didn't just use it. He uses it every other duel. We've seen him do it many times. But at the end of the day, he didn't need to. Premature Burial comes through, and that's not good. Now, granted, you can't use Rosaria anymore, so it's fine. Heads, are you lucky? No, Joey! Okay, wait. He gets an Avatar of the Pot for this. He gets an Avatar of the Pot. Joey has to get the best traps in the game or he's about to lose. Okay, he has 2 traps. There is hope. There is still hope. Lord Poison is here. Blue Flame Swordsman is not going to die. Fairy Box. Come on, Ballsy. Come on, Ballsy Fairy Box. Ah, shit. Blue Flame Swordsman. Valkyria Knights in the Grave. Use that. Avatar of the Pot. Yeah, he wasted Geki and Monster Reborn super early on. 2 of the best cards in the game are just gone. Okay, Valkyria Knight will hold the field. Joey's not going anywhere. Fairy Box yet again. A little bit weird to attack. You just took 1,900 damage for $399. Yeah, you build up your World Tree, but all that for a Lone Fire Blossom? You know what? I guess if this gets Talia, it's 100% worth. Yeah, she's 100% worth. She protects you from Destroy. Oh, we got a Synchro? Okay, wait. We're also going to Synchro summon. This is pretty good. The Circle of the Fairies. Good defending monster. Lone Fire again? Oh, you probably should. Your life points. Okay, well, you didn't Lone Fire again. That's a little weird, but I don't think Joey's going to do 3,400 damage, so you're probably fine. Maraudi Captain comes through. That gets Blue Flame Swordsman. Blue Flame Swordsman works together with that. Both of these characters' life points are extremely low. He's at least healing with Circle of the Fairies. The life point count is so close. A lock has been created, though. He needs another Rosaria. Or just pop the lock. Yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. All right, we draw 3 cards and we hope for the best. Rose Girl goes back to hand. Rosaria finally activates its effect. Wow. You had this the whole... Oh, Battle Guard Howling was face down. Damn it. Battle Guard Howling for game. It's over. The Rose Duelist has lost. Joey Wheeler has taken it. That one trap card has won 2 duels today for 2 different characters. All right, let's go ahead and move on to the next group. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. The next group of characters will consist of... Let's go take a look. Joey did good. This bracket's going interesting. At least it's mixed. This is one of those mixed brackets. It's not updated, but it will be later. The next group will be Silvio Sawatari versus Cat-chan, otherwise known as Kathy Catherine. All right, Silvio versus Kathy. Let's see how the cat girl does in a pro-level tournament. Normally, I would not let her into a tournament like this, but you know what? She took down Mai. Let's go for it. Yeah, those students don't usually get to go to these. They're not exactly that strong, but this will be an example of how strong they truly are. Let's see how they do against Silvio, who's also a student, but he's different. He is definitely different. He's one of the only people in this series that can pendulum summon. All right. Wow, that's a big monster. And we got some healing. So he used his whole hand, but it doesn't matter because he already set up his pendulum zones. So it's going to be very hard to beat that. She'll find a way, though. No, she won't. Okay. Apparently she won't. She saw what he did, and she's like, I don't know how to fight this. I don't know what's going on here. All right, we got ourselves another monster. With that, we got a pop. That monster's effect gets you back your scripts. The attack goes through. The pupper can get rid of the pendulum scales, but it's not smart enough to do so. The scales were more important than this, I promise you that. Unless you draw Harpies or a Spell Trap Destruction card. More supply squads. Maybe go for a rescue cat this time. Yay, it's time to rescue cat. And with it, we summon 2 more cards. And with that, we have ourselves an Exceed. It's time for Mannequin Cat, the boss monster. Ayers Rock Sunrise brings back another monster, nerfing the opponent to almost no points. Then we got another effect that gets rid of the monster and another Exceed. Whoa, Kathy! Hell yeah, what are you doing here? All right, we got another Mannequin Cat. That's 4,000 damage in 1 turn. If he didn't heal, he'd be below half, but he did heal. And like I said, those pendulum zones were actually the bigger threat. It's time to pendulum summon yet again. That monster's definitely bigger than yours. All right, Kathy, you're going to need to figure this out. Oh, no! All of our cat sharks are gone! She can't beat it in attack anymore! Every single cat shark is gone! Oh. It's over. Oh my god, I really don't know what she does now. She needed those. She really needed those. Pendulum summon again. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. You're about to lose everything you own. Avatar of the Pot won't save you here. Harpy Geki can win. That's true. That could win you the duel, but if she runs out of monsters that have attack points, it won't be great. It is exact damage so far, but we don't know if she'll draw something that saves her. No, she doesn't. It's over. Exact damage, I owe Silvio some DP. She fought hard, but Silvio is better. And Silvio Sawatari is moving forward. Well, they all are. Sorry. Addicted to my old sayings. He did good. He did damn good. Cat-chan did really good for what, you know, for a pro-level tournament, but that's going to be an L right there. Let's go ahead and move on to the next fight. The next fight will be Yako Tenma, Child of Pegasus, versus Seto Goddamn Kaiba. Seto's been missing for quite a while. In universe, no one knows where he's been except maybe, you know, the Shadow Riders. Out of universe, he's been listening to some stories. But we'll see if they make a difference. All right. There we go. There we go. He didn't only hear one tale. We only heard one tale. He heard way more than one. All right. Seto Kaiba, let's get you set up. Yako Tenma, you may join him on the field, please. Yako already has his boss monster and his field spell. If Yako can get out his boss monster and the field spell, the duel is over. That is how Yako beats everybody. All right. He's got Blue Eyes Alternative. Yep. He's got Blue Eyes Jet. Yep. That is a Seto Kaiba thing. He's got the Sage to special summon. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh yeah, you'll definitely get to see the other tails. Giant Rat comes through. The Jet has an effect from the grave, apparently. That's triple effect right there. All right. Hopefully your Jar of Greed will help. Jar of Greed, oh, first a special summon. Then a special summon. And then a Jar of Greed. Oh, Supply Squad. You don't even need it, technically. Pyramid Turtle will help you more than that. Double Cost On is nice, but you're still not able to Tribute Summon. Unless you draw like a premature... Oh, dear God. Unless you draw like a premature Burial, you're not going to be able to use Whipgate Avatar. Oh, what a top deck! What a freaking top deck! Are you kidding me? Oh, the Jet protected the Blue Eyes. The Jet protected. That was really nice of the Jet. Still, Yako is just trying to get 3 monsters for a tribute summon. He's begging for help. Blue Eyes is gone. Supply Squad gets a top deck. It's not what he needs. Yako needs a special summon so he can pull off Wicked Avatar. Blue Eyes holds the field. No! He needs one more summon! Oh, Meta Reflect. That is a game changer! The Wicked Avatar is born! Seto cannot play spells or traps for 2 turns. 2 turns, you are knocked down. The opponent is now locked down for 2. One more turn. It might be monster effects as well. I do not know. But Avatar does say 2 turns of nothing. All right. However, he only has... Oh, God. That's all he has left. He did get 2,000 burn off. Why is that in attack mode against Seto goddamn Kaiba? Why is that in attack mode against Seto goddamn Kaiba? Ring of Destruction. It's been 2 turns, but you still can't kill Avatar due to the field spell. The field spell says you can't do it. Yeah, alternative can't beat it. The field spell says no, you have to get rid of the field spell. If you get rid of the field spell, then you can beat him. Silver's Cry is not actually going to save you in any way, shape, or form. I guess you saved 300 life points. That's the best I could see. No, you didn't. No, you lost more life points. Jet can get rid of the field spell, then he needs his Jet. He needs his Jet. Or his Harpies. Harpies would do it. Yako Tenma is looking real strong. All of you laughed at him during the intro, but Wicked Avatar is still a freaking great monster. All right, there we go. 1,300 damage. Seto Kaiba's last turn. He's got a spell card he's going to try out. It does bring back Blue Eyes at the very least. The 2 Blue Eyes create a new Blue Eyes White Dragon. The new Blue Eyes and a Blue Eyes Jet. Get rid of the field spell. Wait, he's level 10. Wait, he banished a god. Blue Eyes Twin Burst banished a god. And he's using the opponent's field spell against him. Seto Kaiba has a level 10. Being level 10 exactly is how you use that field spell. Oh my god, the burn. Oh, he can't burn. Never mind. Oh, Magic Cylinder. We all forgot. I forgot. The winner is Yako. But he found a way, though. If it wasn't for Magic Cylinder, he found a way. All right, Yako Tenma has won the duel. Great job from Yako. All right, guys, let's go ahead and let's move on to the next fight of the tournament. Seto Kaiba got wrecked. There we go. Yako Tenma has done it. Seto will now have to fight Silvio Sawatari, and I'll tell you right now, Silvio is very fast. We already saw. He is not going to lose. Even if you wipe his field, he'll just resummon it all again. So, let's see what happens. Seto is pissed. You got that right. Silvio has walked on stage. Everyone is shocked that Kaiba is even here today. He's been missing for such a long time. But if he's come back just to lose, that's going to be the funniest thing ever. I mean, technically it's Mokuba's tournament, but you're right. It's a Kaiba Corp tournament. Industrial Illusions Kaiba Corp tournament. And that's a really strong start from good old Silvio Sawatari. Pot of Greed is a strong start as well. That is interesting. We're going to play a little melody for the rest of you guys. We got ourselves a Blue Eyes in the grave. We got a Jet in hand. We got a Blue Eyes in hand. What the... Seto? On main phase 2. I'm pretty sure he's just going to come back. I don't think that works. Seto, I really don't think that works. That's not how you use that. Kick his ass. All right, that's going to nerf your monster. I was going to say, he's just going to make you weaker on top of that. The attack goes through. Magic Cylinder says no. That is 3,000 burn. And goodbye, Alternative Eyes. Goodbye, Synchro Monster. It's gone. He can no longer Synchro. His Synchro Monster is gone. Okay, he's going to try and get a Blue Eyes card. Let's see what he gets. Nothing? A whole lot of nothing? All right, we got ourselves another one of these pendulum summons. That's going to be the Superstar. The Ace Monster has joined the field, setting him up to get rid of all of Seto's cards. All right. Very nice. That's 5,500 damage showing. Absolutely brutal. Seto Kaiba is still a fraud after all these years. That monster has its own. Oh, he got rid of the scales. That, you know what? If you could kill everything on the field, getting rid of the scales mattered. But you still have to kill everything on the field. Once again, at the very end of the duel, Seto Kaiba finally decides to turn on his brain. Then again, it doesn't seem like he has anything else going for him. Oh, he has a special summon. It's the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Does he have Jet in his hand? It's the Blue Eyes White Dragon. And Blue Eyes will hold the field. And there we go. If he draws a cylinder and Seto loses to cylinder twice, it'll be the funniest thing ever. Well, that's not a cylinder. Shits. All right, I think Seto actually wins this duel. Despite everything, Burst Stream of Destruction, White Lightning, whatever you want to call it, Seto Kaiba has won. Seto Kaiba does take the game against Silvio. Silvio almost had him there, guys, but honestly, that getting rid of the scales is all you need to ruin that kid. Once you get rid of the scales, he's done. All right, let's go ahead and see who's up next. In both duels, Seto was able to come back, but one of them, Magic Cylinder, was involved, so he couldn't win. The next duel will be Kathy Catherine versus the Wicked Avatar, Yako Tenma. If Yako can get Wicked Avatar again, he should be able to win again. That card dominates the field, and it's so oppressive. Kathy, on the other hand, needs to get her Cat Shark this time before she loses all of them, because that was brutal. All right, Kathy Catherine is ready. Yako will be ready soon. All right. Basic start for Yako, but it's not bad. It's just basic. OB in school is an insanely strong star, giving her 3 monsters, which guarantees 2 exceeds if she wants it. Mannequin Cat will be the first. Nimble Beaver gets you another monster. Cat Shark! She did play it! Hey! Okay, well that was dumb. Damn, you just took double burn. You are able to get rid of the tuner monster and the big defender, so that was good. You at least got rid of the big defender. Cat Shark is still there and can hold on for dear life. Giant Rat will try to get rid of the beaver at least, and it will. We're going to play another rat. Yeah, we're going to play another rat. That's to ensure safety. Cat Shark can still buff Mannequin Cat to another huge height if she wanted to, which would be good damage, but then it would lose its ability to do other stuff. So, oh, you let them have the dragon back? Is that even worth? Well, if you make 2 Mannequin Cats or 2 Cat Sharks, it might be worth it. Oh, it has to be in attack mode? Never mind, that works. Ooh, Rescue Cat? What the hell? That's so good. Mannequin Cat searches out Rescue Cat. Oh my god. Exceed Summon comes through. We got another Mannequin Cat. That could be 4,000 damage showing. We'll go for 22. We're just going to clear the field. That makes sense too. Clear the field. Do your best, not knowing that your opponent had setups ready for you. It's not your fault. You didn't know. That one's your fault. The cat shark shouldn't even be in attack mode. That's 3 monsters. That's 3 monsters. That could be a very big issue. He doesn't want it to be. He would rather Pyramid Turtle, and then he only has to lose 2 monsters. Fair enough. If he goes for double cost on, this makes sense. This makes sense. Oh, what? Now he can't get it, but her life points are not looking good. Her life points are looking kind of iffy now. Okay. She has to clear the field, but her cat shark is going to get her killed. Her AI needs to be smart and put the weak monsters in defense mode. TT, it's all gone. Everything's gone. None of this mattered. None of this mattered. It's all gone. Tree Otter by itself goes in for 12. He has lost everything. He has to top deck Pyramid Turtle or it's over. That's not a bad top deck either. Actually, that is not a bad top deck at all. Okay, fair enough. He still has enough life points. He needed more monsters. He got more monsters. The key is here. The last mannequin cat. That's the last one. Wait, is it really an attack? She forced it into attack mode. She did it. Oh my God. Oh, no way. He could do that. Never mind. She did not do it. She did not do it. Oh no. Oh no. He got her. She was so close, but because he could get rid of his other monster, it's over. It's time for the ultimate creature, the Egyptian God Slime. That is enough damage to win the duel. Egyptian God Slime goes in. It punches her. Yako is unstoppable right now. Him and his father are doing incredible today. Kathy has been so close, but so far in both of her duels. That was another good one. I'm sad for her, though. She tried. All right, so let's go ahead and let's see who is up next. The next competitors in our tournaments should be... Yako again. Oh, this is Yako's final fight right now. Yako is going to be taking on Silvio. I should have kept his face on screen. Silvio Sawatari. Silvio had a great start, but he needs to have a great end as well. Silvio is ready to duel. Yako has always been ready to duel. Let's freaking go. Will Yako go 3 for 3 just like his father? We do not know. He does not. For once, he doesn't have his god. For once, he does not have his avatar in hand. And he has no way to search that card. He's just been lucky the last couple duels. Okay, spell card trades it for the bigger monster. And that card says, I can't die. Interesting start. 2 Meta Reflect Slimes is probably dangerous, so unless the opponent draws Harpies, we're in trouble here. Alright, we got ourselves an Abyss card. That card says I'm not going anywhere. Pyramid Turtle is going to be slightly annoying. He has his poor imitation. Pyramid Turtle summons the Double Coston. Double Coston will they're going to crash for it. I don't know if you guys noticed, but in this duel, he doesn't have his scales. That's one of the most dangerous things. Yako did not get his scales for once in his life. He got rid of Meta Reflect Slime. He got rid of the slime. That's pretty freaking important. But Yako's got 2. What will you do about the second one? Yeah, Silvio scales. Yeah, my apologies. All right. The Egyptian God Slime is here. Egyptian God Slime is going to be a very big issue. We have all the tokens in attack mode. They're going in. The slime goes in. It can't be destroyed by battle. You're going to have to pop that thing, bounce that thing, eat that thing, do whatever it takes. But you ain't going to kill it. Yako with no skills. What is his answer? Not Yako. Silvio. Shit. They both end with an O. Misses with my brain. Also, I never saw Arc 5 and I never read the manga, so they're not there. And that looks like game to me. Monster Reborn. I guess there was nothing to steal from your opponent, so yeah. That... Did you just get rid of 500 damage to play a monster with 0 attack points in attack mode and still win the duel? Yako 3-0's in his bracket. Yako 3-0'd his bracket. I am shocked right now. I am shocked. Everyone thought Yoko was going to be the joke of the tournament. So many people were like, "Ha! They snuck him in." But yeah, no, he's good. He's good at Yu-Gi-Oh. He has a bad dueling record, and he's going to fix it today. He's beating the allegations. Essentially so. All right, Yako is in the lead. Kathy versus Seto. Can Seto Kaiba defeat a cat? Is Seto Kaiba stronger than a cat god? Seto already lost one duel today, and everyone thought he was a joke because of it. But then they realized, oh wait, Yako's just that good. All right. Seto Kaiba has taken the stage. Cat-chan is on the stage as well somewhere. There she is. All right, we're on the stage. He's already playing bingo night. He's getting a blue eyes, or possibly a blue eyes. Dragon Shrine throws away 2 blue eyes white dragons. He doesn't need them. And we have ourselves a set. Kathy has not yet won, and she's been close. She's been very close, but she has not won a duel yet. Mannequin Cat is here. Mannequin Cat goes in and destroys the 1500 defender until he gets a blue... Well, wait, they're in the grave. I was going to say, he needs a blue eyes in his hand, if anything. Raigeki is very gross, and the fact that he had to use it means he's in trouble. Yep, if he was using Geki and nothing else, that means he's in trouble. Seto Kaiba is bricked. Oh, Obedient School means Seto Kaiba is about to get punched in the face with 4,000 damage, guaranteed. At the very least, 4,000. It might be more. It might be more. She might be going for 5k. This might be 5,000 damage. Seto Kaiba is in so much trouble. All right, heart of the cards. What will he draw? A brick! Seto Kaiba draws all the blue eyes cards that create bricks. No normal blue eyes in hands equals no chance. GG, baby. The winner is Cat-chan. This is going to be a weird bracket. Everyone won 1 duel except for Yako, who won 3. That one is going to be a close bracket for whoever gets out of there. All right, let's go ahead and see who is up next in our tournament. We're going to be moving on to a whole new group of people. Taking a look at this, though, we got to give Kathy her victory. Because everyone won a duel, this bracket is still up in the air. Ignore this, this just hasn't been updated. Group F will now begin. Group F, the first fight is Mokuba versus Mindy. Nope. Having 3 wins in a row, yeah, it basically means he's at least, he should be guaranteed second place. But if he goes 0-3, technically he can lose. Yeah, you need 4 wins to be guaranteed a slot out of here. 4 wins is a guarantee. All right, which is why we don't go 4 victory. We don't go 4 games yet. All right, Mindy. Mokuba. So this is just a battle from Duel Academy. This is like some of the best duels Duel Academies have to show that aren't super young or traumatized at this moment. They're not here. They're young. They're learning. All right. Their era will come. Unless something bad happens. But I'm sure that nothing bad will happen. All right. It's time to begin. Let's do this. Mokuba versus Mindy. Mindy has taken the stage. Mokuba has taken the stage. That is an insane start from Mindy. If she was smart enough to use Des Koala, it'd be the best start ever. But the AI is very stingy with Des Koala. Do not play aggressively, Mindy. Your deck is pest. Well, I guess Giant Rat's fine. If you were to play Giant Rat, that's fine, because at least it'll thin out your deck. Insanely strong start from Mindy. And with this, we got Starry Night, Starry Dragon already. Starry Night, Starry Dragon pops the Giant Rat, which means there's no chance to float. A little unlucky. And we got another Starry card. There's another one. Starry Dragon is in hand again. Never mind. I meant to say it's on field. Mindy, I don't think your burn's going to be fast enough without that dimension wall. He started really strong. Mokuba started really strong. He saw his brother losing and he's like, oh crap, I'm going to have to step it up. Akiza did good though. I think Akiza's doing fine. Yeah, Mokuba almost OTK'd his opponent. That's horrifying. She got all 3 cards, which would have been good against a normal opponent, but this guy's too fast. This guy's too damn fast for you. She did as much damage as she possibly could. It's over. It's 100%. She already knew it was over, too. She didn't even play it. She's like, I lost. I lost. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, Akiza is fine. The Rose Duelist, I don't think, did horribly. And Seto technically is not horribly either, but they're not guarantees. Starring Night. Hey, the Exceed monster. And with that, you already won, dude. You can just say, I attack. This is overkill. 1,400 damage comes through. Yeah, I figured he got 1, too. That's exactly what Seto got. All right, so we're going to go ahead and move forward because Mokuba took no prisoners and defeated one of his professors. Professor Mindy has fallen. The next duel of the tournament will be Shea Obsidian versus Otis. Oh. Well, this is going to be horrifying to watch. Everyone mentally prepare. Mentally prepare, please. This is the only person that broke the scale and actually got 5 stars. Our only 5-star duelist is on the scene. Shea Obsidian should be walking on your screen right now. Otis will join him soon. All right, let's see what Shea can do. Shea starts with 2 normal summons. He got his ritual on the first turn, no search needed. God damn. God damn, that was lucky. Oh, hi there. Oh my god. Really unnecessary. You already got him. You don't need more. you already got him. Alright. Shea, you need to kill everything on the field and you cannot go in defense mode. Do not go into defense mode. Thank you. Good play. That's right. You need to just go in. That's right. That's right, Shea. We don't give up in Master Air. Well, actually they do, but you're not going to give up. We don't give up. Summon Fiend Eagle. Fiend Eagle. Get rid of everything. Double effect. Let's go. 3,000 burn. We'll take it. Evolve. Yeah, let's rank up. Hell yeah. Air raid. Let's go. Air raid. Do more burn. Yeah, 6,000 burn. He did 6,000 burn. Holy cow. That was amazing. The air raid's not done yet. There's more hope to be had. Otis is in trouble. He's in trouble, folks. The burn was too good. And he got rank up magic, but is it usable? Shay, you got this. You got this, dude. Just go in to burn him again. 4 Strix. I don't care. Do whatever. Birds beat dragons. Never forget this. Rank up magic from grave. Gets you new monster. Rank up magic here. We're ranking up. With the rank up, we got Stranger Falcon. We got a stranger on the field. I'm waiting for one of these to do a burn effect. We got another 4 Strix. What's going on? There's so many rank monsters on the field. Stranger Falcon does effect. Goodbye face down. Burn! It did a little bit of burn. And they're going in. That monster nerfs it. It's over. It's over! Shay Obsidian has come to play, and Otis gets wrecked. 6,000 burn and a little bit of battle. That's all you need. Hell yeah. Shay is awesome. He's been sucking for so long, and finally he does something great. So let's go ahead and move on to the next fight of our tournament. The next fight will be Otis versus Mokuba. Mokuba Kaiba will be fighting Otis. Let's see what happens in this duel. All right, Mokuba, take the stage. Otis is already there waiting for you, pissed off. He can't believe he lost, but he did have fun. At the end of the day, he is at least happy that he got to have fun. All right, Mokuba is there. Now, Mokuba is rank 4. We expect more from him than we do from Shay, but Shay did amazing and honestly made me so happy. All right, Starring Knight gets you one of those cards. And we got 2 Starring Dragons ready to go. This time... What? You should have just let the attack go through. If that was all he had, you should have just let the attack go through. Well, there goes your cards. Also, main phase 2 Raigeki yet again. Also, did he just try to attack with a Stone of Legend? Did you just lose your Starring Dragon? That is brutal! The Starring Dragon has been stolen! Oh no, Thievery! Oh no, Thievery is very good! And we're gonna play a little melody for all the fans out there. And with it, we get ourselves a Chaos Max Dragon and a... Wow, 2 Chaos, really? Unless you have the Ritual spell, it really doesn't matter. Starring Dragon's like, you can keep your monster. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Got ourselves a normal summon. Or set, sorry. Without the field spell, you can't... I was gonna say, without the field spell, you can't summon twice, which means you can't summon your boss. However, as long as the opponent doesn't get anything good, trade in, well, that gives him more cards. It's over. It's over. I'm afraid it's over. Mokuba lost. Thievery into the ultimate monster will definitely be a game changer. Yeah, I deserve to be in here. And you don't really need to do it again. You already got plenty of damage showing. Chaos Max goes in. This card tries to stop it, and yes. But can you target that card? You can't. You can't stop the attack. 6,400 piercing damage. Chaos Max is too much. That is going to be it. Otis will win game 2. So far, an interesting duel all the way around. Everyone's taken wins and losses. Nothing too crazy. Let's go ahead and let's see who is up next. The next competitors will be Mindy versus Shay. Now, Mindy, Shay's pretty fast. I wish you luck. That's all I gotta say. Shay is a pretty fast duelist. All right, Mindy is ready. Shay Obsidian is ready. And let's go. What do you guys like more, Burn Queen or Raid Raptors? All right, they're all set up. Let's enjoy. She has good cards. Cauldron is always a good start for her. It means that she can win the duel guaranteed as long as it has time to cook, literally. Good back row. Do not play Raigeki. So you'll waste Raigeki on main phase 1 if it's face up and weaker than you. But if it's face down and most likely stronger than you, you don't waste it. That's what the AI... I'm talking about AI in general, not Mindy. All right. That's good to know. I mean, you'll waste it, but it'll be on main phase 2. After you do deflected damage to yourself. The Cauldron will begin to build burn. It's going to get stronger and stronger. The longer the duel lasts, the better it is for Mindy. But now he can rank up. But Mindy does have some burn coming around. So Shay, let's see if you can get one more monster to rank up. There we go. Now he's got started. All he needs is one rank to actually get his deck going. So now that he's done it, it's time. Okay, he's got the Strangle. He's got Mr. Fuzzy. We got ourselves a special summon. Granted, no more burn from Des Koala now. And he wasn't done. He paid half of his life points. That's so risky. She wanted you to do it. She wanted you to do that. Oh my... Wait, Revolution Falcon. Wasn't that the good one? Oh, man. Oh, man. She wanted you to burn yourself, though. This might have been a mistake. Mindy loves it when the AI burns themselves. Okay, well, luckily, she's going to scapegoats, which actually saves his life. Ironically. Okay. Wow. He just ate that freaking monster right there. And that's a great card. That is a great freaking top deck. This entire duel is decided on him drawing Harpies or a card that gets rid of spells and traps. That is it. This entire duel is decided by this attack right now. Because he most likely thinks he can OTK. But the only way to truly do it is to get rid of the back row. Blade Burner? What is that? It's over. The winner is Burn Queen Mindy! Burn Queen Mindy has defeated Shay Obsidian. Not bad. Overall, hey, he beat the other guy at least. But Mindy came to play. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Has anyone gone 0-3 in the tournaments yet? I feel like it might have happened in Group A, but I feel like it's uncommon. Like everybody's at least winning one duel. All right, the next duel will be Shay Obsidian again. This will be Shay's final duel versus Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba's final duel is upon us before we move on to the next group. It was Damien, poor Damien. I remember he was close at least in one of his duels. So Mokuba Kaiba is ready to duel. Shay Obsidian, oh, sorry, I got rid of your face. I should have kept it. Is ready to duel. Jim went 0-3. How did Jim's bracket must be crazy if he went 0-3. That's crazy. I don't mean 3-0. I meant 0-3. Damn. Yeah, no, that's... Kim's got a hell of a bracket. Holy shit. Group B is for real. Not to say that this group isn't difficult. Oh, okay. Summoning Starry Night, Starry Dragon to stop and exceed summon. Good play by Mokuba. That guy's like, you're not stopping me. That was a nice attempt, Mokuba, but you're not going to stop me. Okay. Now Shea Obsidian is online. Blade Burner Falcon can get really strong really fast. Or just, what? What? Hi there. Oh, what? What just happened? We literally just saw he needs to have less than 4K. Then why'd he summon it at all? Then why bother summoning it? He has less than 4K now, but now he doesn't have any attachments. Okay, well, you know what? If he ranks it up, maybe that's why. Let's find out together. We got Revolution Falcon. That's pretty high. That's pretty strong. Everything on the field is special summon, so he can abuse it. 950 burn, yeah. Okay, now you have 0 attacks, so he destroys Mokuba easily. Oh, he can't kill Mokuba. He still does a lot of damage to Mokuba, though. He did a lot of damage to himself, though, and Mokuba, if he can find the right... Oh, Air Raid! Air Raid, do the burn! Oh, wait, but your opponent... Is it original attack? It's not. Because he's at 0 attack, so there's no burn to be had. It's a dark monster. All right, we can bounce it. That's right, we can bounce it. And then, yes, this works. This 100% works. Starry Night, Starry Dragon resummons himself. He just has to attack. Actually, he still doesn't have enough damage. He has enough damage. He has enough damage. Mokuba Kaiba takes the game. Shay may have defeated Otis, but Mokuba's the true danger of this bracket. Good job, Mokuba Kaiba. All right, Mokuba, that was great. We're very happy for you, but now it's time for Mindy versus Otis. I know they have to be next because that's the last fight of this group. Mindy gets to fight Otis. Mokuba, great job. All right, Mindy. Shit. Where is she? There she is. And good old Odie. Odie, where are you? Garfield doesn't miss you. There we go. And we're going to start the duel now. I hope you guys have had your patience. I appreciate your patience. Let's go. Mindy is ready to duel. Otis is ready to duel. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. Don't ritual summon is all I'm going to say. Yes, you can do this. This works. This is completely fine. Granted, she killed it. Good. You're fine. As long as you do not ritual summon, that's not what they're talking about, Ryoku. As long as you do not ritual summon, you should be fine. Synchro summon! Oh, Otis has synchro summoned! Say hello to the Spirit Dragon! Spirit Dragon goes in and does 2,500 to the wrong person. Okay. Hi, Blue Eyes. Mindy, you started with the perfect traps, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. This was a great trap start. He's gonna need it. He's gonna need to get rid of those back rows. I really don't think you want to ritual summon. I know you think you're gonna win in one attack, but I'm pretty sure Dimension Wall still works. Unless maybe the AI doesn't know. Maybe Mindy won't know that she needs to activate it. It's possible. This whole duel is decided by it. She knows. In Otis's defense, how she drew 2 dimension walls in her opening hand. What was he supposed to do? In his defense, Mindy is a god. Mindy has done it. All right, let's go ahead and let's see what happens. And Ring of Destruction, mind you. All right, let's take a look over here. Mindy has done it, which means we're going to be moving on to the next group now. And the next group will begin with Raina Taker, former Queen of Hell, versus Crow Hogan, the hero of the satellite. Where are my Blackwing fans? Where are my Red Eye Zombie fans? It's time. Red Eye Zombie versus Blackwings. Raina Taker. Yep, they're ready. All right, I think Raina is on the field. I don't know if she's on the correct side, but she's on the field. And Crow Hogan will be joining her quite soon. Both characters have taken to the field. Crow Hogan starts with a triple special summon and a trap card. Yep, there are only 2 groups left, and then we're going to go back to the beginning. Wow, I haven't seen Harpies in forever. That Harpies was God tier. Zombie World is going to ruin some things. Synchro from the hand feels illegal, but is legal apparently. She already has Red Eye Zombie Necro Dragon. That's an amazing card. Necro Dragon is now going to start devouring cards on the field. Not hitting Gale was weird. Twice not hitting Gale is super weird. You know Gale's a problem, right? Maybe you don't. All right. Either way, it's time to Synchro Summon. Crow Hogan is going to match her Synchro with a Synchro, and this one's got level 7 just like her, and does 1800 damage. The zombie monster's like, that's cool. I'm taking it right back, though. That's my zombie. That is my zombie. Heart of the cards, we got Zombie Master, which can steal even more monsters. Sadly, Gale was never in the grave, so you can't steal that, which would have been really handy for you. Oh, you're scared. Raina Taker is scared, and you still didn't hit Gale. Huh. Not like it matters. They drew another one, but still. TT. It's all gone, except that one. And that's it. Raina Taker wipes the field except for her monster. It wasn't a bad play at the end of the day. Zombie Master goes through with her card and completely controls the duel. Crow Hogan needs a monster reborn. That won't work. It's over. The winner will be, unless there's a graveyard effect I don't know about. Speaking of graveyards, give us Gale. Oh, now Gale's going to be stolen. And we're going to Synchro. Why not? Just for funsies. Red Eye Zombie Necro Dragon is on the field with a massive 3,700 attack. It ends the duel. The winner is Raina Taker. Raina was definitely flexing at the end there. See, she was smart. She knew she was going to TT, so she didn't Synchro using the opponent's monsters. Now let's go ahead and let's get on to the next duel of Group G. I think we're on Group G. I could be wrong. Yes, we're on Group G. Jesus Christ. G for Jesus. All right, Raina, let's go. The next duel will be Serenity Wheeler versus Declan Akaba. Serenity Wheeler. Where are ya? You gotta fight a monster. An absolute creature. All right. We have not seen him duel, so I'm a little confused on where he is. He's in here somewhere. He's in here somewhere, don't you worry. There he is. Found him. He's in the corner. All right, Serenity versus Declan. Let's do this. All right, where are you? Now I get the fun part of finding their faces. Okay, looks like he's ready. He took to the stage. Serenity is ready. If you like a good old-fashioned Red Eyes deck, then here you are. If you like a D deck, then go ahead and go for Declan. Declan. Or apparently Dicklin as the... Or Declan as the... Dicklin's funny. Declan as the chat says. Alright. Mr. Genghis is here, and he's going to hit really hard, and I don't like this. This is not good. This is not good. Serenity bricked on the first turn, and it might cost her the whole duel. Okay. So Serenity, in a pro-level tournament, bricking on the first turn is not seen as a good idea. It might even be a bad one. I don't know. But it's possible. Unless this guy has burn or piercing, though, maybe you can win by surviving for 4 turns, which is technically 8 turns. She stole that monster, but I don't think it's going to do much. Oh, even... Okay, we got a fusion, a pendulum, and a synchro. All on the field at the same time. Fusion, pendulum, and synchro. We're going one step further. Who needs a level 7 when you can have a level 10? That is the Gust High King Alexander with 6,800 attack stat. All right, Mass Dragon comes through. Red Eyes is dead, but this is going to be her only chance to get Red Eyes on the field. Retro Dragon's like, wait a minute, but what if we did it this way instead? See, even if you get Red Eyes, how do you beat him? Like, what's the answer to 6,000 attack points? I'm asking out of pure curiosity, Serenity. Because I know your deck's strong. You can get up to like 35, which normally is better than most decks. But 6,000. Fang with Chain would do it, but she has nothing right now. No spells, no traps right now. Skillender? That's a good answer. I like that one more. The answer should always be Skillender. Whoa, did we just fuse the monster that had all the attack points? Why'd we do that? Why did we do this? We went from... Oh, because we could just resummon it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm learning new things today. Wow. Okay. I'm learning a lot today. Retro Dragon says, no, you're not beating me. Serenity? Is Serenity doing this? There's no way. There's no way Serenity can win this, right? We're just fucking around right now. We're all just having fun. This is just a laugh. Can she last long enough is the real question. Did she just win? Unless that trap activates? Oh, okay, trap activated. Get wrecked. You all thought she could win. She can't. It's over. Wait, does that trap also cost 1,000? He destroyed one of his own cards to save himself. Oh my God, it's over. 1,000. Leonidas saves the day. It was so close. A duel where she started with the break turned into his victory. Super close duel. Super close. Great play from the leader of Leo Corporation. Very nice job. Serenity almost coming back was actually impressive. Even with the brick hand, she found a way. But the winner is Declan. He deserves it. He fought hard and his AI actually played well. So we're going to take that as a victory. The next duel will be Mr. Akaba again. And Akaba is going to be taking on Reina Taker. Yeah, we're getting some good pro level duels here. Now let's go find Reina Taker. Reina Taker has taken the stage. Let's do this. All right. Oh, wait. I got rid of Akaba's face. Crap. Where's his face? There it is. All right, let's see how the white-haired duelists do, or silver gray-haired duelist, whatever you want to call it. So, with a little bit of scaling, it's going to be hard for her to win. Scales are definitely going to give her problems, because now he doesn't have to worry about tribute summoning. Raigeki normally would be really nice, but the scales are already set. You know what? We'll do our best. Good luck to you, Reina. Mr. Akaba here is going to be a problem for you. We're going to go ahead and reset. Let's see it. He is back, and he does have his fusion card. With his fusion card, he can create the High Genghis if he wants. Or Oracle King. Hello there. That is also dangerous. Oracle King joins the field. Pyramid Turtle's like, haha, Red Eye Zombie Dragon, which does nothing, sadly. All right. Ill Bud, classic card of the Taker family, but not necessary at this point in time. Might have been better if it was in the grave. You're healing 1,000 instead of burning 1,000. Busted effect. Reina Taker is in a lot of trouble right now. Mr. Declan is looking very powerful. Zombie Master can be used, but only for Pyramid Turtle. Or the opponent's monster, using it for Synchro. Now that's a little more interesting. That's a little more interesting. The fusion has been defeated, but they probably can just fuse again, so it's not the biggest deal. We got another Synchro Summon! Everyone, it's time for the level 10 monster! Red Eye Zombie Dragon Lord, which I don't even know if it's even that good. I don't know its effect. Alright, you don't have to take the burn thanks to your Leonidas. And that monster negates effects, apparently. We're going to fuse again in order to ensure that we get a good card. Does that just make the same Oracle guy? Nope, this time it's the High Flame King Genghis guy. And that is too much. They do crash. Leonidas tries to win, but guess what? The Haunted Shrine brings back the old Necro Dragon. And Necro Dragon's going to give you a lot of problems. I guarantee you that. All right, with this, Dragon Lord comes back onto the field. It's never going to leave again. Reina Taker's making a comeback. However, the opponent... Oh, having all those attack points is a problem. He lives by 100. He lives by 100. He has 100 life points to make a comeback. All right, this is the deciding turn. What will he do on his last turn? All right, there we go. Sparks died. Oh, that was sad to say out loud. I'm sorry, Alexi. That was rude of me. Sparks is dead. Flame King Genghis is there. Zombie Master is reborn. It's over. Apparently the Flame King wins? Or, oh wait, they're just gonna let you burn yourself to death. She won. She's making fun of you. She's making fun of you. The winner is Reina Taker. I thought she was going to lose in the early game, but she managed to turn that around really nicely. The former Queen of Hell knows what she's doing. Very nice duel from her. All right, let's move on to the next duel. So, we're going over here. And the next duel will be Crow Hogan versus Serenity Wheeler. Red Eyes versus Black Wings. What wins, birds or dragons? Make your decision now. It's birds versus dragons. Serenity versus Crow. Crow Hogan has a lot of support with his traps. Serenity is the exact same way. In fact, their decks are extremely similar, except one's synchro and one's fusion. That's the only difference. That is the only discernible difference between them. So, let's go ahead and see what happens. Crow Hogan should be taking the stage. Serenity Wheeler will be joining him. Oh, and if you guys are curious, because I know most of you won't make it to the end, of course there's an important trailer at the end. Of course there is. Probably one of the most important. Maybe even an era-defining one. Alright, so we got ourselves Red Eyes Fusion, which is good. Red Eyes Fusion is going to get us a Black Skull Dragon. Black Skull Dragon stands strong. Black Skull Dragon goes in for an immense amount of burn and damage. I know it's the Archfiend version, but that's a lot of words. And we have a set. Oh, she lost Red Eyes Burn. That could have won her the duel. That could have been the card to win her the duel. Oh my god, he drew Raigeki. Wait a minute. He has full advantage now. She lost everything. He's going to Synchro Summon, and his Synchro Summon is going to be the Rain Chidori. Chidori controls the field. The fact that she lost everything to a Geki is heartbreaking, but we'll see. And she lost her trap to anti-reverse. It's not looking good for Serenity fans. She started strong, but she has to end somehow. We can go for a level 6 Synchro, which would be... No, it's TT! The TT says no! Wait a minute. Can Serenity draw a decent dragon? That's... You know what? We'll have to go for it. Oh, it's gone. That's not good. This duel is very tight. It's a top deck match now. Both characters have proven their might. 3,800. She has one turn left. This entire duel is decided by the next top deck. What will her final draw be? Serenity Wheeler's final draw is nothing! It is a brick, most likely a Red Eyes or something of that nature. It is the end of the duel. The winner is Crow Hogan. Crow Hogan will take the match. Let's go ahead and move on to our next one. All right, now that we've done that, let's go check our bracket really quick. The next fight will be Serenity Wheeler versus Reina Taker. Reina Taker has not lost a single duel, I don't think. So let's see if Serenity Wheeler can end that winning streak. Reina Taker is going to take the stage real soon. Serenity Wheeler, it is Red Eyes versus Red Eyes Zombie. That is what we're about to watch. Crow, can you leave the stage, please? Reina needs to take your slot. Reina Taker is still walking up. There she is. All right, Reina Taker has taken her slot. Will Serenity be able to beat the zombie version of herself? Funny enough, Zombie World would stop Serenity because some of her... She does tributes sometimes. Mass Dragon is a decent start since it can just float. That synchros from the hand into immediate Dragon Lord. Dear God, that's the best one! The strong, well, not even the strongest, but the strongest card in her deck, Dragon Lord, is here. Mass Dragon gets Baby Dragon. You have to defeat Red Eyes, Zombie, Dragon Lord. How will you do so? With 2 babies and a Red Eyes chain. Okay, Red Eyes with Fang. Or Red Eyes Fang with chain? I don't know. All I know is big damage equals victory. And also, if you don't destroy the monster, you can't resummon it. The hardest one from... Yeah, it's hard to get rid of it permanently, but I think she just did. Zombie World will start trouble, though. Gozuki throws away a card. Mizuki's engraved, but there's nothing else engraved. And even if she attacked the baby dragon, it would just become Red Eyes Black Dragon. Red Eyes Fusion, it's over, folks! Meteor Black Dragon take the stage. The ultimate fusion. Reina Taker has been walked over. She almost had... Wait. It's still over. She almost had a perfect 3-0, but Serenity stops her. Great job from Serenity Wheeler. All right. As long as Serenity has one win, she's not out of the tournament. No one is. Technically, you can be 0-3 and you're not out of the tournament, since you only have to get top 2 to move on to the final stage. Let's go ahead and see who's last in Group G. This is going to be the last fight of Group G for now. The winner is Serenity. The last fight will obviously be Crow versus Declan. Let's see who wins. Declan's going to be in trouble because we know what Crow can do. But if Declan gets out his strongest cards or that healing fusion, then maybe he can stop Crow. Mr. Akaba has taken the stage. Crow will be joining him. All right. The longer it goes, the more I start to slouch, so I got to sit myself right back up. Supply Squad is interesting from Crow. He's just building. Gale is waiting to be destroyed. Gale's a very good card. Pot of Greed comes through. Let's see what he can cook with. He's setting up the scales. The scales are very appropriate, and we're going to see some powerful monsters. One of which might not even let him burn. That's a lot of pendulums. All right. And that's a lot of monsters in general. They're all banished. Holy shit. Holy crap! Crow Hogan has banished his whole field! Every one of his best cards are gone! That was the Black Sonic from hell! Alright, we're also going to get more monsters, though we are going to need more attack points than this. This is still pretty decent. Crow Hogan has dominated his opponent. He has 3,000 life points left and a dream. A dream is all we're going to have because this man has given up. He knows it's over. There's nothing he could do. Harpy, wow, it was really over. It was super over. That's cheating. Might as well say what it is. It's cheating. Crow Hogan dominated Declan Akaba. Mr. Deck is dead. This is still a pretty balanced bracket. I feel like everybody has a victory here. So that bracket can go either way when we come back to it. So let's go ahead and let's get back into our bracket on this side because we're going to be moving in to Group H, the final group of the day. All right. Oh, the final group in general, I should say, not of the day. So, Crow Hogan won that. That's always nice. The next matches will be Aja Yusa versus Tanaka. Aja Yusa is going to fight Tanaka. Sadly, my face is in the way. I could see that. I'm just going to have to say it out loud. Aja Yusa versus Tanaka. Let's go. Should be a fun duel. All right, we have not seen Tanaka duel today. I am quite curious to see what he's got. Aja Yusa, we know what you've got. We've seen you in recent tournaments, and honestly, you're an amazing duelist. I don't think anyone in this chat would say any different. I think Aja Yusa is quite good. She's just trying to help her brother out, but it's kind of hard. Tanaka bricked, by the way. That's a really bad start. That is a really bad start. Also, Harpies. Tanaka bricked against an opponent that started with Harpies. This is really bad. This is really bad. 1,800 damage goes through. Tanaka has Supply Squad, and he drew Insect Knight, thank God. And Trap Hole with spikes from the hand. I always find that to be cheating. Traps from the hand are cheating. I'm an old man and I don't like change. Don't do it. Rosebud equals Titanial, and then, or Gigaplant equals Titanial for game. It's over. Tanaka gets completely wrecked. 18, 24, and the ultimate 28. Tanaka didn't stand a chance. Aja Yusa, amazing job. All right, Aja Yusa wrecks her opponent. It wasn't really even a duel. That might have been one of the fastest duels of the day, if not the fastest. The next duel will be Esparoba versus Bandit Keith. You can't see it, Jason, so you have to listen to me. Esparoba versus Bandit Keith. Let's see how these two characters do. Where are they? They're ready to go. Bandit Keith and Esparoba are going to be fighting as we speak. Bandit Keith won a tournament recently. Esparoba has not been doing that well recently. With all the new cards coming around, he's been struggling. But Esparoba's best things, he stops traps and he steals monsters. That's his deck's idea. Stopping traps and stealing monsters. Does Keith even need any traps? No, he's more of a field spell guy. Oh, look at that. A field spell. Oh, look at that. Raigeki. And there's a Gen X guy. That guy's pretty good. He does have a trap, though, so maybe you can use that against him. Snatch Steal will be used. Galaxy of the Cosmos will be used. Jinzo is in hand. We could use it against him, but we're not going to. Because it buffs his Mystic Tomato. Fair enough. It does buff your Mystic Tomato. He's using Bandit Keith's monster against him. And this is an interesting situation now that I think about it. Bandit Keith's field spell doesn't work for the opponent, right? Yeah, I don't think it does. That would have been stupid. If it worked for him because he's also using Dark Machines, that would have been cheating. The Scissorman. The Scissorman rises. Yes, he'll have to take 400, but he gains 400. Call the Haunted. There's a trap card. But now it doesn't even matter. Alright, should have used Call the Haunted during the battle phase, but the enemy is too dumb. Jinzo summons Jinzo Lord. Jinzo Lord has a popping effect. Jinzo Menace is here. Jinzo Lord does not use its popping effect. Whatever. Alright. Well, they managed to defeat one of the machines. That's the good news. The bad news is Bandit Keith might not care. Attacking the weaker monster doesn't make much sense when your opponent's gonna... I guess maybe it makes a little sense, but at the end of the day, you're gonna lose the life points either way. You might as well make yourself stronger than him. Jinzo Returner joins the field. What the fuck? I'm sorry, Espa. You just scared me. I don't know what the hell you're doing. Esparoba summons Jinzo, I guess. He has all the Jinzo cards on the field. The 3 strongest Jinzo cards are showing, and now it's gone. I think Esparoba doesn't know what to do against the field spell. He's freaking out. The power cell's gonna buff him. You're going down now. This Scissorman does so much burn! The Scissorman burn! Screw the supply squad. Do you not understand? It's 8 times 5. That's 4,000 burn! And that is game. Bandit Keith with 4,000 burn wins the duel. Very nice job from Keith. Alright. Our next duel will be... Let's go look at our group. Group. Our next duel will be Bandit Keith versus Aja Yusa. The 2 people that have so far won. Bandit Keith will be taking on Aja Yusa. Let's see if we can get a good duel out of these 2. I'm hoping for one at least. Both of these have been pro duelists at the same time before. It's a recent rematch? Okay, then this should be fun. Aja Yusa is walking on stage. The Bandit has no field spell. That's a very bad start. Without the field spell, Bandit Keith's in trouble. Aja Yusa, on the other hand, starts Geki. Geki will get rid of the problematic mechanical chaser. And Trap Tricks monster goes into a magic cylinder. That is a shame. Alright, magic cylinder does 1,800 burn. That's pretty good. That's a new Kazian and Tremendous Fire put together. Heavy Metal Raiders comes through. Call of the Haunted is here. So he did just top deck his field spell, which will make a major difference, except for the fact that he just got hit by Bottomless. Jack Wyvern goes in knowing that it will not die. Smart play. Does he have a card in his hand? It's the... Oh, shit. Blowback Dragon, but that's going to hurt. Both of their magic cylinders are gone. There's no more skill in this duel. Now it's all up to luck. All the magic cylinders have left us. He got Blowback Dragon, though. This card's going for an Exceed. She can beat it. But even if she could beat it, he's just going to gain attack points. That is her boss monster. She knows not to attack, as if she does, she's just buffing him early. Blowback Dragon tries to hit the trap card. It succeeds! That's a lucky flip right there. And with its success, Barrel Dragon joins the field! The Barrel Dragon gets her with 2 shots, opens up the field, and dominates the opponent. This is the power of Bandit Keith. Holy crap. Bandit Keith is on top of the world right now. And let's go ahead and see who is up next. Great duel. Bandit Keith dominated, but there was not much AJ could do, given his luck stat. That was up to luck on that one. The next duel will be Tanaka versus Esparoba. Esparoba and Tanaka will be taking the stage real soon. Damn. There's so many freaking high-level duelists in this tournament. It's almost hard to keep track. Now, Tanaka is a character that does like his trap cards, so Esparoba stopping that will be a problem. It's one of the only ways he could pop stuff until he got his Beargram card, but even then, he has to draw Beargram. So he just blocked off a couple options for Tanaka. It's not a trap-focused deck, no. Very few characters are trap-focused in this Let's Play. Or in this tournament series. Insect Knight goes in. The only ones I can think of, there's that recent kid. God, what's that guy's name? He was at the Duel Academy tournament. He uses counter trap fairies. That guy needs his traps. Brain Control will be used. Using the power of brains, he summons his Fiend Mega Psy, but it's gone. Alright, both characters are a little bit bricked, but maybe with a little luck, they'll get something. And we got ourselves 1,000 attack, which isn't great. It's Jin. Yes, his name is Jin. You're right. As long as the opponent doesn't draw Jinzo normal, you're fine. It's funny, I only give him one Jinzo Lord, he always draws it every single time. Or maybe searches it, which is dumb. Did you steal that to use as a defender, meaning you're just healing Tanaka? You sure about that, Espa? You sure about that? Okay, now you're unsure? You need to make up your mind. You didn't even set Jinzo Returner? Another solidarity. Tanaka's only drawing spells and traps, no monsters. Every monster he's drawn has been stolen. Jinzo Ejector is a game changer. Was it a trap card? It was Power Wall. Power Wall will be used. This is not a normal Jinzo. It does not stop the traps. The Menacing comes through. Brings out the Jector. Jector goes away. Brings out the Lord. The ultimate monster is on the field. Esparoba's best card is out. Again, Espa has healed him to 10,000 life points. Also, he's at 34. Also, he's at 52. You beat Jinzo, I guess. And you had plenty of life points to do it. Oh, hi. Oh, you might be a problem. Okay. Are you going to kill the Snatch Steel monster, or are you going to kill the other monster and let yourself keep getting healed? You're going to try and kill both. Understandable. You are going to kill both. Very nice. Yeah, that bug has 5,000 attack. It could even beat the perfectly ultimate Great Moth. That's a problem. Harpies is so good right now, dude. Granted, you still can't beat it. You're not built for Beargrim. What if Espa just stole it? What if you just Raigeki it instead? What about Raigeki instead? Nope, we're going to steal it. He's smart. I didn't know if the AI was smart enough. Attack. He even saved the Geki? What? An AI that saved the Geki? This is game-changing. This is monumental for the AI of Master Duel. Saving the Geki and not just using it. The Doom Doozy isn't going to fix the problem. But that might. So he just had another Beargram ready to go? That's ridiculous. All right, they're staring each other down, but we all see what's in his hand. Oh, he's gonna crash? Holy crap, he's gonna crash! What the hell? Oh, the life points are so low. The life points are right there, man. You can almost win. But Raigeki exists, and now you have to top deck your way to victory. All right, Reflect Bounder is also a very scary card. Your life points aren't that low, though, because of all the healing, so you might be okay to do it. It might be worthwhile. Tanaka, what is your top deck? Ooh, not against a Jinzo deck. That is the last thing you want to do against a Jinzo deck. Uh-oh. It was Shrink. Never mind, it was a spell card. I thought it was going to be a trap. It was a spell. Did that spell just save his life? That spell just saved his life. Okay. Tanaka, you have one turn left. You have to do 1,500 damage, and it probably cannot be a trap card. You drew an insect monster giving you exactly the amount you needed. I can't believe it. He drew an insect monster getting the exact amount he needed. That Jinzo Returner will keep him alive, though. You have to be careful with what you summon. He didn't summon. That was probably smart. Why is this duel so close? Why is this such a close duel? All right. Jector has returned. You need to top deck... well, maybe not Brain Control. Maybe Brain Control. I don't know. You need to top deck anything. Jinzo isn't strong enough. As much as you love your Jinzo Jectors, they aren't strong enough. We're going to exceed of all things. So now instead of having two monsters, we're going to have one monster. But the one monster does thin out your deck. Fair enough. But now if your opponent draws a card, you might lose. If he draws a monster with 15, you lose. It's over. It wasn't worth. It wasn't worth. That was a close duel. It was down to the wire. It took... oh, he was one turn away. He had him. If he just didn't put two cards down. Oh, my God. If he didn't exceed, I mean. God damn it. Ah, that's a shame. That is a shame. The winner is Tanaka. Esperoba could have won that. All right. Let's go ahead and move on to the next duel. The next duel of the group will be Esperoba's final chance to get a win versus Aja Yusa. This is it. Aja Yusa versus Esperoba. I need you to leave the field, Tanaka. It's not your time. Aja, whoop, wrong field. There you go. Aja's ready. Supply squad, supply squad. He even has limit removal. That's going to be dangerous for many reasons. Interesting. I would want to Mystic Tomato, but if you Jinzo, you're in a better spot because she loves traps. Aja Yusa has lost most of her deck. I would say a good, because she doesn't really run that many spells, I would say a good 50% of her deck is gone. But she could still exceed. But she could still exceed. You cannot stop her from exceeding. And now with this monster, she's going to destroy your... Okay, well, Jinzo still dies. At the end of the day, she still killed Jinzo. Even if she had to lose her boss monster to do it. Supply Squad still activates, though, refilling his hand. Uh-oh. As long as he can't revive Jinzo, though, you're fine. There is a Jinzo in hand, but like I said, he has to revive or special summon or something. Jack Wyvern is gone. It was expected. But since it was destroyed, this is another chance to get a revival card. To bring back the Jinzo. Nope. Yes. The answer to that question is yes. But that one can die to traps. She got him. She got him. Every card he played got destroyed. All right. He's wide open, Aja. This is your best chance. Aja Yusa throws away a card. Aja Yusa returns a trap. Trap Tricks gets her another trap for later. Attack goes through for 16. There we go. This is your best chance. You got to get Jinzo back on the field. You got plenty of options, obviously, to get Jinzo on the field. We're going to go with the Jector version. That's fine. Jinzo Lord is totally worthwhile. That's 2 traps, guaranteeing that you could summon. Jinzo Lord is here, and that is almost game. Yes, you will get to heal 1,000 life points, but that is almost game, and your traps are completely negated. Aja Yusa hates Esperoba. She finds him disgusting. All right, we're going to go in for game. Attack goes through, and Esperoba will get his win. He did not get 0-3'd. He at least got a win in the first rotation. Not bad from Esperoba. So, let's go ahead and let's move on to the next fight. The next fight of the brackets will be... Actually, it's the final fight before we start ending the groups. Here we go. This will be the final fight before we start ending every single group in the tournament. All right, Tanaka versus Bandit Keith. Can the Bug Boy take on the Super Beater Ultimate Machine Duelist? It is technically the strongest Machine Duelist versus the strongest Bug Duelist as we speak. This is it right now. Espa, get off the stage. You won. We're proud of you. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's Bandit Keith's time to shine. It's Tanaka's time to shine. All right, they're on the field. We're going all the way back to Group A after this. That is correct. And we're finishing it. Pinch Hopper for Pinch Hopper. Not the best opening hand for Tanaka. Resonance can help a lot later on, though. Pot of Greed could help. Resonance goes in. And did you guys forget Tanaka likes to sin? Tanaka's Malevolent Sin is on field. And he goes into a Magic Cylinder, which is unlucky. Alright, that's a bit of a bummer. Let's see what comes up next. Bandit Keith, what do you got? No field spell is really bad so far. Bandit Keith... Oh, Metal Morph! Classic! A classic trap destroys the sinful monster. But still not having a field spell will be a problem. The Sin's on the wrong side of the field. Sin is on the wrong side of the field. That's brutal. And it's a dark card, so it's getting buffed. Lightning Vortex is a must. Throwing away TT might be something you regret. Yep, you're going to regret it. You are 100% going to regret it. AI always throws spells over monsters. Doesn't matter if it's a normal monster. Premature Burial comes through, and that's too much. That's just too much, man. Tanaka's going to die. Power Wall has to stop the attacks. I would have stopped the other attack, but screw it. Well, you draw Bear Grim or you die. Those are your options, kid. Yeah. That TT would have been nice. that TT would have been really nice. That's going to be game, guys. That's a busted effect. That's going to be game. Bandit Keith dominated. Let's go ahead and let's get back into Group A of the tournament, folks. It is time. I've already announced there will be a trailer. All right. Group A, it's time. Let's get all the way back to the top of our bracket, folks. All the way back to the beginning. And while we're going there, we're going to take a look at each character. So Bandit Keith has 1. Going to the standings in the first didn't update. Just know Bandit Keith 3-0. Tanaka is 1. Everyone else has 1 win. Bandit Keith has 3. In Group G, it's pretty even overall. In Group F, it's pretty even overall. In Group E, Yako Tenma is a god. Everyone has 1 win. In Group D, it's pretty even overall. In Group C, it's pretty even overall. In Group B, Maximilian Pegasus is a god, and Jim has to get 3-0, has to win 3 in a row or he's out of the tournament. And finally, Group A, the fights we're going to do. Damien has to win all 3 duels or it's over. And we're going to start with Damien Draco. Round 4 has begun, the second half has begun. Damien Draco versus Akiza. If Damien loses a single duel, it's over. For him, at least. He still will be playing spoiler. Akiza, you've been doing really good today. Let's see if you can keep it up, or if Damien Draco will get lucky. Either or. So only Group A and Group B have complete dominations. Every other group seems pretty close. At least for the second place finish. Alright, so let us take a look. I'm still looking for their faces. Akiza should have been easy to find. She's in the beginning. There she is. Apologies. Akiza is here. Damien Draco is here. And we're all set up. Nope, Keith has 3 wins, but everyone else has 1. What matters is that everyone else has 1. It's only a domination if someone's also 0-3, because that means they're screwed. All right, the attack goes through. I'm going to sit up again. And we got 2 trap cards. Harpy's Feather Duster is here. With Harpy's Feather Duster, you lose everything Damien's going to lose. That Harpy's was brutal. And we got a Synchro Summon. So she could have also just blown up the whole... If she gets Ruddy Rose, it's game. If she gets Ruddy Rose, it's game. Please don't summon Ruddy. It'd be too mean at this point. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Okay, she's not a monster. Well, actually, it could be worse. She waited until that card was also in the grave. This was the cruelest thing she could have done to him. Akiza is the meanest person ever. No, she's just really good. Yeah, no, Akiza doesn't need her limiter anymore. She has control of her powers now. It took a long time for that to happen, but she does have control. She no longer needs her limiter. That TT might be the only chance you have in this entire duel. No graveyard means no chance for you, but maybe, just maybe, the TT will matter. And you downgraded her down to a Black Rose Dragon at the very least. Granted, if she has a plan... Oh. You really don't have to do this. You really don't have to do this to Damien. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's so mean. Oh, my God. It's so brutal. He doesn't even get to have TT in the grave. He gets one more turn. This is your final draw, and I guarantee you there's no top deck in the game that can save you. That was one of your better ones, but it didn't matter. Damien is helpless. Not having a grave against this opponent completely counters him. He's just showing off the best cards he has, even though he knows it's over. Botanical Lion joins the field. Ruddy Rose Dragon ends the duel. Damien Draco is done, and Akiza has locked down a guaranteed spot. Akiza is guaranteed going to the final stage. Now she is also playing spoiler. Damien is guaranteed not going to the final stage. They're just playing spoiler. Of course, getting first or second in your group will determine your seed in the final stage, which means you'll get an easier or harder battle. So let's go ahead and let's do stuff. Where's Anka? She's training a little kid right now, how to use his powers. The next duel will be Lulu Obsidian or George Gore. These are the only two characters that can qualify. Let's see who wins. Now, granted, it's based on overall victories, so, and tiebreaker matches. So good luck to them. Excuse me. George already surprised us once. Let's see if he can do it again. He defeated her in their very first match. All right, George is ready to fight. Lulu Obsidian is walking into the arena. I haven't found her yet, but she's there. Yep, there she is. Yeah, she needs to train the kid for WrestleMania. And we got ourselves a summon. Though this is basically WrestleMania. This is our pro tournament, huh? And we got our Bird Strike. And we got an Exceed summon. Hey, Ensemble Robin. This is the first time she summoned it today. And with that, she gets Barrel. All right, that monster's by itself. That's not very strong. Never mind. 2 monsters is enough to Exceed summon. Fair enough. And she got her Recital. Recital buffs up the Ensemble. Celestine is now in hand. Ensemble is only getting stronger and stronger. And stronger and stronger. It has 3,600 attack, but Warrior Lady holds the field. We only have 800 attack. George Gore is scared. George Gore does not know what to do. The TT could try to help at the very best. However, that negates. Oh, but not face. It negates face up, not face down. All right, she lost everything. George is back in the duel. George is officially back in the duel. I think this just gets it to his hand, though. This isn't for the field. Okay, he's got the rematch. And he got his boss, the Bear Hug. She got Turquoise. And she could summon it. And she could special summon it. Bird Call is really good. Okay, wait a minute. We have Exceed. Are we going to go for a Recital? Oh, no, we're going for Nightingale already. I'm a little surprised by that. Then again, it's not like it's not working. As long as she can keep eating monsters, it's not terrible. Okay, wait a minute. Where are we going to go with this? It's getting dangerous, folks. The Recital Starling is here. It's going to buff it. It's over. It's over. You can see it. It's so over. She's going to eat it. Just to give you an idea, she can attack 6 times. She can attack 6 times when she decides to use her battle phase. Dear Neptune. Somebody stop her. She's mad about the first. She's mad about the first round. Round 2, she's going all out. The queen has woken up. You're right about that. She's about to OTK. There we go. Holy crap. George Gore got dominated right there. But we're going to be moving on to our next fight. There are more dominations to be had, after all. So, let me go ahead and check out our bracket really quick. The next fight will be Akiza, the undefeated, versus Lulu Obsidian, defending queen. Lulu Obsidian, let's see what you can do here against Akiza. All right. Akiza, the Rose Witch, is ready to duel. Lulu Obsidian is ready to duel. Can you please leave the stage? Please leave the stage, George. You lost. I know we're all shocked for you. You shouldn't be. But when you took that game on her in the first round, we were all shocked. All right, here we go. Yeah, if Lulu's able to beat Akiza, she's almost guaranteed to advance. Almost. Because if George wins the last two and Lulu loses her last fight, there could be a tiebreaker. All right, we have ourselves a set. That is great. We have ourselves a Botanical Lion. Very nice. Attack goes through. Beautiful. Attack goes through. Beautiful. Akiza's in a great spot right now. Black Rose is good, but what she really needs is a Ruddy Rose to get rid of that card from the grave. Lulu needs her graveyard after all. That would create a Ruddy Rose, if she's smart enough. Yep, that would do it. And Lulu no longer has the graveyard to work with, which is going to be a little bit rough. Good luck to you. Akiza doesn't really need her grave. Hell, she has Lone Fire in hand if she needs anything. Raigeki. You downgraded her to a Black Rose Dragon. Very impressive. It's mostly empty, but it wasn't empty. Even one card can be the thing that ruins you. Now she's not able to exceed. Hey, the Bernard comes through with gift subs. Thank you very much, Bernard. That was super kind of you. Also, we're going to re-transform back into Ruddy. Ruddy Rose Dragon rejoins the field. And with Ruddy Rose Dragon, who the hell knows what's going to happen? All right. Ruddy Rose Dragon gets rid of Raigeki. Not necessary, but at this point, she's just having fun. Akiza feels on top of the world today. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. One more attack and a Lulu Obsidian is screwed. All right. Lulu, what are you going to do? You haven't even Exceed summoned. There we go. See, she needed her graveyard this whole time. And you thought that one card wasn't important. She needed that graveyard. Recital Starling comes through. Recital Starling buffs itself, not like it had a choice. We got Celestine. She's back in the hand. Now we got ourselves Beryl. Beryl teams up with that girl. That girl is named Sapphire. Sorry, Sapphire teams up with Beryl. And they're going to make Promenade. Wow, that's the first time she summoned Promenade today. All right. Promenade is on field. Of course, we all see the Geki. Geki comes out. And I'm afraid your favorite character, Lulu, is still in trouble because Akiza is undefeated so far. One more win and she has a perfect bracket. One more win and Akiza perfected her bracket. Will she be the new Queen of Games? Is it possible? Hell, she already beat the old one twice. All right, which normally would be enough. Akiza shall move forward. The next duel will be George Gore, who really needs to win this duel. George is still hanging on, and if he wins this duel, he still has hope. But will he win against Damian Draco, who is not won today, but maybe he's in the mood now that he's a spoiler? Damian, this would just be to ruin that guy's day. It would not help otherwise. All right. Damian Draco is ready. George Gore is ready. Let's start this freaking duel. Let's go. Damian Draco is taken to the field. George Gore is taken to the field. If you guys actually like George, then you better hope he wins. If you don't, then pray for Draco. Okay, let me get some water in me. I'm actually going to have to go get more water soon. Running out. Felgrind is engraved, which is really good. Attack goes through. That card is not going to die, apparently. Apparently, it has invincibility. Yep. At this point, Damien is playing for Lulu. It's the bear hug! Oh no, everyone! Who wants a bear hug in chat? If you have an emo for it, put bears in chat. Guts and defense is a Spirit Reaper. That's pretty good. Especially when you want to tribute summon. The bear hug comes through and deals with one of the problems. Mass Dragon stands strong. Monster Reborn is the best top deck ever. Monster Reborn comes through with Felgrin. Felgrin's about to get super strong thanks to the other card in the grave. Felgrin for Felgrin, it's at 44. Fuck you! That's a lot. Oh no, that went the wrong way. Holy crap. Great job with Felgrin. You're still have advantage, but you might be in trouble. You might be in a lot of trouble. The bear hug's getting stronger with time. It's calling in some more friends. The 2 strongest cards in his deck are on the field now. He has the cage match. And he has a face down card. Damien is lacking strong monsters, except for his 1 strong monster. Mass Dragon might help. Mass Dragon gets rid of 1 defender. Face turn is there. Hand trap activates. He takes less damage, I guess. That's fine. He got Suprex. That sounds like a cool card. And Warrior Lady buys some more monsters at the exact same time. Very good combo. However, we're not done yet. Dragon's Rebirth. Mass Dragon is reborn and gets rid of the problem. But that card can now give him monsters, yeah. And now he's got 2 Suprexes. Okay, we got good news and we got bad news. The good news. Damien Draco is doing well. The bad news, his life points are at a critical condition. And could be a problem. I take everything back. We got a problem here. We got a problem, folks. Damien Draco is at the edge of his life. Damien Draco's about to die. Mr. Gannons, thanks for subbing for 39 months straight. The winner is George Gore. The Gokis are too strong for Damien. Damien only has 1 chance left to get a single win in this pro tournament. Otherwise, you know why he lost? There was technically no round 1. This is a group tournament. There's no round 1 in a group tournament. How can the round 1 king lose when there's no round 1 or win when there's no round 1? It's not possible. He's in the wrong kind of tournament. All right. George Gore, if you win this duel, you basically cement your victory. Akiza Azinski, if you win this duel, you have a perfect record. She'll go out of this group 6-0. This is it, folks. Here we go. George versus Akiza. George Gore has taken the stage. Akiza Azinski has taken the stage. Will Akiza go for 6-0, or will George make the comeback a reality and get out of this group? There are technically no rounds. No, it's just groups. And it's the Iron Claw. Why does that card keep coming up? The Iron Claw, one of my favorite documentaries. Oh, damn it. And there it goes. Oh, it's a movie, but it's kind of a documentary. It's a movie. She lost everything. All of her back row is gone. No magic cylinder. No wall of thorns. The freaking wrestlers are going in. They're setting up for their finisher already. It's so early on. Biopic, that thing. That's what it was. And 1850, she top decked a monster that was just barely stronger. She top decked a monster with 50 more attack. All right, George, you need a tribute monster. You need the bear hug. But he doesn't have it. I'm so sorry, folks. I'm so sorry. And we got ourselves a synchro summon. The synchro summon comes through. You know who it is. It's the Black Rose Dragon. Rose Girl's like, Black Rose Dragon? We can go even further beyond if you feel like it. If you're in the mood. All right, that guy gets you. That guy, enjoy. Black Rose Dragon uses its effect to defeat the invincibility. It's no longer invincible. Apparently, it is the best 5D dragon because she's the best 5D character. Her and Crow, technically. Crow, I think, won one more tournament than her, though. However, currently, she's performing better. And that's 4,800 direct damage. Jesus Christ, that's so much damage! The 4,800 damage is too much to deal with. He's gonna set up a cage match, though. How many people here want to watch a cage match with Black Rose Dragon? She did leave his grave intact, which means he does have a chance. She went for damage over tactic. A-Forces comes through. He gets 2 monsters back, even if they can only be used for tribute, sadly. He's going to use this to special summon another one. The Suplex is here. He has the bear hug! There it is, folks! With the bear hug, he can suplex the Black Rose Dragon! And Suplex and Black Rose are going in for the tag team combo! Black Rose is down. Black Rose, wait, hold up. Black Rose is down. Both of them have fallen. She's only got one left. Oh my god, this entire duel has decided she has too many tuners in hand, but she top decks the White Rose Dragon, the perfect top deck! She actually got it! The ultimate card! Black Rose Dragon joins the field, and here comes some effects. If she top decked anything else, it would be different, but she top decked the perfect monster. She blows up the whole field. If you love nukes, there you go. And now we summon a 16 beater. It's not enough to end, though. He's got a triple effect. He has his cage match again. He can restart the cage, put the cage back up. He's got his second strongest card, Scorpio. And he's got the twist. Hey there, twist. 16. He is on his last leg. The cage match is here. It's time for a rematch, everybody. He can get Scorpio. He's tagging in someone else. It's the bear hug. It's over. It's the bear hug. Akiza is not going to get a perfect record. She's going to be 5-1 at this rate. The bear hug goes in for the ultimate attack. 4,000 damage. George Gore stopped her winning streak. George Gore has done it. But technically, he did not guarantee himself a slot. Lulu only has to win one duel to engage in a tiebreaker match. Will we see a tiebreaker match in Group A? Damian Draco will decide that. Damian Draco, the man with no victories, has to defeat Lulu to stop the tiebreaker from happening. Let's see if he can. Lulu Obsidian, join the field. Damian Draco, join the field. All right. They are on your field. Gore is sitting in the locker room right now, praying for Damian to get his first win today. Will Damian Draco be able to pull it off, or will Lulu OTK him like she did to George? Because George does not want the rematch. He will not, he does not want it after getting OTK'd. Guardian of Felgrand is here. I only base this on wins. It doesn't matter who won. It's only based on wins. If they're tied in wins, we have a tiebreaker match. Oh, it looks like a good start for our friend here. I feel like she was fusing a lot more earlier in the first round of the tournament, or first section of the tournament, but she has not drawn Polly since. She has her Fusion Parasite, though. Attack goes through. And we have a set. All right. Monster Reborn comes through. Damian Draco has to fight hard, but right now he's kind of just stuck. His deck might be a little too slow for the bracket he's in. This could create an Exceed if she wants it. She can also Bird Strike to negate effects if necessary. It works on certain decks. Ensemble Robin again. She really likes this Robin, apparently. The Robins go in. The Robins do win. All right. So, how are you going to deal with this? Rhoda comes through. We got Paladin of Felgrind. Paladin of Felgrind will be set. It's a round robin tournament, so obviously the Robin girl's going to win. She's going to bird call her way into a new monster. She's got herself Sapphire. Sapphire's not strong enough, so we're just going to go for basic attacks. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. George is already in, probably. Oh my god, that's sad. Lulu, stop fighting. You already lost. Oh my god. Well, you know what? It'll be a lot easier to tell when we actually see the grouping. It'll be much easier to tell. She just bird called. He can't decoy. The decoy has been negated. Lulu Obsidian has not been told that it doesn't matter if she wins. No one is telling the queen that she's not going to the final stage. How is it the defending queen is lost so early? It's almost like the virtual league was set up for people to win. For certain people to win. Damien has given up. But Damien will be going 0-6. He is the first character to go 0-6. Granted, his bracket was difficult. All right. Lulu Obsidian has won. Now we can go to Group A and confirm who is advancing. We will absolutely confirm it. Group A confirmations. Here we go. Lulu Obsidian gets a win. Standings. Akiza 5-1. George Gore 4-2. Lulu 2-4. And 2-3. Did not update. Oh, she's gonna be 3-3. Lulu 3-3. Damian Draco 0-6. All right, we are going to be going into Group B, but before we do, I know I never do this. We're actually going to take a short commercial break. I know you're gonna hate me saying that. And the reason we're doing this is 1, I need a bathroom break. 2, we've been going on for like 5-6 hours almost. And 3, I'm gonna get some taquitos roasting. So I'll be back in like 1 minute. I don't need more time than 1. I'll be back in like 1 minute so that I have some taquitos for later. All right, let's do this. Group B will be what comes next though. So Group B, we're gonna start with Jim versus Shark. Jim Crocodile Cook versus Shark, and Jim has to win every duel. I will be right back. Short break. I am back. Sorry about that, guys. Also had to feed my cats. Right now, just got my water. We're going to be going into Group B real soon. I thank you guys for your patience. And I have some food cooking, so I'm going to have to leave to get the food soon. I put it in the air fryer. All right, let's do this. The first duel will be Jim Crocodile Cook versus Shark. Should be a good one. Jim has to win this duel. Joey and Chaz are overrated. Well, I didn't even put Chaz in this tournament because he hasn't been doing well enough. If you aren't doing well enough, you didn't make it into the tournament. All right, let's see. Jim Bob, me boy. Jim, where are you? All right. Gotta get... I just left the room, so now I gotta get back into the freaking thing. And Shark. I found Shark. I'll take Shark. Shark is good. Now let's find Jim. We're good. It is time to start. Yep, Jack also didn't make it, and that's my favorite 5Ds boy. See, I don't always play favorites. And even though Joey made it, I only gave him 3 stars. That's less than I gave him in the Battle City tournament. Which makes sense. I mean, he's still really good, but he's starting to fall off a little bit. Just slightly. All right, Shark Castle is ready. Should be on your screen. And Jimmy should be there soon. Jim Crocodile Cook is ready. Jim Crocodile Cook is playing his very best. Thoughts on Cena versus Orton? Who wins? Prime? If it's in their prime? Probably Orton. Yeah. If it's like recent, then no. I mean, John Cena would win. Oh, John Cena's probably going to win tonight. John Cena's got it. All right. Monster Reborn comes through. And they lose their attack. Jim did waste all of his resources, and his opponent might just get out his boss monster right now and ruin everything. Maybe he will. We still going till the end, or are we continuing tomorrow? We're probably going to go till the end. So I hope you have a phone and a TV, one for WWE and one for me. And we got ourselves Silent Honor Arc. Silent Honor Arc is here. We're going to use some rank up magic. Rank up magic comes through, and now it's the strongest card in his deck. Silent Honor Dark has joined the field. With Silent Honor Dark, we got ourselves 4,400 damage showing. Jim, I don't recommend special summoning, but you have to find a way to win this. Unless you could beat Dark twice. That's once. Gaiaplay can beat it once. But that's not twice. I'm not gonna lie, Jim. You are a great duelist that it just wasn't your bracket. You probably... I don't know what people are going to say at the end of the tournament, but looking at the groups, Group B seems to be like the most stacked group, where it's just the most insane duelists all together in one. I could be wrong. I 100% could be wrong. I 100% understand, Crystal. Don't you worry. We'll find new fans since we're going to be going so long. Maybe we'll find some nighttime fans. And with the devouring happening, it's time to end it. Jim Crocodile Cook has lost, everybody. The winner is Shark. Shark is dominating and Jim is getting devoured. I am so sorry to Fossil Fusion fans. Though I don't think he'll be like Damien. I feel like he should be able to take a game today. I don't want to see him get 06'd. That would be really sad. What do you guys think? All right, Shark has won. The next duel will be My Valentine versus the unstoppable, the godlike Maximilian Pegasus, the man who is 3-0 right now. He only has to win one duel. Can Maximilian Pegasus win one duel to guarantee himself a slot for WrestleMania? For the final stage. Oh my god, you are a nighttime follower then. That's ridiculous. That is super late. All right, let's go ahead and see how these characters perform. They're both M names, so I should be able to find them quite easily. In fact, they're next to each other. Makes my job super easy. Well, let's see. He does not have Toon World or Toon Kingdom just yet. For me, for those of you that are curious, it is 3:30 p.m. As in, my day has not even started. It basically lunchtime ended not too long ago. Nighttime isn't even till like 7. I got 4 hours until the night comes. Oh, he got Toon Kingdom. He has BLS. I don't like the odds of this duel anymore. We got some banishing powers activating. And we used it to get rid of the spell card, interestingly enough. The spell card will be used again, but this time we need to do something else. I know you can't target, like... Oh, wait, can you hit Toon Kingdom, though? Monster Reborn comes through for Harpy Queen. This is going to become the longest Master Air episode. We're working to make it happen. All right. The trap card gets targeted. Perfumer comes through. Ah, they chain it. Briefcase gets chained. You're going back in the deck. Perfumer still gets its effect off, though. So it got its Alluring Mirror Split, which I really don't know what that is. I'm afraid I do not know that spell card. Harpy Lady 1 comes through to buff the monster at the very least. Toon Kingdom will not allow itself to fall, thanks to the Toon bookmark. There was a 2-day tournament, but this should be even longer than that one. All right, put together. Elegant Egotist comes through. We're going to bounce back BLS. Technically, that does not beat BLS, but bouncing it back is still a good idea. And Harpy Lady 1 is here through Destroy Hysteric Sign. Oh, it's because it already was activated. Alluring Mirror Split is here, and they're going in. My Valentine is not going to mess around anymore. My Valentine is not going to have fun with you anymore. Toon Table of Contents? What will you get? What card could save you from this horrible situation? None of these, for sure. That card, if you could summon. But you can't. I believe she's done it. Maximilian Pegasus is about to take his first L. GG, I owe her DP. She took the game, everybody. My Valentine has taken the game. A great job from her. And now we are going to be moving on to the next fight. I'm very proud of her. She did good. She did very good. All right. The next fight in the tournament will be Shark versus Mine. This might determine, I'm not going to lie, I know it sounds early. This might determine who gets the second seed. Do you want My Valentine to get the second or first seed, or do you want Shark? You only get those choices. Shark or My. It's not Jim. Jim's screwed. We buried Jim with his fossils. I got rid of my space. Whoops. Where's Sharky? It's birds versus sharks. Harpies versus sharks. Either way, should be a good duel. Looking at the start, we got Pot of Greed. Very strong start for Shark. Hopefully he'll use it to get out his Exceed monster. Or with oh, they both started Pot. Lucky start for both characters. Harpy's Hunting Ground comes through. Harpy's Hunting Ground is good. Harpy Lady 1 is good. Elegant Egotist is good. I don't know why she played her field spell, actually. That was really stupid. I'm sorry. I don't know why she played the field spell. And that's a Raigeki. Raigeki comes through. Your entire field is gone. Shark has an open field to do as much damage as he wants. He's going to search his deck to thin out his deck. He's got Silent Angler for funsies. We got an Exceed monster. What monster is perfect for this situation? The Bahamut Shark. It can attack or it could bring out a new monster. The new monster will be Leviathan. No, it will not. Leviathan Dragon is evolving and it evolves into Black Ray Lancer. Black Ray Lancer will do 2,300 damage. There is no way she's coming back if she goes for popping. Raigeki couldn't stop him. You know what? I take it back. Raigeki could totally stop half of this. Elegant Egotist is a necessary card. You're going to need to use it now. Maybe you're not allowed to. Fair enough. Bubble Bringer will definitely come in handy. My Valentine does run and exceed, but she almost never uses it. Or should I say the AI almost never uses it. We're not going to get to that point, are we? Jesus Christ. Shark Castle has taken the game. That was a pretty easy duel for Shark. Right off of Mai's victory. That's kind of a bummer. That is kind of a shame. But it's okay. Let's go ahead and move into the next duel. All right, the next duel of the tournament. Jim Crocodile Cook is playing spoiler. If Jim manages to beat Pegasus, there is still a chance for Pegasus to get knocked out of the tournament. Because that means he'd be 0-2, which would be super funny. Pegasus starting 3-0 and then losing 0-2 would be crazy. So Maximilian Pegasus should be taking the stage soon. Jim Crocodile Cook will be joining him. All right, Jimmy. I know your tournament's already over, but you still have to come to the stage. You still have to pretend like you don't mind playing spoiler. You used to be one of the greatest duelists in Master Era, and now you're more of a joke in this, at least in this tournament. But making it to this tournament means that the character itself is not a joke. Except maybe Esperoba. But even then, he at least won a duel today. All right, so Maximilian Pegasus has taken the stage. His opponent, Jimmy, will be taking the stage soon. Jim Crocodile Cook and Maximilian Pegasus, Toons versus Fossil Fusions. He already has Toon Kingdom. He cannot summon BLS, but he does have goblins. Oh, maybe he can summon BLS. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Hi, Red Eyes. Red Eyes gets you BLS. Yup. Okay, well, good luck, Jimmy. You are so screwed. Jimmy is going to make anything happen. Let's see what he tries. He throws away a card to get the Flint card. The Flint card, he throws it away to do nothing. Jim did 1,000 burn before he lost. That's all I'm seeing. It's over. That's an OTK. G freaking G. Damn. Jim Crocodile Cook is one loss away from being Damian Draco and going 0-6. That was probably the perfect hand for Pegasus. That was probably Pegasus's best hand that I've ever seen. Pegasus is in. Yeah, no, Pegasus is 100% in. It's a fight for the other place now. My Valentine has to win her last duel. And Shark has to lose this one. All right, Maximilian Pegasus wins. This is episode 86. Yes, it is episode 86. Shark is about to fight Pegasus. I got rid of Pegasus's face. That was a mistake. I'm looking for Shark as we speak. Shark Castle is right here. All right, Shark Castle has taken the stage. Pegasus, get back on the stage. People need to see you. I don't know why I keep deleting your face when it's your time to duel. Shark Castle has taken the stage. And let us see what happens. Yep, this is the first time we've ever seen Jim do poorly. Granted, his only 3 opponents are all god tier. This is a terrible hand for Pegasus. I think we can all agree this hand is Garbo. And it looks like it's not going to be a garbage hand for Shark. Shark is looking really good. All right, the attack goes through. And with that, 1,700 damage. We have ourselves a trap. There's nothing Pegasus can do unless he can top deck Toon Kingdom. There's nothing he can do. He has to top deck Kingdom. Granted, that was the weird attack order. Also, why'd you waste your last attachment? Okay, Shark's not playing that well. I'm not gonna lie, Shark's not playing that well. Pegasus, you might have more time than we thought. But you keep drawing your tunes and not your spells. Where's Table of Contents? Where's BLS? Where's anything? Bahamut Shark's a problem that can create more monsters. More Exceed monsters. Leviathan Dragon comes through. With Leviathan Dragon, we're going to see the Black Ray Lancer. You always know it. It's such a handy card to have. And Monster Aboard. He's not done. He's going to Exceed again. This man can Exceed again. But he won't. And he won't need to. That's game. He really will not need to. Shark has won. There is now a chance for Shark to take Pegasus's #1 slot. Actually, I think he just did. I think Shark just took the #1 slot from Pegasus. And yes, that means once again, our last duel is sadly just for fun. And it also means another #1 ranked duelist has been knocked out super early. My Valentine is already out of the tournament. We're doing this duel for fun at this point, just to see what their records would have been. My Valentine versus Jim Crocodile Cook. Make Jim go 0-6. Don't give him a win. I know it would make him feel better, but don't do it. For my sake. Where is... Huh, where'd he go? Jim. Oh, there he is. Found him. He was right above mine. And we are about to begin. Oh, it's a 3-way tie? That's even crazier then. That is absolutely crazier. All right, Jim Crocodile Cook is on your screen. Wait, is he on your screen? Nope, he's over there. Jim Crocodile Cook is on your screen. He was on the wrong side of the field. We asked him to run to the other side. Mai already has Harpy Feather Duster, so she can get rid of the the trap card. Never mind. Jim is playing super spoiler right now, but Mai has a strong starting hand, so I don't think she's worried. All right. That would be kind of cool. The attack goes through, Mirror Wall comes through, and Mirror Wall does its job. Her one weakness is her low attack stat, and the way she makes up for it is a few buffing cards and Mirror Wall. However, he does... on main phase 2 is always gross, but we're going to see what he gets from it. Oh, that's one of his best cards. That is actually... like, it's either his best or second best card in terms of usability. Mirror Wall's not even saved. She knows she has to do it. Oh, we're in trouble. Cyber Slash Harpy Lady comes through. Cyber Slash Harpy Lady gets rid of the problem. One of them, at least. Gaia Plate is here. Harpy Lady. Whoa, that's a weird card to steal. All right, love you too. That's a really weird card to steal. We're going to use Fossil Fusion. Oh, no, we reveal Fossil Fusion. Okay. We knew a card was going to get bounced back. I don't think he cared. He obviously didn't care if a card was going to get bounced back. And what was that? No, what was that? Dude, what are you doing? Jimmy! Jimmy, what are you doing, man? You already had all of this. You didn't have to resummon it. Oh my god. That was a play. I'm not going to say good or bad. It was just a play. Jesus Christ. Again, he still has advantage, but wow. You don't want to see that in a pro tournament. Okay, she can get Elegant Egotist with that. That would be really helpful to her. With Harpy Dancer, she can do it again. There we go. Harpy Lady 1 buffs. Okay, it's over. It's over. Jim played spoiler, everybody. Oh, wait. It's still over? It's still over. Jim played spoiler. He's going in for massive damage. She's trying to stay alive, but he's just doing it. And that is it. Jim Crocodile Cook has knocked my Valentine out of the tournament. Mai and Lulu Obsidian, two former #1 duelists, failed in group stage. People that have won pro tournaments are gone, and we're going to be moving on to Group C. Let's go ahead and get over there. Before we get to Group C, though, I'm going to go get my food. So let me just run to get my food. I will be right back. We can take one quick look at Group A right now. I'm glad Jim at least got one win. I'm sad that it had to be at Mai's the cost of Mai's tournament. Yep, they would have done it. And now we're going to be moving into Group C. For Group C, we got Jaden versus Weevil as the first duel. And this group, anybody can get out. They're all so close together, anybody can get out. I'll be right back. Food should be ready. Those of you that are curious, these are my taquitos, and I got some loaded potato skins while I was at it. Here we go. I am back. Let's get into the duel. I will be eating on stream. I don't usually do that, but it's a long one, so I have to. I knew the chair would be rude. All right, it is time. Let's do it. Jaden Yuki, the hero duelist, versus Weevil Underwood. Which one of these characters will be advancing to the final stage? All right, Weevil Underwood. There we go. Both characters are ready. Let's watch them duel. Jaden Yuki should be on your screen. Weevil Underwood will be joining him. Come on, Weevil, let's see what you can do. If there's no bets, assume that Baldman's is also getting food. All right, there we go. We got emergency call. A little bit hot, but I do love this. The bets were before I left, apparently. That makes more sense, actually. All right, we got Rhoda. He has no poly right now, so he's kind of screwed in that department, but his attack stat is higher. He just needs to kill the bee, the armored bee. Oh, he has Miracle Fusion. I missed the beginning. I was eating, so I'm paying less attention, and I apologize for that. But I'm a human, and food is good. All right, we got favorite hero on his Infernal Rage. With this card, he gets Skyscraper, which buffs him, and with that, we get rid of the bee. That's one less problem to deal with. The only thing that could beat that is the mighty, perfectly ultimate Great Moth. And it's the only way. Armor bee gets stolen. Oh, he has the Queen. That's one of his best cards. All right, the Queen is here. Now, sadly, the Queen just isn't strong enough. She will die to the Rage. But without Monster Reborn, or what's it called? Poly. I was going to say Poly. Shit. Without Poly, he can't get multiple attacks off, but now he can. All right, well, that kind of ruins Weevil. Oh, it's sunrise. That's really bad. Okay, well, things are getting a little more dicey than even before. And with Miracle, oh, he held back on Miracle Fusion at the very least. Pinch Hopper died, but it wanted to. This is going to be a triple chain, eh? Or a double chain before an attack. All of this before one attack can go off. And the queen has fallen. The monster has fallen. Armored Bee tries to get Run a Sunrise, but he has Honest Neos in his hand. Honest Neos says, no, you tried. Weevil Underwood is doing his absolute best, but it does not matter. He needs a really good back row right now, and he has nothing. Oh my god, Weevil Underwood has no back row to stop Jaden. At this point, Jaden is bullying. He could be doing so much more, and he doesn't have to. He's just having fun. He's like, hey, wait, this is pretty cool. He needed an equip. Unlucky. He had his egg, but he needed an equip. Or his cocoon. Alright. So, let's go ahead and let's move on. Jaden Yuki has defeated Weevil Underwood. Sorry, Bug Boy fans, but he's not technically out yet. He still has a chance because he did not lose all the games in the first, in the first section of this tournament. Jaden Yuki will be getting that. The next duel is Blair Flanagan, the girl that's pretty freaking scary for this tournament, and Yuto. Now, the thing about Blair that's interesting is that she's also a former Queen of Games. And if she loses, like if she doesn't make it to final stage, that means Lulu, Mai, and Blair would lose, which is all the most famous female duelists we have in our series. So hopefully that does not happen. Hopefully Blair can be the one that stands above all others and just wins. Yeah, Weevil's a king, but the crown's a little too heavy for him. Yeah, a former king might be out, that's for sure. He's going to have to play out of his mind to stay in this tournament. And go through a tiebreaker, probably. Alright, Blair Flanagan. Emma and Odelia were never pro-level winners. Oh, wrong side. Gotta win a pro tournament to get our attention. Blue Angel would be another one. But she's busy. She's learning duels don't have to be about torture and survival. Alright. All good. Ninja Chimp, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate that. We have ourselves a trap, and he does not have the right levels. With the wrong levels, he cannot exceed. And we got ourselves a brigade. With the brigade, we're going to get more cards. We got Jane this time. Jane's pretty good because it could beat that monster. Or we could just go Celestia and pop those monsters. That would also solve the problem. However, one of the traps says no. You cannot simply pop me. I will just do my job either way. And now it has too much defense. Oh, no! She had Judgment Dragon! Why didn't you tell us you had Judgment Dragon, Blair? Oh, no. Well, he has to pop that thing. It's his only hope. Yudo's gonna die. She's probably gonna use her effect. Yep. Yudo is probably about to die. Oh my god, that monster is strong. That saves his life. You get one more turn, Yudo. Make it count. She has 8 cards left. You almost could beat her by deck out. Alright. Let's see what this card does. Oh, wait! He does have a play! Yudo's not done yet! Yudo is not done yet. There is hope. He needs his Dark Rebellion Dragon. Alright, with these two monsters put together, Blair's about to lose her most important dragon. His dragon's about to eat her dragon. She hungers for attack points. Or he hungers for attack points. Alright, the attack points have been stolen. We have another monster. We're ranking it up. Oh my god, this is brutal. This is a real comeback. The Rebellion Dragon ranks up and it has the right attachment this time. And with it, we get the effect for once. And with it, we eat the rest of the attack. And we have 6,000 damage and it's over. Yudo with a crazy comeback. Yudo actually turned the whole duel around. Dude actually did it. He took down Blair in a crazy comeback with his ultimate Requiem Dragon. Well, would you look at that? Yudo did the right thing. Now, Blair Flanagan will have to fight Weevil Underwood. If Weevil loses this duel, he's done. Weevil has to win this duel. Or he's out of the group stage. He'll just be playing spoiler. Everyone, give Weevil your energy. He needs it. You don't get off the screen. It's Weevil's time to shine. Get my energy back. Usually by the end of a stream, I'm so exhausted, but you get some food, some water, and some good duels, and I still got the energy I need. All right. The Bug Boy. He's got 2,500 damage, and he's going in. Yeah, he did use like all of his options right there, and that's great. That's exactly what the people want. The people rooting for Blair, that is. And there goes his equip spell. That's a shame. Supply Squad will try to give her him something, but she's got advantage. Granted, you know what? Weevil, you got her life points at a critical condition. She is below half. But she has Judgment Dragon next turn. You got her below half, but the life points aren't low enough. She's still going to be able to summon Judgment Dragon and use its effect. It's up to you to do something about it. This is not going to do anything. Armored B was better saved for Judgment Dragon. Shit. Alright, Weevil fans, I'm afraid things are not going so well. She can use her effect twice if she needed to. She's not even going to. She'd rather save the life points, even though he gets... Oh. He needs an equip. And even if he gets one, oh god, he needs an equip that equips to her. Oh no. Oh dear god, no. He has to equip to the Judgment Dragon. This is absolutely brutal. It's Gokibore. It's his super rare card. She's just gonna pop the field. It's over. Blair is gonna destroy Weevil's chances. There's no parasites to be had. His super rare card won't even have value. It's done. Weevil Underwood has lost. Blair Flanagan has won. That'll help fix her record up a bit. But it's not over yet. This is one of all the groups are pretty competitive after Group A and B. So this one still has plenty of options. Blair Flanagan, there you go. The next duel will be Yuto versus Jaden. Yuto versus Jaden, everybody. Let's see what happens. Yuto already showed us just how strong he could really be. Jaden sometimes pops off and sometimes he just embarrasses himself. I don't know what to say. He's a mixed bag. Maybe we'll get to see a cool Jaden, maybe we won't. Let's watch together and we'll find out. Come on, Yuto. You didn't do so well in the first rotation, but this rotation you're feeling a lot better. Taking down Blair in such a crazy way was so good. Oh, wrong side, dude. Walk to the other side, please. Nightburn, thank you for subbing for 25 months. That's freaking awesome, dude. Appreciate you. All right, Yudo and Jaden are there. We have one set from Jaden and nothing else. That is interesting. And we got ourselves another summon. With that... Oh, crap. With that, we got Break Sword. Now we got Raider Knight. I was expecting Rebellion Dragon. Okay, how about Requiem? How about Requiem? Let's go for 3,000 direct damage. That's pretty good. With 3,000 direct damage, he's chilling. Very good damage. Elemental Hero Avion with Miracle Fusion. This is desperate. Avion and Clayman make Sunrise to get another Miracle Fusion, which he desperately needs. I'll give him that. But he needs more cards in the grave for that to have value, so he has none. Honest Neos is an interesting choice. Okay. You're actively using it rather than passively using it. I guess you did get rid of the current problem, but now you don't have Honest Neos for later. So you might... Oh, he doesn't have anything! I was going to say, you might regret that, but I guess your opponent doesn't have anything. And now you summon Stratos, giving you even more hero cards. What? You know what? I can't be mad if it's working. The AI almost always searches for a monster. I'm shocked. I'm shocked he used the Spell Trap Destruction effect. All right, 3/3. And with this, oh, that's a 4. Oh, there we go. And with this, we're going to exceed ourselves. Rebellion Dragon. This is what wins him duels. The Rebellion Dragon is here. And with it, what else do we get? We're still waiting. And it's going to be the popping monster. Is he going to do another crazy comeback where he's just super close to death? Is it possible? The Break Sword comes through. It gets rid of the Sunrise. Break Sword is going to bring out another Rebellion, most likely. Or Raider, I don't know. This guy's doing great. Oh, he's got 2 Rebellions and they hunger for attack points. The Rebellion Dragon gains attack points. Whatever that thing was, it gives him a new code. Oh, God, it's over. He did it again. Yudo did it again. He was about to lose. And then he turned it around with Requiem Dragon. Let's go! Requiem Dragon uses its effect. It has 4,800 attack. There is too much damage for Jaden. And Yudo has turned around his performance. He's starting to do way better than he used to. All right, that was freaking incredible. Great job from Yudo. Let's move on to our next fight. The next fight of our tournament will be, let's take a look. I got rid of Yudo too soon. Weevil versus Yudo. Weevil is the only one who can spoil Yudo's day. Will it happen? I do not know. But if he does, it'd be pretty funny. Weevil, will you be able to spoil all of the hard work Yudo just put in? Or will he turn it all around? Will he he will go 3-0 in the second half if he beats Weevil. All right, Weevil Underwood, ready to go. Yudo, ready to go. That is pretty cool. I did notice that a little bit, but it's so far away, it's hard to like point it out. Parasite Paranoid, why? Does that count as an insect on the field so he can do... Oh! Okay, I see why he did it now. That makes way more sense. Oh, that makes way more sense. Weevil Underwood is popping off. Where were you? Where was this Weevil? I can't believe it. Weevil is popping off in this final game. He doesn't want to lose the last one. The perfectly ultimate Great Moth controls the field. You're going to need your Dark Requiem again. You got to do it again. Yudo can't break sword, then he needs Requiem. Wait, isn't that also a target? Wait. Is it also a target to Requiem? Because you have to pick the monster you want to take attack points from? The best he could do is kill the queen, right? Oh, no. Back to break sword. That is a legal play. Magic Cylinder would have ended the duel, too. He's doing his best, guys. Give him a what the that was worse. Yudo's brain blew up. Weevil's too good for Yudo. Yudo doesn't know how to fight the former king of games. He does piercing. And that is it, everyone. Wait, I might be speaking too soon. No, it's still it. Weevil perfects Yudo. What the hell? Weevil Underwood gets the perfect victory. That is brutal. Great job from Weevil Underwood. I'm almost sad to see him go. If you could do more like that, I'd love to see you duel more, but you just couldn't get it often enough. All right, last match of Group B, or C, sorry, we're already on C. On Group C, Blair versus Jaden. This will be a very important match. This match has so much hanging in the balance. All right, and yes, we will do the tiebreaker, and this time we'll just do it immediately. That way I don't forget about it. Blair versus Jaden. Where is Blair? Where is Blair? We need her to take the field. She's on the field. All right, both characters have taken the field. The final fight of Group C is upon us. Let's see who wins it all. Which character will stand at the top? Which character will fall and not make it to the final stage? No spell cards for Jaden. Terrible hand, except for Prisma. Prisma can get something started, but even then, he's in a lot of trouble. Blair Flanagan gets pot. She already has lots of cards going to the grave. That only counts as one, though. Two of the same monster means only one different name is in the grave. Garoth cannot defeat Classic Clayman. Don't forget, guys, 2K defense is still good in the Master Era. Having the same stat line as Mystical Elf will win you games. Blazeman is a game changer. Blazeman is a game changer. I'm so glad the AI is smart enough to do this. Blazeman creates a fusion. We're going to put Prisma together with Necroshade. By doing so, we create Sunrise. And with Sunrise, we can get Miracle Fusion, which means we're not done yet. Miracle Fuse. And here comes the Miracle Fusion. We got Prisma and Necroshade, but what you making this time? This time you're making Infernal Rage, which can get you your favorite hero card. His favorite hero card is now going to be put on to his Sunrise. And favorite hero instantly gets a Skyscraper onto the field. Massive damage. Almost enough to end the duel. It's enough to end the duel. That's GG. He OTK'd. Turn 3 victory. He OTK'd Blair. Jaden Yuki is going to advance. Most likely. Jaden Yuki has done it. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal duel from Jaden. Let's go ahead and let's check out our Group C bracket and find out what is happening. So, moving into Group C. Oh, whoops, that's Group D. Moving into Group C. Let's check out their scores. In the standings, Yudo has... Oh, it hasn't updated, has it? No, this is it. It's 3, 3, and 3. So we have a 3-way tiebreaker. In order to break through the 3-way tiebreaker, we will have Yudo fight Blair and Jaden, and then Blair fight Jaden if Yudo doesn't just lose both. So, the first match to decide it, Yudo will be fighting Blair. Jaden's 4-2? Oh, it didn't update. Thank you, guys. I was going to say, it should have updated by now. It's been so long. It still hasn't updated. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Thank you. All right. Jaden is 4-2. We still have to do a tiebreaker match. Blair versus Yudo. Blair is about to fight Yudo right now. And then we'll see who gets to advance to the final stage. Yudo already has surprised us once. Can he do it again to stop Blair? And then I would have to say Blair, Mai, and Lulu are gone, which would blow my mind. That's just way too many cool people gone. All right. Here we go. Blair Flanagan is almost ready. Sorry, I took her off the screen thinking it was over. Yudo is already on your screen. They'll be there soon. I apologize. There they go. All right, Blair Flanagan starts by throwing away some cards, which is very important for her deck, so good play. Overall, good play. There was not a tiebreaker before. They were tied before, but it doesn't matter. Their groups are done. Both the people that tied qualified. Everyone else did too poorly. If only Mai had won that match. All right. Looks like she's going to summon a bunch of monsters in one turn. It is her prerogative. We're going to go for a synchro summon. She almost never synchros. And the synchro summon is going to be... Whoa! Whoa! What? Blair is showing us some... No, it's gone. Oh, it died for a reason? No, not really. That did not really work out for Blair. Not great. Not great for Blair. Happy birthday. Yeah, no, this is a little bit weird. She's gonna need to do a lot of damage quickly before she decks herself. Well, actually, she did refill her deck. That was the first time we've ever seen Michael. Or Mikael. Alright. With that, we're gonna get another level 3. I think. Yes. And that... Oh, no, it's level 4! No! She's got you! That's not good. She can bounce you back into the deck. That's really bad. And Yudo, don't get knocked out. Come on. Do one more good play. I think Blair barely has enough cards in her deck anyway. Dear Neptune. It's over. Yeah, I think Yudo and Lulu are going to be walking out of the arena together. They can go watch at home. Or in the locker rooms. Who knows? This is brutal. Alright. All you have to do is activate your effect and guarantee game. Still basically guaranteed. You have so much damage showing. Oh, they get a monster for it. Oh, no, they don't. Oh, hi, Judgment Dragon Part 2. That's true. Shay's still in the tournament for now. And that is it, everyone. The winner is Blair. I don't have to change the bracket at all. Blair Flanagan is technically better than Yudo and will be going to the final stage. Yudo fought for his life today. He did really good. We will remember his fights. Great job from him. So let us go ahead and move on in our tournament. Yeah. 4-2, 3-2, 3-2, but she 3-3. She's on top, so it's fine. 3-3. As long as she's in the second slot, it's fine. So for Group D, we're going to be moving in, and the first fight is the Rose Duelist versus Rex Raptor. So far, yes. The Rose Duelist will be fighting Rex Raptor. And if I remember correctly, Rex actually did good in the first half of this tournament. I feel like Group D has been an interesting group to watch. They're weird, a bunch of weirdos put together. Also, Rex versus Joey might have been one of the best duels today. But today is going to be Rex versus Rose right now. Or right now is going to be Rex versus Rose. Let's enjoy that. Rex and Rose. There they are. And they're ready to begin. So we're going to start our tournament, folks. I thank you all for your patience. Let's get ourselves in there. Rex Raptor is ready. The Rose Duelist is ready. Opening hand, he does need a non-dinosaur for that to work, but at least he has something. Rose Duelist is bricked on the first turn. That is a horrible sign. That is a very bad sign. Miscellaneous Saur is like, you know what would be a good idea? If I threw myself away. I don't know if I agree with that. Unless you're going for a level 2. Okay. I'm still confused. Okay, he did this to exceed. And now, even if that trap was good, it's not going to work. Logia is here. Rex Raptor goes in for 24. The Rose Duelist might be in trouble. The Rose Duelist might be in the slightest bit of trouble. That bad start is going to haunt it. Oh my god, Rose! It is a pro tournament! It's starting to look like Battle City for you. What happened? It's the Ultra Evolution, or sorry, the Double Evolution Pill. The mighty Dino King Rex is on the field. It's too much damage! It's exact damage! Rex Raptor is too strong! Rex Raptor is too damn strong. Rose Duelist didn't do shit. I owe him extra DP. Holy crap. That's brutal. That is brutal. All right, Rose Duelist breaking hearts in the chat today. He won a tournament earlier. I remember he won the party at Kaiba Corp, but apparently he can't win pros. The next duel will be Joey Wheeler versus the Sledgehammer. We're having ourselves a rematch here. All right, Joey Wheeler. Are you implying that Rex Raptor isn't good? Is that your implication there? Rex Raptor is awesome. Let's do this. It's time for Joey versus the Sledgehammer. Maybe Sledge will actually get the right cards this time. Or Joey... No, wait, Joey won because he got Harpies. I forgot. And maybe Joey won't get Harpies this time. All right, let's see what we got. Joey Wheeler already has his boss monster in hand. Not like he's going to summon it, but sometimes he does. I think he already did once in this tournament. But he got a lot more duels. And with the Feast, he gets out one level 5 monster. I guess that's fine. Marauding Captain can create an instant lock. Sasuke gives him a chance, though, to destroy the opponent. Screw the lock, we're going for the pop. Battle Guard Howling says we're not even going to give you a chance to do that. Warrior Lady will not die. Great start for the Sledgehammer. Joey Wheeler's in trouble. That's a lot of power. We got some problems here, folks. Now that they're stronger, scapegoats are necessary. Joey's scapegoats saved the day yet again. That would have been a little bit too much damage. It would have been very hard to come back from that. He got his boss, but on main phase 2, that's so dumb. But you stopped the Monster Reborn, so maybe it's not dumb. But you shouldn't have known about that. Actually, Joey's dumb. Why did you Monster Reborn? Joey, why'd you Monster Reborn? That Battle Guard King's gonna kill you. I don't think you understand what's about to happen, Joey. So basically, if we're playing rush duels, the AI would be technically better. All right, did you get it? No, Joey, no! My boy! What are you doing? What are you doing, Joey? He's got the Battle Guard Cadet now. He's gonna kill you. It's over. The Cadet's gonna tear down one of those sheep tokens with its 50 attack stat that it had to raise itself. Joey's gonna die. No, the Sledgehammer has won. The sledgehammer's too damn good. Ah, that's a shame. That's a shame. My heart is breaking. The ultimate heal is getting wins. I don't want that. I always like positive characters. I don't want the evil characters to do well. Alright, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, fun. Joey's gonna get a rematch with Rex right now. Joey Wheeler is about to fight Rex Raptor. Let's see if they can give us another good match, or if Joey's gonna break my f***ing heart. Please, Joey, don't. Don't break my heart, Joey. It's too fragile already. Don't break it. Alright, Joey Wheeler, get back on the screen. I apologize that I took you off the screen. Get back on stage. Rex Raptor, get on stage. Thank you. Alright, both characters are now on stage. Heart of the cards moment. Let's see what he gets. He has the lock. Great start for Joey. And Harpies. Granted, Harpies is worthless right now, but it's fine. He has the lock. That's a great start. Joey, I like this hand a lot. We got the Blue Flame Swordsman. Sure, we're not locking, but we're popping, and that's fine. And that card is terrible. That's a card you want to normal summon, not a card you want to set. No, it's fine. Joey's got this. Rex can't handle him. Rex is scared. Rex is hiding in defense mode. That's what I like. Now get out Pot of Greed first. Get out Marauding Captain. Summon something else with it. Yeah, Command Knight's perfect. That's actually absolutely perfect. That is the best card you could have gotten. Damn it, he got Shining Angel. Why do you have Shining Angel? Rex, why? It's for your freaking pill, isn't it? No, it is for the pill. He's going to have the Mighty Dino next turn. He guaranteed the Mighty Dino. Oh, no. All right. Battle Guard Howling is how we win. Unless Rex gets Harpies, we got this. Double Evolution Pill is amazing. Oh, but he can't attack. Never mind. Marauding Captain lock. He also has to get Raigeki. Valkyrian Knight stands strong. But they're not strong enough. In fact, you know what would be a good idea? You know, Joey, I have an interesting idea for next turn. Now that you have 3 monsters, you want to summon your Egyptian God card? Only 2? Usually he does 3. That surprises me. Granted, okay, in this case he didn't need 3. Fair enough. But it would have saved you from Cyberjar. I hate you, Joey. You had 3. Almost every other tournament you use 3. Except this one. Every other tournament I've seen you use 3, you piece of crap. You're ruining it. You're blowing it, Gary. You're blowing it, Joey. All right, let's see what he ends up getting. Oh, Survival of the Fittest is dangerous. Pot of Greed is very dangerous. Joe, you're breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart. We need you to play better than this. Don't give Rex opportunities. That's when he goes hard. You have to be like Serenity and beat Rex really quickly so he doesn't get those opportunities. Don't waste your stuff on main phase 2. It's main phase 2, Joey. Don't use your stuff. Wait until main phase 1, for the love of God. Oh, Fossil, goddamn dig. Yeah, I see the Harpy Geki, but I also see a waste. A waste of space. Oh, getting upset. Rex clearly remembered that he had the Raigeki because he did not summon anything strong. That should give Valkyrian Knight. Or Command Knight. Yeah, that's fine too. Joey, where's your luck stat? Joey's luck stat has been very bad today. That is not great. Not great at all. Battle Guard Howling, that was a targeting effect. Damn it. At least you get to do 1800. You still lose Command Knight, though. Alright. Hope for the best. Harpies comes through. We're probably going to Geki as well. The Harpy Geki being used right now is for game. It's game because he buffs his monster. If he didn't buff his monster, it would not have been game. You're right. It's barely enough for game. Joey Wheeler can take a game on Rex. Thank God. Holy crap, I got worried. Holy crap. All right, well, Joey Wheeler will take that game. He needed that after losing to the Sledgehammer. We're going to be moving on to the next fight, which will be the Rose Duelist versus the Sledgehammer, most likely. Let's watch these two in action. Joey Wheeler takes the game. The Sledgehammer did really well in his last duel, but maybe the Rose Duelist will do well in this duel to make it so it won't matter. All right, where is the Sledgehammer? There he is. All right, we're ready to go. We're ready to go. Rose Duelist fans, rise up. Sledgehammer fans, fall down, because that's kind of his thing. All right. Rose Duelist is ready. The Sledgehammer is ready. Both characters are good. All we have is a Rose Girl set. That was a good play. Rose Duelist needs his spells and traps on top of everything else. That will help his deck a lot. Power Wall with Rose Duelist deck works really well. Alright, let's see what else he's got. He's got Reasoning, okay. I hope you guessed level 5. You guessed level 4 and you were right. Good job. Good job on that one. Wasting Premature on a Warrior Lady, eh? I guess we're doing that today. Lord Poison's gonna bring back the Rose Girl. Rose Girl's gonna hold the field for dear life. And big damage comes through. Power Wall is gonna hold it back though. Now he needs to top deck a Plant Girl that is level 7 or higher. Top deck a Plant Girl that is level 7 or higher right now. That's not good, don't spend it. Oh, it's not even worth. It's not even worth, dude. Holy cow, you're in trouble. Oh. Things are looking down. Things are not looking good. Sledgehammer's making a comeback in this second rotation of duels. Y'all laughed at him in the early game, but now he's doing good. Oh, but it's Cadet. He buffed Battle Guard. And he got the Feast, so if he has any more level 5s, he can summon them. And he's got Geki, apparently, which ends the duel. God damn it, he's gonna win! The Sledgehammer is too strong. Oh, wait. The Rose Girl. The Rose Girl will buy us a turn. Never mind. We're fine. I apologize. The Rose Girl was there to save us. Okay. Top deck a Plant Girl that is high level. It's the only time it would matter. No! You need that earlier! Oh my god, no! The Sledgehammer kept on the aggression, and his opponent could not match up to it. Because of this, with double Cadet, Swamp Battle Guard is at 2,800 attack and will dominate this duel. The Sledgehammer is making a comeback. He started looking weak, but now he's really strong. Rose Duelist is done, you're right. I believe the Rose Duelist is out of the tournament. He's only playing spoiler for now. Let's go ahead and take a look at our bracket. Funny enough, Sledgehammer's back up to fight. The Sledgehammer will be performing his final battle against Rex Raptor. If he can win this, he's going. The Sledgehammer is going to the final stage. All right. We'll see if he can win it, though. Oh, crap. I got rid of the wrong person's face. Rex, get on the screen. And... oh, Rex is on the other side. Rex, get on the screen. And the Sledgehammer, get back on the screen. Get back on the stage, sir. It's time to end this group. Monster Gate is risky. Your monster was already strong. That was a... oh, you know what? You do get Feast. Never mind. That was a decent trade. You at least get Feast with that. You can use Feast already. You bring back the very monster you threw away. So you know what? Actually, that Monster Gate had value. Couldn't attack, though, so now you're going to get Geki'd. And we're going to throw away 2 cards to summon this guy. Oh! Rex Raptor is going to synchro summon. He almost never does this. It's Glaciosaurus, the Transcendosaur Glaciosaur. Holy cow. That's a hell of a monster right there. Right, Geki comes through. Rex Raptor's about to dominate him. 3,200 or 3,600 attack. It's going the wrong way, but it's still freaking Glaciosaurus. Oh my god, this is brutal. This is absolutely brutal. Rex Raptor is fighting for it if he can win this duel. Oh, he got his classic dinosaur. The old school dinosaur goes in for game. 1,800, it's almost game, but he couldn't get through last turn. It's so close. The sledgehammer is fighting for his life. This is it. Rex Raptor, will you win? It's the Feast of the Wilds. It brings back 2 level 5s. Oh, only 1 actually. He never got a second level 5. It's, oh god, I think it's over. Unless that trap has been something he's been saving, it's over. Rex Raptor has done it, everyone, with his super rare Synchro Summon. Rex Raptor has won and is advancing to the final stage. Rex Raptor is guaranteed to advance. My boy, what an awesome Dino Duelist, proving that the dinosaurs are at least top 16. But this tournament was way easier to tell if they were good or not. All right, the last duel will be Joey Wheeler fighting for his life against Rose Duelist. Will Rose Duelist ruin Joey's life and mine at the same time? We'll find out. The final stage is most likely today. The only reason it would be next week is if something happened. But as of right now, it's today. Don't worry. Let's watch these 2 fight. Nope, that is not Joey. Where's Joey? Joey. Come out. This is your final match. If you can win this, all my hopes, all my desires, they might be answered. Why is it so hard to find a certain name? Why am I bad at this? Oh, there it is. All right, we're good to go. Joey Wheeler versus the Rose Duelist. Here we are. Group D. Joey Wheeler has taken the stage. The Rose Duelist has taken the stage. Rose Duelist is playing spoiler right now. If you make it out of the group stage of round robin tournament, you're automatically good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Automatically, you're a top 16 pro. Shomayus is busy. He's doing other shit right now. He doesn't exactly get to decide what he does with his free time anymore. All right, Botanical Lion does defend against this card. He's going to try and buff his Marauding Captain so that it doesn't die. I think we're going to count that. Guys, I think we should count that. That was the most max value Wall of Thorns I've ever seen. That broke my heart. That Wall of Thorns just broke my heart. Joey Wheeler is in danger. Don't do this to Joey. He's my favorite character. I just want to have fun watching Joey in a tournament. Don't do this to me, game. Yeah, that's a lot of those cards. That's very nice of you. That's a good card too. Let's go for it. Rose Duelist, I know you're a good duelist. I know you are. You're definitely a pro level duelist, even if you're not the highest rated one. Please don't do this to Joey. You don't have to prove yourself. Luck-based move. Here we go. Joey's luck today has been garbage. Is he gonna lose? It's over. No! Dang it! Oh! What is wrong with you, Joey? I love you so much and you just ruin everything. Oh, the Rose Duelist with his boss monster, Rosaria, is gonna take the game. That is brutality. All of Joey's luck went to Bandit Keith. You know what? You're 100% right. Now we're going to go ahead and check out the groups. I'm so disappointed. It should have just been free. Joey should have had a free pass. Don't make him work for it. Rose Duelist wins. So let's hope the thing is actually updated, which it is not. We're going to refresh just to try and make it update. I don't know why I have to do that. All right, Rex Raptor, Joey is about to fight the Sledgehammer. This is the tiebreaker match. Will the Sledgehammer move on, or will Joey? Joey versus the Sledgehammer right now. Winner advances to the next stage. If Joey just beat Rose Duelist, we wouldn't have to be here right now. Why are you like this, Joey? I didn't want to risk it. I wanted guarantees. I wanted guarantees, Joey. It's fine. Life is still fun. At least, hey, maybe they'll give us an amazing duel to see who makes it. So, we've seen some new characters. Overall, did you guys like George Gore? Yes or no? Overall, did you like the Sledgehammer? Because this might be the last time we get to see some of them. All right, Sledgehammer's on your screen. Sorry, Joey isn't, but he'll be there soon. There we go. And Otis is not dueled enough yet. We'll talk about Otis after he gets some more duels. Fairy box comes through. Heads comes through. 1900 damage. That's pretty brutal. Joey, for the first time today, gets a lucky flip. Thank God. It wasn't the first time, but it's the first time for me. The first time I felt it. All right, 500 burn. We got Blue Flame. Oh, okay. He knew the Blue Flame Swordsman was going to activate, so he did that. Smart. Blue Flame Swordsman's still going to activate, though. You can't stop him. Yeah. The Sledgehammer's in trouble right now. We're going to need to see if we can fix that for him. I want Joey to win, but I don't want it to be a complete slaughter. Blue Flame Swordsman goes in. Sasuke Samurai goes in. Hey, the luck stat is completely changed. Let's go, Joey. All right. Blue Flame Swordsman has made Valkyrian Knight so strong, and he created the lock. You are locked down. You are level 5 monsters on the wrong side of the field, and now it's over. Reasoning into Battleguard King is still not... Oh my god, he got it! Is still not enough because Valkyrian Knight beats you by 100. Hell yeah. Joey freaking Wheeler is about to overpower the Knights. You don't even need the heads, but you got it! But you got it, Joey, because you're my boy. Why'd you attack with that? You have 0 attack. Okay, whatever. You win. You win. All I care about is you win. That is a victory, everyone. What is Sledgehammer's extra deck? It's some level 5 monsters that he never chose to summon. So that are rank 5 monsters. So that is going to be it, folks. Joey Wheeler will be advancing. I do not have to change the bracket. Sledgehammer did really good today, but he could not advance. He barely lost in a tiebreaker to Joey. So at least I don't have to update the bracket. That's good news. We're now going to be moving into Group E. Group E consists of Kathy and Silvio. Catherine will be taking on Silvio Sawatari. Every character in this group has won at least one duel, so it should be interesting to see who does what. Of course, Yako is still a god. He won 3 duels. And yet he could still be knocked out. You need that 4th win. All right, let's see. I'm looking for Kathy. Miss Catherine, you would like to... Can you please come to the stage? Thank you very much. Okay, she's on stage. We're good to go. Silvio Sawatari and Kathy Catherine are ready to duel. Leo Duel School, Heartland Middle. Who is stronger? All right, he's already got his scales. This is what he needs. As long as the scales don't get destroyed, he's almost unbeatable. Very strong start. Kathy Catherine, what is your answer to this very strong start? Obedience School comes through. She's got a lot of cards to play around with. She's going to get Cat Shark. Interesting choice. She's only playing defensively, and she didn't even use the other monster for Exceed, which is kind of strange, all things considered. The Cat Shark is usable defensively, of course. Alright, we're going to summon another monster, but this one I don't know. And there's the Doggo. Doggo hit one of the spells and traps. No! No! Screw 3,000 damage. Hit one of the freaking pendulums. You fool! Oh, crap. You gotta hit the scales. You gotta hit the scales. Come on. Use Harpies. Do you have it? You don't have it. Even with all the obedience and all the schooling, you're not going to be able to win this one. Well, actually, you'll be able to get 3,000 attack on Mannequin, so that's not bad. You can do something. Oh, nope, you're in defense mode. Okay. Decisions are being made. We ourselves another Exceed summon. Mannequin can't attack mode this time, but Magic Cylinder says no. This is brutal. Titan isn't around anymore. I'm sorry, Titan passed. Yeah. Let's just say that wasn't his first. It wasn't his first time being brought back. All right, we got ourselves a bunch of monsters. Mannequin Cat will hold the field for now. It's getting a little bit brutal, but they're doing their best. And that's not going to be enough. That's 13. That's 18. Yep. Your best wasn't enough. He wins. Perfect victory to Silvio Salvatore. Silvio Salvatore has done it. So, let's go ahead and move forward in our fights. And let's see who's up next. The next competitors in our tournament today shall be Seto Kaiba and Yako Tenma. Yako is still undefeated in this tournament. Yako is still undefeated. Let's see if we can change that. Seto Kaiba, you in the mood to win? You feeling like you can win this one, dude? Or is Yako just going to keep dominating? It's getting a little ridiculous if you ask me. The man should not be dominating. Alright, Yako. Such a distinct name, you think it'd be easy to find. Ooh, or maybe not. Nope, that's Yuto. I need Yako. He's here somewhere. There he is. They're freaking corner decks. When they're in the corner, it's hard for me to notice. Alright. Let's go ahead and let's see these people duel. Yako Tenma versus Seto Kaiba. Now, Seto has had a bad first rotation, but maybe, just maybe, he can make it up right now. Alright. Everything is set up. Let's enjoy. Delicious. He loves putting that gem in his hand, I'll say that much. That's how you put one in the grave. Thank you. Alright, at least you did it right that time. Good job, you Seto Kaiba. And Yako Tenma's answer is to play defensively. Understandable. We got the White Stone. We're going to flip this guy who can be used to synchro, or to normal summon a Blue Eyes, or special summon, doesn't matter. Blue Eyes comes through, Alternative pops it face down so it cannot float. Good play. Blue Eyes Jet Dragon's like, wait a minute. Did we just pop a card? I want to play. And now we got ourselves a Jet on the field. And with these two monsters, we got the Twin Burst Blue Eyes. Oh my god. Seto Kaiba almost ends the duel in one turn. Very brutal playstyle right there. Yako is shook. He didn't have any time to set up this. Well, the Jet protects, right? The Jet protects. Double cost on tries to get Raoult. That only gives him more Blue Eyes. Only gets him more. Alright. Good luck to you. That Jet's not going anywhere. Blue Eyes White Dragon's not going anywhere. You have any other things you want to show the class? The white stone brings back another alternative eyes, but you don't have a normal blue eyes in your hand, so it's not the most important thing in the world. The attack goes through. Jet gets rid of the trap once again. Yako cannot rely on Meta Reflex Slime, and that is going to be game. Seto Kaiba has turned it around. With Burst Stream of Destruction, Yako Tenma no longer has a perfect record. He takes his first L. All right. It is unlikely, but Yako could go 0-3 and not get out of the bracket. It is a possibility. Start 3-0 and then end 0-3 is a possibility. All right. Seto Kaiba advances. The next duel will be Seto Kaiba versus Silvio Sawatari. Let's go ahead and find these characters. Silvio. Where are you? Silvio Sawatari is ready to duel against Seto Kaiba. Let's have ourselves a fun match between these two duelists. Alright, I'm looking as we speak. Silvio is already up there, ready to dance. Seto Kaiba is also ready with his Blue Eyes deck. Hey, what the heck? Judo Yugo, thank you so much. I appreciate the raid. That is incredible of you. Hey, what's up? Let me know if I got the name wrong. Is it Judo? Welcome, everybody. And we got ourselves a set. With this, we're going to get out another monster. It's the Jet, everyone. Seto Kaiba has a very strong start. We're going to see if Silvio Sawatari can answer it. And now we got ourselves, here we go. The first attempt, Judo. Judo? Ah, we'll figure it out together. And we got ourselves a Pendulum which steals monsters. The Alternative Eyes is on the wrong side of the field. And with the loss of Alternative Eyes, he's getting rid of his cards. The Jet just comes back though. You really do not want to do that to the Jet. So with the Jet on the field now, we're going to see what we can make happen. All right, Harpies is going to be so strong right now. Seto Kaiba has complete advantage. With Seto Kaiba's advantage, what will he do with it? You have to get rid of Alternative Eyes. He's going to use the Sage. Using the Sage, he can get a regular Blue Eyes White Dragon. And with that, we bring back Alternative Eyes, which means we can use Blue Eyes to get Alternative Eyes. And that will create a pop. And now that we've done some popping, let's do some bouncing. And now that we've done some bouncing, let's do some direct damage. Silvio is dead. The second Harpies hit the field, we knew it was over. This poor kid. There's not much you can do against the triple Blue Eyes, but he's going to try. And with it, he got rid of the Jet for at least a few seconds. Seto Kaiba, oh, it's over. Seto Kaiba's top deck was too good. And with that, Seto Kaiba is going to win 2 in a row. Unless this card has an effect I don't know about. But I assume it's over. Alright. There we go. We're very strong. Oh, that's awesome. And Burst Stream of Destruction. We're going to get rid of all of their life points. Seto Kaiba takes another game. We're now going to be moving on to the next fight of our tournament. So let's go ahead and get there. Silvio and Seto are done. The next characters that will be performing are Kathy Catherine from Zexal and Yako Tenma from the manga. Let's see how they do. Come on, Kathy. You're Heartland Middle School. We know you can do it. All right. Where are you? Kathy is almost ready. Oh, these are corner decks. That's why I always miss it. Okay, we got one of them ready. One character is ready to go. The next character will be on your screen quite soon. And Yako just needs this one win. If he can win this, he's getting out of the group stage. Kathy desperately needs this win, though. And I do mean desperate. All right. All right. Yep, she is ready to duel. The next duel is now beginning. Let's see how these characters perform. Kathy has not been doing so well in this tournament, but I know she can take this game as long as Yako does not get his Wicked God. The last thing we need to see is a Wicked God. Am I organizing tournaments? No, we host CPU versus CPU tournaments every Saturday that have a story based around them. This week is just a nice, fun pro level tournament. So today we're watching a pro level tournament. And it's just Master Duel Computer fighting Master Duel Computer, but obviously they're character decks. So they're not just random decks, they're decks that they used in the manga or in the show or in the video game. Sometimes we use video game characters. Alright, so right now we got ourselves an Exceed Summon from Kathy. Kathy's going to bring out her Mannequin Cat. Sadly, her Wizard doesn't exist, so we had to go with Mannequin. And we're going to get ourselves a Raigeki, which is horrible in main phase 2, but the AI will be the AI. We cannot control that. His hand looks like it'd be amazing, but... Oh, nope, he got it. It's over. It's over. Kathy's going to lose to the Wicked Avatar. Or worse. All she has to do... all he has to do is save his Metal Reflect Slime for the last moment, and it's over. Monster Reborn comes through. Rescue Cat will come back. We know exactly what she's going to look for. We need 2 handy-dandy new monsters. With these new monsters, we're going to get the Cat of Ill Omen. We're going to get the other cat that I don't recognize. What is it called? Mystical Beast of something. Mannequin Cat is here. So even though she's about to wipe the field, we know it doesn't matter. That does matter. That play is really good. Forcing his monster into attack mode with 0 attack. So much damage is about to happen. All right. 500. Oh my god, you wasted it. And you wasted it. What are you going to do? CPUs are going to be CPUs. I don't think she understands that a Metal Reflect Slime was guaranteed. And because of this, you are stuck. I have not used dual transit characters just yet. Maybe one day, but not yet. And with that, it is time. Who is ready to see the ultimate monsters? It's time for the perfect combo. Egyptian God Slime. Egyptian God Slime with the all-powerful Mound of the Bound Creator! And now it cannot be defeated, and the burn is good! Yako Tenma is going to the final stage of the tournament! He's already guaranteed he's leaving groups. Great job from Yako Tenma. That's how you use your freaking, what is it called? Egyptian God Slime. And he has his Wicked Avatar, which he used earlier today as an emergency. All right, the next fight of the tournament will be the last time Yako has to fight and the last time Silvio has to fight. Let's see how these two characters do. If Yako Tenma wins this, then he's getting first seed for sure. And Silvio Sawatari, he needs this win. If Silvio loses this, it's all over. It is 100% over. I don't know why I got rid of Yako's face. That was foolish. But let's go find Silvio's face and make it happen. Silvio and Yako are ready. We've been streaming for 6 hours? God damn. Oh, no, 6.5. Oh, my God. We'll just keep going for it. I'm enjoying this tournament too much. I'm not going to stop it. We're going to go all the way, baby. We're going to go all the way. All right. Silvio already set up his scales. That is going to be extremely good for him. You have to destroy those skills or Yako's going to be basically invincible for a while. We have 2,500 defense coming through. That's going to be a little scary. He has Metal Reflect Slime, so he has an early setup for it if he needs it. I don't know if he's going to go for it. Sometimes the AI worries about a Harpies or a situation like that, but we'll see. All right. This spell card is going to sit there. This one says something else. We got ourselves a summon. Raigeki is brutal. Okay, no floating. There will be no floating on this channel. Supply Squad will at least give him... Oh, there you go. Both characters got their one Geki. And now Metal Reflect Slime says no. So, the duel's over. I believe Yako Tenma is about to end Silvio Sawatari's career. Yeah, Raigeki ended up saving him in the end. Did he just... Yeah, okay. Just making sure he did the right thing. And now with your field spell, you're basically an invincible monster. The only thing that can beat you but not kill you is bigger monsters. And that's why he runs Wicked Avatar. He has an answer for everything. All right. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And Egyptian God Slime makes it hurt. Oh, man. This is the end of the duel, Silvio. Unless you pull off some crazy card we don't see coming, it's over. Oh, we're going to start with the Pendulum Summon. He's going to do his best. That's not much. That's a lot better. The Superstar is a great card. Superstar is going to do its best. It got itself a Fantasy Script. All right. And with that, we get a third summon. We're going to use that Fantasy. And with the Fantasy, we're going to figure out if it can help him. He attacks the slime. It worked! That was one of the only ways to beat the slime. You bounce it. You may not be able to destroy it, but if you can bounce it, you totally can beat it. There we go. He actually found a way the AIs don't usually do, but this guy can. He's not out of the tournament yet. And without Egyptian God Slime, he can't beat any of these actors. They're all too strong. Yako, you need to get another one. Harpies, no! Wait, he didn't use it. The AI always uses Harpies on main phase 1. What the hell? Is he not allowed to destroy the back row? Is that a thing? Nah, who knows? You guys know these cards are way too advanced for me. We're way past my prime. All right. He's just being weird? Okay, well, I have no explanation then. He's got double cost ons. You're going to activate Harpies, right? Oh, so on main phase 1, main phase 2, you feel like it. Thank God. At least he got rid of that, so now Silvio's in trouble. But Silvio has power advantage. As long as Silvio has this many monsters, he can easily win the duel, wiping the field, making sure he never tributes again. Come on, what has he got? He's got the Abyss to... I don't know. We'll figure out what that spell card does together. Okay, we got a bunch of monsters coming in. That's pretty cool. We're going to go in for some attacks. Double cost on is gone. We got ourselves a supply squad. And another one. Metal Reflect Slime is here. With that Metal Reflect Slime, he can win. He just needs to stall for time. And double cost on is gone, but you still have enough life points to survive one more turn. The question is, will the opponent get a monster that could beat a Metal Reflect Slime? Or another spell card that can? Yes, he can. He just did. Okay, we're in trouble here. So, only Wicked Avatar is going to fix this. Because Wicked Avatar doesn't allow spells and traps for 2 turns. But you're not getting one. You never drew any of your Wicked Avatars this duel. And because of it, Yako's screwed. I can't believe Silvio's about to turn this around. Silvio is about to turn this around. When we all thought it was over, we thought it was the perfect, unbeatable combo, and the actors found a way out of the situation. Unless... well, we'll see. There's the card that would get rid of it. Interesting. There's so many cards on the field, the CPU actually has to spend time thinking now. Another card, why not? No! Oh no. Oh, it's totally over. It's super over. Dandelion token gets defeated, or Dandelion summons tokens, but it gets defeated. You get an Abyss script for that, sure. Did he tribute the card that would have got rid of Egyptian God Slime? I'm very curious. The fluff tokens will do just that. They're going to stay alive. The fluff token gets defeated. Oh, it didn't work. Yeah, fair enough. And with this, we're going to get another spell card. And it's the one that defeats Egyptian God Slime. But with no scales, he can't resummon. So if you can destroy the field, it's over. That's not fair. Yako, that's cheating! Yako, that card right there is super cheating! What? All right. If that's... wait, was that a quick play spell or not? I forgot. Oh, it's over. It didn't matter. It's over. It's over. It's over. Magic Cylinder is going to end the duel. No matter what, Magic Cylinder is going to end the duel. Y'all, I thought he came back. I thought Silvio fought for his life and made it to the final stage. But it's not looking great. Oh, that gains life points? Wait. Oh, it's only 500. That's not enough. That is not a lot enough. All right, GG attacks. Here we go. That goes to Pendulum Zone, so you don't get the burn. That goes in for game. The winner is Yako Tenma. Yako, not only is he guaranteed first seed, but I think he just knocked out Silvio. This next fight is just for fun, but we're going to see if Seto Kaiba can win another duel. All right. Yako and his friend Silvio are done for now. Let's go ahead and watch Kathy Catherine take on Seto Kaiba. This will be the last fight of Group E. Then we're going to be moving on to Mokuba's group, which is going to be way, way more fun to watch. Okay. Yako's good. Seto and this girl should be easy to find. Seto is ready. Yep, Seto and Yako are moving forward. Definitely. Definitely. I feel bad for Silvio. He fought hard. Kathy, great job making it to the Pro League, but you're just not ready. Maybe the Pro League should have been 3.5 stars and more. Let's be real. All right, Kathy Catherine, let's go. Seto Kaiba, let's go. I can't believe Seto started the day losing 2 duels, and now he's about to have 4 wins in a row, basically. I'm running out of water again. All right, he got himself 2 blue eyes and 2 alternative eyes. I think I know what he's going to do. Yup. Does Kathy tie with anyone if she wins? I don't think so, and even if she did, it's not to qualify for anything. I suppose this is based on MD. Yeah, this is Master Duel. This 100% is Master Duel. It's just modded so we can let the computers fight. And then I make the decks, and they're based on the characters from the show. Now, we had their original decks way back when, but this is episode 86, so as you can see, the decks have evolved a lot since then. All right. Cat Shark is just there to stall. Is Cat Shark immune to alternative eyes? I don't know the catch cards that well. And can it beat the bouncing effect of the jet? No. The answer is no. I found out myself. The answer is it will not work, and you're going to take some damage. And your trap cards don't matter. And that's going to be it, folks. Seto Kaiba is advancing. Yako Tenma is advancing. We'll be seeing them in top 16 in the final stage. So, let's move on to our next group. What was our favorite duel in these AI tournaments? I mean, if we count all of them, there's been a lot. But if we count today's tournaments, Rex versus Joey. Rex Raptor versus Joey was my favorite one. I just love seeing the classic characters. I know we have a lot of new characters now, but I love the classics. So let's go ahead and move on to the next group. As this stands, it hasn't updated, but it'll update later. As this stands, Seto's in the 2nd seed. So we're going to be moving into Group F. And the first fight of Group F is Mindy from GX versus Mokuba Kaiba. Let's see how Mokuba does. And let's see if Mindy's burn will be enough this time. All right, Mokuba. Yep, I found both characters. They're both ready to duel. Group F will now begin. Mokuba Kaiba is ready. Mindy is ready. Let's see what this kid can do, and let's see what Mindy can do. Yes, it was super funny with the 2 jars. And the fact that he almost decked out Joey. Like, these duels aren't supposed to deck out unless it's like Blair. Is this Master Duel or just Yu-Gi-Oh! Similar with Master Duel flavor? Nope, this is 100% Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, but it's modded. It's called the Offline Master Duel mod. So it's the Master Duel, but we're not even online. There's no online mode, there's no nothing. But because of that, we can have the CPUs fight. And we have all access to all the cards in the game. Granted, the CPU cannot use all the cards in the game, sadly. They either do not use it or they struggle. All right. Later. We're getting new later night viewers. Yeah, I know. Some people are now checking it out because I usually stream early in the day. I don't stay late. And thanks to Jado for giving us a raid, which was super nice of them. Very kind. And we got ourselves Destruction. Seiya Ryu is gone, but all of his other cards are looking good. Mokuba's deck is strong. Mindy's burn would be nice, but she doesn't have anything that can stop a freaking Starry Night Dragon or Starry Night, to say the least. But we'll see. Maybe she'll think of something. That's a great top deck if you got it. No, there's no good situation when the field is this bad. You just need to stall. That's not stalling. And the CPU denies us. It will not stall. Oh, no way. For me, Mother's Day is tomorrow, which is why I'm streaming today. Tomorrow I will not be. Tomorrow I will be, I don't even think I'll be recording. I'll just be hanging out with Mama. We're going to have a barbecue probably at our family's house. All right. Mindy's doing her best. Pot of Greed comes through. If this can get her the trap card, she needs one trap. Oh, it didn't get her any traps. She does get extra burn, but she has to last long enough for that burn to matter. Don't summon Rose Warrior. Don't summon Rose Warrior, whatever you do. You need to play something that keeps you alive. Come on. No, come on, CPUs. Why you gotta be like this? I know you get the burn, but you can't win. And now he has an opening to win. If he top decks any monster card, he got you. If Mokuba Kaiba top decks a monster, he wins. If he doesn't, she wins. Holy crap, he didn't top deck a monster. Wait. He did. She has 100 life points. She can do it. He didn't top deck a monster. Mindy, are you kidding me? The 100 life point difference. 600 burn, fencing fire fairy face down. No, oh, that too. Yeah, Crash. Crash works. That's the burn queen for you. She's gonna take down Mokuba with only 100 life points left. Oh my god, he couldn't top deck a monster. Ooh. Holy crap. Oh man, that was good. We don't usually get to see it that close, but we'll take it when it happens. All right, Mindy and Mokuba giving us one of the best duels of the day. Mokuba almost had her, but she just lasted barely long enough with a 100 life point difference maker. Now we're going to be moving on to Otis from, I believe, Rush Duels. And they're going to be fighting Shay Obsidian from maybe Arc 5. Yeah, let's go with that. Otis versus Shay. Otis uses a ritual deck. Shay uses Raid Raptors. All right. I got both right. Good. Shay's a little iffy because I saw him in the other game, but I don't know if they considered him an actual Arc 5. Yeah, I think he was considered an Arc 5 character. All right, let's do this. Otis should be on your screen now. Shay Obsidian should be on your screen quite soon. Let's see these characters in action. Otis has his... He can already ritual summon and he has harpies. It's over. It's over, folks. He's going for the turn 1 victory. Are we going to see it? Is it enough to end the duel? The opponent getting the harpy screwed him over. Now the trap can't save him. Manju can get him another card if he needs it, but this is it. It goes in. Oh, it has a lot of defense. Thank God. Oh, thank God Raid Raptors have good defense. Whew, that was worrying. That was really worrying. Okay, so he gets one more turn. Make it count. Shay actually beat Otis earlier today, so this would be a way for Otis to come back if he gets this win. Okay, the Raid Raptors increased their levels, and now they're going to exceed. Let's see what they can do with it. We got Stranger Falcon. I don't know enough about it to know what it does. It's going to rank up. We're going even further beyond. Rank 5 isn't high enough. We're going to rank 6. We got Air Raid for the burn, but it can't target the Chaos, so it can't burn. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Luckily, that's enough defense, so he's still standing. It's just not great. And now we got Revolution. All right, Revolution might be the game changer. Yeah, the CPU was too dumb. Or was it? Oh, no, he couldn't. Yeah, he special summoned. There we go. We got ourselves a destruction, but you left a monster. I mean, you're already dead. Unless you can get rid of this ritual, you're done. He can get rid of the ritual. He beat it by battle. Oh my god, he's gonna come back! Otis has to top deck the ritual monster, but he already used one of them. With 400 life points, the Raid Raptors are not leaving. It's exactly a 3,000 point difference. What? It's exactly 3,000 points. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, he's got a spell card. Let's see if he... Okay, Alternative Device can get rid of anything that stops him from attacking. He got rid of his ritual spell, so he ain't going to be able to do anything else. White Stone of Legend has one more trick up its sleeve. That gets right back in your hand. Beautiful. And we're going to trip... What the... What are you doing? I mean, you won, but what are you doing? All right, the winner is Otis. Obviously, but he went a little overkill there because CPU. The tributing of the Blue Eyes was just... What the heck? Yeah, exactly. I didn't know AIs could freaking BM. They're evolving. They're evolving. No, he needed to tribute. Never mind. He needed to tribute. Special summons wouldn't have worked. That's true. The special summons wouldn't have had attack stats. All right. Unless that only works when he attacks. I don't really remember. Otis is going to be in the next duel as well, though, because we're still deciding our group and everyone's pretty mixed. Every person in this group is pretty mixed. No one has a guaranteed advancement. And Otis is going to go up against Mokuba. So the two people... Oh, wait. Mokuba lost. Ooh. Good luck to you, Mokuba. Mokuba Kaiba is ready. Please enter the stage. Mokuba Kaiba has entered. Otis is already here. Let's see what happens. Which character will advance? Okay, he has Alternative Eyes early. Otis has advantage with that at the very least. The opponent has Starry Eyes, though. Oh, no, Peach. Wow. Usually he searches Starry Eyes, but this time he's chose Sayari, which to each their own, I guess. All right, Pot of Greed comes through. That's three. That's three Alternative Eyes. That's a little bit ridiculous. Blue Eyes White Dragon is now on the field, and it will easily destroy the opponent. A little bit of a strange play, but we'll take it. The opponent's monster has been stolen on main phase 2 because CPUs are weird with all these cards. They don't know how to save resources. They spend them immediately. Okay, we're going to go for a weak monster, but I'm starting to think Mokuba doesn't have anything. I don't see his field spell. I don't see his quick play spell. He does it! He has it! He does have Starry Night! Starry Night Starry Dragon defeats Alternative Eyes and goes in for 2,500 damage. A great play by Mokuba, but we all saw his hand. He has triple alternative, so that's gonna be a little rough. Yeah, that triple alternative's a little unlucky for your Mokuba. You didn't get any of your spells or any of your traps. Ironically, you got all your monsters, which is what you needed last duel. Oh, we're gonna see a synchro summon. He almost never synchros. All right, the synchro summon will be Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. I'm afraid I don't know that card, so we're just gonna have to enjoy looking at it. And we got ourselves a Blue Eyes. Cool. Now we got ourselves another monster. Oh, there. That's what he's been needing. That would have helped a long time ago. But not now. There's no dark monsters. Only the rituals are dark, I believe. Yeah, Mokuba might not be going much farther in this tournament. He's in a little bit of trouble. Why is Otis using Kaiba stuff? What? Just because it's Blue Eyes, it's Kaiba? Yeah, no, that is Kaiba stuff. Basically, the only thing I know about Otis is I dueled him one time in the Rush Duel game, and he used the Blue Eyes against me, so I was like, I'm going to give him Blue Eyes. But he uses ritual stuff, because Kaiba doesn't. Kaiba uses fusions. Yeah. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And I don't know what he used. I didn't watch the anime. I only watched up to 5Ds. I've never seen past that. Sorry. Alright, Starry Night Flamel is here. I looked into the mod. I still haven't figured out how to get it to work, because I don't exactly have a Switch emulator working right now. Oh, we get to see what Spirit Dragon does. Alright, Spirit Dragon, let's see what you got. It negates. That's pretty nice. But what does this card do? That's really nice. But you can only pop one alternative. That's the second alternative, but what about the other one? Now you're stronger than Blue Eyes. Okay, that's pretty good. Wait, is that you didn't attack? You forgot battle phase. Are you not allowed to use battle phase for some reason? You're dead either way. That's going to be death. That's going to be death. They just have to attack your defense mode monster. And that's game. Otis takes another win. I can't believe he lost 2 games earlier. Or was it 1 game? I can't remember. The duels were so close. No, he lost 2. He lost to Mindy. I can't believe he lost 2 games earlier. All right, guys. We're now going to be moving into the next fight. Let's go ahead and get into it. Let's see how it goes. The next fight of the tournament will be Shay Obsidian versus Mindy. Raid Raptors versus the Burn Queen, who continues to be the Burn Queen because she has more wins than you'd ever expect with an insanely basic deck. All right. Burn Queen Mindy versus Raid Raptors Shay Obsidian. All right. They're good to go. Let's watch them duel and hope for the best. Shay Obsidian is not ready. Where is he? Shay Obsidian is ready. Burn Queen Mindy is ready. In fact, can I get some Burn Queens in chat? Yes, that is correct. It is 100% because of the Tag Force games. Tag Force is basically my bread and butter. Yep. Yeah, let's get that Burn Queen. Thank you, folks. Gorilla Kite, not going to be enough. You're going to have to Giant Rat. Nope, we're not going to Giant Rat. We're going to use Gorilla Kite. I don't like when Mindy does that, but I don't really have a choice. I have to watch it happen. Maybe you should have saved that, but maybe you also prevented an Exceed. I do not know. Probably not. You probably are about to wish you still had that card. Yeah, if Mindy wins this, she's guaranteed to advance. Gorilla Kite does another 500 burn. Granted, this was a duel where she did not start with any of her continuous burn cards, which is really bad. Her entire deck is reliant on her continuous burn cards, and if she gets started too late, there's no point. Also, this guy looks like he's about to pop off. Yeah, I know it's main phase 2, but maybe she'll draw Raigeki, because that's about all I can think of. Pot, you know what? Pot's pretty good. We'll take Pot. Cauldron's... Oh, TT! That's at least interesting, to say the least. Depending on how this works out. And she's going for damage. She's just trying to whittle him down. She doesn't even care about her own life points. She's just like, I only care that you hit 0 before I do. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. And it's working. And it's working! Freaking Mindy, are you kidding me? Oh my god. The Cauldron burns. Cannon Soldier goes in. It's not enough to win, but it's working. And the fact that it's working is almost driving me insane. I would have saved Cannon Soldier, but you're a CPU, so I don't blame you. You're just you. And now he's fine. It took the entire duel, but he's finally going to exceed. He's fine. If she wins this, she advances. Stranger Falcon, there is 3,000 gap. It's super strong, and it's going the wrong way. She wins. Mindy is advancing to the next stage of the tournament. She's too damn good. She's too damn good. You can't beat the Burn Queen. Mokuba was only 100 points off. Shay was a lot more than that. Shay is in a lot of trouble. I don't think that was exact, but if it was, I didn't pay enough attention. All right, the next duel of this group will be Shay Obsidian versus Mokuba Kaiba. Both of these characters are in extremely dire straits. Mokuba has to win this duel to at least create a tiebreaker. If Mokuba loses to Shay, it's over. Come on, Mokuba. You are literally the host of this tournament. And I don't mean me. You got this, Mokuba. Hey, Shay, or Mindy, get off the... You already advanced. Get off the screen. You have one more duel. Where's Mokuba? Mokuba, get on screen. There you go. Mokuba Kaiba's here. Shay is definitely playing spoiler. There's no way he can advance. He lost too many duels. It is a shame because he was the one that took down Otis earlier. But we'll see. Yep, it's Mokuba versus Otis. And it looks like we're going to start with an Exceed Summon for sure. How big of an Exceed Summon? We'll find out together. It's going to keep going. All right, it's going to be a big one. We're going to just go with 2. Let's see what these 2 can make. We got the Blade Burner. That doesn't really do much right now. Are you sure that's what you wanted? I know you like using that when you have less life points, but... yeah, are you sure that's what you... Mokuba, kick his butt. I think he wants it. I think he needs some butt kickery. Granted, your hand's not much better, but... Oh, you could at least summon Sayaryu. That's pretty good. And we got ourselves an Exceed. We're going to go with Starring Knight. Also pretty good. Starring Knight teamed up with Sayaryu is going to easily wipe the field. However, there's a trap card, and this trap card is unimportant. Just ignore it. And there goes the monster. Okay, that's a shame. You're having a lot of trouble here, Shay. Are you just going to give Mokuba a free pass just because he's the host? All right. Forced you in defense mode. You beat the Exceed monster, I guess, but where's your Exceed? On main phase 2. Fair enough. I'm guessing he's doing this because the trap card Mokuba has wouldn't let him kill him anyway. Mokuba would just bounce it back to the hand, I think. Oh, he didn't Exceed at all. Never mind. I thought he was going to Exceed at least. I'm a little shocked right now. That's going to be the game changer. It's over. That's Mokuba's card. And with Mokuba's card, we're going to start wiping everything out. Goodbye, trap card, whatever it may have been. Hello, Premature Burial. Hello, Starring Knight. Let's give ourselves a little buff while we're at it. 3,500 attack. There's one last trap. It has to be good. It's got to be a little bit better than that. Okay, hand effect. That saved him. That 100% saved him. He's fine. His field isn't fine, but he'll at least have one monster to work with. And that's fine for now. You want that monster in hand after. Okay. I guess you destroy the spell card, but that feels like overkill. It's fine. It's fine. So, let's see if Shea Obsidian... This is your last turn, by the way. Make it count. On a Shea Obsidian's last turn, he special summons a bunch of monsters. He's going to Exceed Summon. The Exceed will be Force Strix. With Force Strix, he's going to get even more cards. The Avenger. He throws away a card. Oh no, that was a rank up. He is ranking up as we speak. And he got Air Raid, which does burn, which is not going to be enough to win the duel. And apparently the card you targeted isn't even on the field anymore, therefore does it count? The answer is no, it doesn't count. You did not get the burn. That's a little bit rough. Now we have another spell card. It is the Nest. The attack goes through. Starring Knight does 100. That's whatever. We'll live with that. Starring Dragon is still there. It's the one that can end the duel. That spell card is quite important. It lets you special summon. So does that trap. And there we go. We're going to do another buffing effect. 3,500 attack is going to be quite brutal. You lose all of your attachments, and they're going in for direct damage. Is it game? It is. Mokuba Kaiba is not leaving just yet. Unless there is still a chance. If Otis wins the next duel, he might not get his chance. Or he might get it. I don't know. I actually don't remember the bracket well enough. It doesn't matter, though. All that matters is the next duel actually matters. The final duel of Group F might result in a tiebreaker. Otis versus Mindy. Blue Eyes, Chaos Max Dragon, whatever it's called, versus the Burn Queen. All right. Otis is ready. Mindy will be joining quite soon. All right, there we are. Yes. Okay, we're good to start. We are now going to start the last fight of Group F. Only 2 groups left to go, folks, and then we're in our final stage. If Otis wins this, he's definitely going to advance. If Mindy wins this, anything can happen. I don't know who's on what side, so we're just going to guess Mindy's over here, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I am wrong. Mindy's over there. Mindy, please walk to the other side of the arena. Otis, get on your side. Wave motion on the first turn. That is a great start for Mindy. The question is, will she have that many turns? Manju can guarantee a ritual summon very early on. All right, Manju gets Chaos Form. Chaos Form will use the 2 Manjus in order to create Blue Eyes Chaos Dragon. This is the first time we're seeing it in today's duel, or today's tournament. We have never seen this card in Master Era history. We also are going to play this little flute thing. It's going to be like, okay, we had Chaos Max Dragon. Wow, that's not what I would have chosen. But sure, that's what we're doing. 3,000 damage. Mindy is in a lot of trouble. Mindy needs your help. If you want Mindy to win, give her your Burn Queen emotes. If you don't want her to win, just hold back. You don't need emotes. Don't you worry. Does this card also do piercing? It does not, thank God. Mystic Tomato comes through for Witch of the Black Forest. That is going to be a great card. Witch of the Black Forest can buy her what she needs. Another Wave Motion! She just has to stall. Now, granted, the AI, when there's 2, they always use the other one. But she will wait until 6,000 with this one. I know, bad play. We have to live with it. Just be happy they use it at all. Chaos Max Form would be it. Oh, you didn't get... No! You needed the ritual spell! It would end the duel! You could have just destroyed her! You fool! Otis, don't give Mindy time! Burn decks, all they ever want is time. A White Stone of Legend. Oh, Fencing Fire Ferret. Can it be destroyed, though? Nope, it cannot. And, whoa! That's a little bit weird. I don't even know if that's worth. Okay. Oh, no, it has no protection. It has no protection. Mindy was waiting for this moment. However, she's putting herself in critical condition. So, it might not have been worth. It really might not have been worth. She has to kill that thing, like, now. You cannot... Well, even then, he has another one. She killed it, but he's going to have another one. Has Wave Motion built up? Oh, it's over! The Burn Queen! The Burn Queen! Come on! Wave Motion Cannon! The Burn Queen Mindy will be advancing! Oh, we already knew that, but it's going to be even worse than we thought, which means, guys, mentally prepare. We might have ourselves a tiebreaker duel right now. So, Burn Queen Mindy dominated this group. Absolute menace. Let me refresh real quick just to get it to kick in. Now, we are going to see Otis fight Mokuba in a tiebreaker match. Whoever wins this is going to the final stage. Otis or Mokuba. Let's go. Winner goes to the final stage, folks. Ignore Mindy. She is still walking off the screen. And Mokuba is getting on. Mokuba, you have to win this. This is your tournament, kid. This is your tournament. We got Pot of Greed coming through. Pot of Greed gets you a stone. You already can get your ritual if you're smart and use Manju. Also, yeah, that entire play was really good. That was really good. Otis is looking strong. I don't like Mokuba's odds. I do not like them. Probably not great. The smallest of odds. Looking worse when that's the best he could do. It's over. It's over. The second he summoned it, you know it's over. Mokuba is in a horrible situation. Blue Eyes is going to be used. Oh. I mean, it's still over, but that was weird. All right. Just go for piercing. Don't pop the face down. All right. A lot of weird plays by the computer right now, but we're going to accept all of them. Premature Burial will end the duel. As if Mokuba had a lot of defense, that is. All right. Alternative Eyes is here. Piercing it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. He had no defense. They had 0 defense. Magic Cylinder is going to try and stall. There is no stalling. You're dying, son. Otis is moving on in the tournament. Mokuba, the host, is gone. The host of the tournament is going to go back to hosting. He doesn't get to duel anymore. So, let us move into the next group. The next group of today's tournament will be... I don't have to change this at all. Group G. Group G will begin with Crow Hogan and his Black Wings from 5Ds versus Made Up Raina Taker and her Red Eye Zombie deck. Red Eye Zombie versus Black Wings. Let's freaking go. Both characters are ready to duel. Let's get it going. And this bracket is super close. There is no one that is dominating. Anybody could advance in this bracket. Or in this group, I should say. Crow is ready to duel. Raina Taker is ready to duel. All right. Well, it's 8:32 for you guys. That is nice. But for me, I live in a different time zone. It's only 5 o'clock or 5:30 for me. It's not even that bad. All right, Zombie World. No more tributes for you. Granted, you're a Blackwing deck. Oh, he's got Kaloots. The hand trap comes through and the Paladin dies because of it. She's in a bit of trouble. And that's going to be a major synchro summon. What monster are we going to see from Crow Hogan? Crow is going to create his legendary Blackwing Dragon. Heck yeah. And now we're going to get some tokens or counters or whatever. Then we're going to get in there for some battle damage. And don't Magic Cylinder a Blackwing Dragon. Don't Magic Cylinder a Blackwing Dragon, you fool. He just accepts it as counters. He loves burn. They're his favorite. All right, Paladin goes through to destroy the burn crow. Yeah, you needed to kill that before it got to use its effect. The problem is if he synchros again, you're dead. He doesn't have a tuner! Crow, for the first time in his dueling career, does not have a tuner monster! And she does! Which means we're gonna see the almighty Necro Dragon! Red Eye Zombie Necro Dragon is born. Premature Burial is here. Paladin is looking hungry. It's all gone. It's all gone. Black Sonic banished everything. She lost the duel. All of that hard work for one trap to ruin it. Crow Hogan wins. The winner is Crow Hogan. Absolutely brutal. I'm sorry, Raina. You tried. It looked like you were gonna do it, but Black Sonic. It's so good. He's too good at top decking it. Alright guys, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next in our tournament. The next competitors will be, taking a look over here, Declan Akaba versus Serenity Wheeler. Alright, Mr. Akaba will be fighting Serenity right now. Just give me 1 second to set it up. Crow Hogan will be getting that victory. No, I didn't want to open Photoshop. Thank you very much. The next thing is them. So let's go find them. Mr. Akaba, leader of the Leo Corporation. Serenity Wheeler, all-around good person. Let's see here. Where are they? Oh, they're ready. Okay, both characters are ready to duel. Let's go ahead and get into it. It's time for Akaba versus Serenity. Wait, that might be on the wrong. I don't know which side they're supposed to be on. I might be wrong. Mistakes may be made, but we'll find out together. Okay, I got it right. Serenity Wheeler is here. She has Red Eyes Fusion on the first turn, and she can set a Red Eyes Baby Dragon. She's going to start the duel with her almighty Meteor Black Dragon, a card that most people in the Master Era struggle to get over. But this is a pro tournament, so people actually can beat it here. We got ourselves the Doom King Armageddon. We got ourselves a fusion card. Putting these cards together, let's see what we can get. We got Flame King Genghis. And we got more. Wow, what are you doing? Oh, he's bringing back Doom Armageddon. Okay, Armageddon is reborn. And with this monster, he is going to use this effect. What? Is this an Exceed? Oh my god, this is his first time exceeding today. It's High King Caesar. Apparently it wants to lose. Apparently it wants to lose. Alright, he got his Dark Contract card, which is really good. And he increased his attack to 58. However, she gets a Red Eyes for this. At the end of the day, she gets a Red Eyes. Also, we got Retro Dragon. Also, are you going to go Red Eyes or are you going to go Gearfried? Red Eyes Black Dragon is here. Alright, Red Eyes Black Dragon controls the field for now. If she can get a fusion. Hey, Dragon's Mirror! What a top deck! Meteor Black Dragon, eat your heart out. We're about to use a mirror. It's time to show this man true fear. Oh, you didn't use it. You didn't use your mirror. Ma'am? Ma'am, your mirror was necessary. Okay. Okay, that's not great. At least he takes 3,000 burns, so if she could survive long enough, she can win. But it's not looking good. Okay, we got ourselves Supreme King. Mr. Akaba, what would you like to do? He summons Howling. Are we going to see a Synchro Summon? No, we're not going to see a Synchro Summon. I find that very strange. Okay, this is not... What? Why didn't you Synchro Summon? She's just going to win by burn now. It's over. She got Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. It's super over. Oh, he could destroy. He still had a card in hand. Sorry, well, no, doesn't he take 3,000 burn? Oh, he lives. He lives by 100. He lives by 100. He can win. 100 life points. He has to win the duel right now. Okay, you got a DD monster. That's right. We got a fusion summon. The 100 life point buff. I like that. And with that, we got another monster. It's over. That's too many cards. I don't know how to do math, but I assume it's enough. And that's game. Damn, 100 life point clutch. He did it again. The light box is super right. It's a buff. It's a good buff. All right. Mr. Akaba has won. It was super close, but it was a good duel. So let's go ahead and move into the next duel, which I believe Akaba is going to be coming up again, as he is next in the group. And he's going to be taking on Reina Taker, the Red Eye Zombie Girl. Serenity will have to wait for another attempt. Red Eye Zombie Dragon versus DDD. All right, so Reina Taker is ready to duel. D-Clan Akaba is ready to duel. She's walking on screen right now, don't you worry. She's about to enter the arena. Or the battle. It's time. So hopefully Reina Taker will be able to take down Mr. Akaba. He's doing way too good in this second rotation. He did a lot worse last time. He burned himself too much. I can't believe he lived with 100. That exact 100 life points is crazy. Alright, we're going to start the duel with a fusion. And the fusion monster will be... Wow, this looks a lot like last duel. Except there's a trap. Okay. She could get her zombie world, which is quite good. Helps her deck a lot. Yeah, I can't remember the last time we saw someone 50 life points win a duel. Definitely was a while ago. We have some thievery over here. Reina Taker has decided thievery was the way to go and is going to use said thievery to destroy the opponent's monster. And then, oh, Lilith is a little too big for you. You're not going to be able to beat that. 1,000 burn, 1,000 burn. Losing your best card to that Monster Reborn is kind of rough. But I know you have other ways out of these situations, like that exact card. Which I'm surprised, why didn't you use that last turn? Oh, he didn't want to take the 1,000 burn, fair enough. Still, I would have used it. Oh, no, there's no more burn! She has to kill that card! No, you fool! Don't do it! He loves that! Oh my god! Oh my god, the CPU messed up super hard! Reina Taker's throwing! Reina Taker is throwing really badly. She has to kill that monster. It's so good in his deck. Necro Dragon is here. It doesn't attack the monster, which means they're gonna heal. Oh, it stole Doom. It's over. She stole Doom Armageddon while using Necro Dragon. Never mind. She's throwing for content. You're right. Here comes the burn. Damn, she's good. There's nothing you can do. I don't even know how he comes back. He doesn't, exactly. He has to throw each card away. Oh. He just threw. All right, it's over, folks. It's over. We knew it was over either way, but it's 100% over. Reina Taker takes down Mr. Akaba. Declan is gone. Yeah, he threw a little too hard. You're not supposed to actually lose the duel. Reina Taker takes the game. So, we're going to be moving on to the next round of the tournament. The next round of the tournament, you all know who it's going to be. We got ourselves Serenity Wheeler versus Crow Hogan. Red Eyes versus Black Wings. That should be pretty cool. Let's see who is stronger. Will it be Serenity's Red Eyes or will it be Crow's Black Wings? I'm not seeing it. She's here somewhere, though. Oh, she's at the bottom, that's why. Okay, I found her. We're good. Serenity's ready to duel. Crow Hogan's ready to duel. We're ready to duel. Serenity has to win this duel, for those of you that haven't been watching. If Serenity does not win this duel, Red Eyes is out of... Well, Red Eyes regular is out of the tournament. We still have Zombie Red Eyes. They can still win it all. So, Serenity, do not throw. You must defeat Crow Hogan. All right, Red Eye's Insight starts her by getting rid of a Red Eyes. She already has Red Eyes Fusion, which is going to be brutal. Using said Red Eyes Fusion, she's going to put together a Red Eyes and a Black Skull Dragon, and you know exactly what she's making. It's Archfiend Black Skull Dragon, and it's going in. You can't stop it. It's basically an Ancient Gear. And now it's time to burn. Okay, Crow has lost half of his life points in one turn. Crow, would you like to make a comeback with your Blackwing combos? Harpies is good. You did need to get rid of Red Eyes Burn. I have never got to see that card activate today because it always gets hit by Harpies. We have a Synchro, but it's only level 6. That's not great. Not great. You might need something bigger. Yeah, that's not big enough. Oh god, you put it in defense mode. That's gross. You're gross. And Mass Dragon. Okay, you didn't really need to tribute. That's overkill, but you're an AI, so we'll live with it. You're going to do that for the burn, aren't you? Oh, no, you're going to get burned. I love the chat that's just like, that was before the war. You guys remember the war, right? And now all we have left is a Magic Cylinder that will most likely end the duel if he goes aggressive. It's so over. It was, though. It was the war. You're right. You're right, it was. We lost a lot of people in that war. Serenity Wheeler is not leaving. The 5 people that bet on Serenity are eating good today. Crow Hogan has lost. Serenity Wheeler is still standing in this tournament. Not bad. Let's see who's up next. Is Serenity dueling again or is it Crow? We're about to see their final duels. This is the final duels of Group G. We're almost done with the bracket. Serenity Wheeler. It's time for Serenity versus Reina Taker. All right, Serenity versus Reina. Winner of this is definitely advancing. If Reina wins, she's advancing. If Serenity wins, she is advancing most likely. This is a very important duel that will decide much. She was the first Queen of Games. Reina Taker was the first Queen of Games. All right, where is it? Where is it? Freaking Reina. She's hiding from me. Oh, she's at the top. Serenity's at the bottom, Reina's at the top. Makes it really hard to find their decks together. Crow, it's not your time. Get off the screen. It's Reina's time to shine. To see if she could stop. It's Red Eyes Black Dragon versus Red Eyes Zombie Dragon. Oh yeah, Lightbox, don't try to keep up with them. That's channel lore. You can basically ignore them and you'll be fine. Focus on today's duels. Live in the now. Forget the past. The past is just there to weigh you down. I'm not saying that actually. I'm making a joke. That's for the people in chat that actually do know the lore. All right, we got Zombie World, Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle comes through. Pyramid Turtle gets destroyed because she won Zombie Dragon, a classic. And Magic Cylinder does a ton of damage. Now we have ourselves a trap card. Not great. Not a great situation, but you can attach it, that's right. And now you can use Gearfried's effect. Or you can just have 3,000 attack, fair enough. Maybe you just want to be a big 3k beater monster. Why not? Everyone loves a good Blue Eyes. All right, Reina, what's your answer? Serenity's actually doing really good right now. Monster Reborn gets Pyramid Turtle. Interesting choice. Oh, Reina's in trouble. This is Group G. There's only one group left after this, and Reina is actually in trouble. TT, baby! Never mind. Why'd you Monster Reborn if you were going to TT? It doesn't matter. What matters is that she got that. Red Eyes Retro Dragon! It's the counter to TT! You get yourself some insight. You get yourself some Red Eyes with Fang. Or Fang with Chain, yeah. And you can have a Red Eyes fusion for later. Not right now. Not right now. All right, 1,200, 1,800. Reina Taker, your entire tournament career is about to end. You have to come back right now. What will you use? That is the worst top deck anybody can feel. When you're a field spell reliant deck and you draw Terraforming as your last top deck, god damn, that must feel bad. I don't watch real Yu-Gi-Oh! Or professional Yu-Gi-Oh! But I don't know if that ever happens. Must hurt though. And there you go. Serenity Wheeler perfects her opponent. Didn't even lose a single life point. The regular Red Eyes deck did good. There's only one left. One duel left in Group G. The last fight of Group G will be Crow Hogan versus Declan Akaba. Let's see what happens. When you draw the card, you need it too late. Ah, that happens a lot. That hurts. Dang it. All right. I could see that. That probably... It's like those burn decks we have in this series where they finally draw their wave motion on turn 7. And it's like, dude, the duel's over. We're close to a 4-way tie. That blows my mind. If we get a 4-way tie, we're going to have an elimination chamber match. And yes, I just dubbed it that, and we're going to do it that way. All right, let's see. D-Clan Akaba and Crow. Where are they? Crow's ready. Akaba is ready. You got that right. The Red Eyes Queen. So, let's see. who will win. This is an incredibly important match. This match determines the future of today's tournament. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to set up Declan, I think, is player 2. Yeah. And Crow at player 1. Both characters are ready. Crow Hogan has his Black Thunder, but not his Black Sonic, so he's in a little bit of trouble. DDDs are already getting their stuff. What's an Elimination Chamber match rules? Elimination Chamber match means that they're only going to fight each other once, and if they lose, they're out. And their opponent will be randomized based on the people in chat. I will actually let the chat decide. It'll be the only time I ever let the chat ever contribute to these tournaments. I was not how bad the good guys did. I didn't think they would do that bad. Yes, I was surprised. I thought they would do better than that. Oh, it's Doom Armageddon. Oh no. Magic Cylinder, though, is always a good card. Okay, Magic Cylinder keeps Crow in the lead, but Crow does not have a great hand right now. Not enough to beat a 3K beater anyway. Now that card's pretty good. I take it back. That's... I don't know if it's good enough, though. I think Crow's best monster has 28. Yeah, 28 isn't exactly big enough. What does that do? Oh, it gives him counters? Oh, no, he did burn! Crow Hogan is doing it! That monster gave him counters! He has game! Crow Hogan has won! Crow Hogan did it! Mr. Akaba is done. This is the most competitive group of duelists we've ever seen. Every single character here has done it, which means I'm going to check the bracket right now before I say anything binding. Let's check Group G. I'm going to refresh it because it takes a while for some reason. Group G is only a two-way tie. You guys were wrong. Sorry, guys. No elimination chamber. But we do have a tiebreaker match. Serenity has to refight Reina Taker because Reina won too many duels earlier. It's only a two-way tie. If Akaba had won, it would have been different. Crow is guaranteed to advance. If you like Black Wings, they're going to the final stage. So let's go ahead and let's see Serenity versus Reina once more. Now, Reina did lose the last time they fought. Don't get me wrong. But they're CPUs. Anything can happen. And honestly, Reina Taker's Red Eye Zombies, when they actually pop off, they're unstoppable. So who do you guys like more? Red Eyes or Red Eye Zombie? You only get one choice. You only get one. The other one is not advancing. Reina Taker should be on your screen by now. Serenity Wheeler should be on your screen by now. This is it. The final match of Group G. Terraforming early means they have exactly what they need. They have Zombie World. They have Pyramid Turtle. Great start from Reina Taker. It doesn't get much better. Serenity, what is your answer? That's a strong... Yeah, that's a good one. That's a very good answer. I like this. Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. Very nice. Archfiend Black Skull Dragon goes in. We're going to do a little bit of burn while we're at it. You bet your ass we will. 2,400 damage. And we're going to set. But we all see the handy dandy Geki, don't we? Oh, it's super over. She's got her. She's got her. The Gozuki combo. Are you kidding me? Gozuki into Mazuki into... Oh, you threw Gozuki away into Uni Zombie, I guess? Into Synchro Summoning? There was no Retro Dragon. She's screwed. Serenity Wheeler's in so much trouble. 3,100 damage goes in. She needs another Red Eyes Fusion or Dragon's Mirror or a Poly. Monster Reborn or I'm so dumb. What about Monster Reborn? That answers the problem. It's still close, but she beats her by 100 points. There's no Red Eyes Engraved, so no burn. There was a retro. What? Oh, she probably just drew that. She probably just drew that. Fair enough. Oh, you should have kept that in your hand. Oh, you should have kept Retro Dragon in your hand. And why did you summon it on main phase 2 like an idiot? Oh, no way! She top-decked Harpies at the perfect time! Serenity Wheeler is gonna do it! She's got Red Eye's Insight. It's not over yet. She can Red Eye's Fuse. She's gonna end the duel. What fusion are we getting this time? We're going for Meteor Black. You know it. You know it. Meteor Black Dragon is on field. Retro Dragon goes in. There goes the monster. Big damage goes in. Big damage goes in. Serenity Wheeler will advance in the tournament. Which does mean for the first time, I actually need to change the group so that she does advance. I will need an extra second to make that happen. So give me 1 second while I figure that out. So, Serenity Wheeler... Oh, she already is advancing. Never mind. Serenity Wheeler already is advancing according to the paper. So, Serenity Wheeler has done it. Crow Hogan has done it. Serenity Wheeler has done it. We are at the final group of the day. The final group will begin with Tanaka from the Spirit Caller video game versus Aja Yusa from the OCG manga. Let's go. It's Trap Tricks Aja versus Tanaka's Bugs. Aja Yusa is ready. Tanaka exists in another plane of existence, and I found him. And Tanaka is ready. Let's freaking go. I'm definitely going to enjoy Mother's Day because I'm not going to be able to record tomorrow anyway because my voice will be destroyed after 8 hours of streaming. All right, let's do this. It hasn't been 8 hours yet, but we're close. So Aja Yusa should be on your screen. And her opponent, Tanaka, will be on your screen quite soon. After this, we got to see Bandit Keith again. That guy's so goddamn good. Bandit Keith is a monster. All right. We have an attack. It goes through. It will not end before 9 hours. No way. The only way it would end before 9 hours is if we stopped. No way it would end normally. All right, B-Tron comes through, and it looks like Tanaka has pulled off his Exceed. It's Malevolent Sin. Tanaka loves to sin, but it's a hand trap. The most literal use of hand trap has been used by Aja Yusa. He brings back his sin. He does not want an open field. All right. Let's see. She's got... Oh, somebody count that in chat. She actually drew 3 of the same card. That's unlucky. Titanial is here. Titanial ends the duel, basically. Tanaka's life points are going to be so low, I don't see a comeback possibility. Heart of the cards, maybe. With the heart of the cards, anything is possible. Premature Burial, Sin's not strong enough. Lightning Vortex! Are you kidding me? His last cards in hand were busted! Tanaka uses every option that he had left, and he now controls field. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Tanaka might do it. He needs one more monster. One more monster. He got it. He misused it. AI, what are you going to do? CPUs. That's a shame. All right, she gets one last turn. This is it. This is the deciding turn. He already summoned the big stuff. You need to exceed yourself. He already summoned them. Those traps don't matter anymore. The traps don't matter. He exceeds again. He wants to guarantee he has enough attack points. The sin is here. It's gone. Damn. Actually, he needs a new monster now. Supply Squad, help him get a new one. Oh, it's Bear Grum! It's over! The boss monster of Tanaka is on your field! Game-winning attack! Goes to Aja Yusa. Oh, well, it goes to Aja Yusa. Exact damage. Great job, Aja. Great job. Aja Yusa wins. Trap hole with spikes. Get wrecked. Exact damage victory. We owe her DP. Aja Yusa takes the game. Now we're going to be moving on to the next fight. The next fight of the tournament will be Bandit Keith versus Esparoba. Cannot get more classic than this. Actually impossible. Alright, he tried to BM. Yeah, that's his own fault for losing. So, Bandit Keith and Esparoba are now going to take the stage. Esparoba, the trap stopping master. Bandit Keith, the ultimate machine duelist in Master Era history. Let's see these two go at it. Bandit Keith right now has a really good record. Esparoba is not the worst, but he could be better. Bandit Keith is ready. Esparoba is ready. No, the next part would be a final stage. It's best 2 out of 3. Jack Wyvern, nice. Terraforming, nice. Heavy Metal Raiders, nice. The attack goes through. The damage is good. He is now building himself up. Bandit Keith's entire deck is literally, I need to have more attack points. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, Esparoba with the biggest upset ever! Wait, it's still over. There's still too much damage showing. Esparoba steals the monster, buffing all of his own. Bandit Keith has fallen. The first loss for Bandit Keith has happened. Esparoba with the God Hand. Is he gonna go to the next round of the tournament? Were you all laughing at him for no reason? He's actually good? All right, the next fight in our tournament will be, give me 1 second to find it, Aja Yusa versus Bandit Keith. Aja Yusa is going to be fighting Bandit Keith. Esparoba just had a huge upset with that quick victory using his opponent's cards. Which is a very Esparoba thing to do. Alright, Aja, we need you to take the stage, please. Everyone wants to see you duel. Mr. Bandit Keith is pissed off right now. And if he loses again, maybe, just maybe, there's a chance he'll get knocked out. Alright. Both characters are ready. Aja Yusa, please come to the stage. There we go. Every character is here. We have ourselves a Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed gets you a monster. Nope, we got one more. Okay, that card is better later in the duel, but she used it a little too early for my liking. He already has Heavy Metal Raiders. Twin Barrels going after the monster. Is he lucky? Almost. 50-50. He's going to go in because obviously crashing means he gets the victory and gets a special summon. It's the Barrel Dragon! Yeah! I love that card. Barrel Dragon is on the field, everybody. And you're in a bit of trouble. Aja Yusa did not get any of her traps, and that makes no sense. It makes no sense. Barrel Dragon coin flip time, heads! We got head in chat! Let's go! And now we're gonna get Twin Barrel to get rid of the trap. Heads, shit. Whatever. And let's keep going. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Bandit Keith overruns Aja Yusa. Aja got completely screwed. And she is most likely out of the tournament. At best. Oh, it was Monster Reborn? Either way, terrible plays. That is a little bit sad. But a good duel. He was definitely pissed after Espa. He put it all on the line there. So Bandit Keith moves forward. The next duel is Esparoba versus Bug Boy Tanaka. Esparoba versus Tanaka. All right. Here we go. Bandit Keith has done it. He is advancing, so the next fight actually matters. These are the two characters fighting to leave the bracket. They're fighting for their lives, their tournament lives. Tanaka is... Oh, bricked again! Tanaka, no! You gotta be kidding me! Oh, okay, that was good. Do that before Jinzo can use his effect. That Jector... Oh, no. You used a trap card. Oh, that's a good one. I saw it hit the grave. We all saw it hit the grave. Tanaka's online. Tanaka is officially online. Doomdozer is here. Bear Grimm is here. Mr. Jector doesn't matter anymore. He loses. He was gonna draw Geki! Tanaka hits Geki! He was on the top of the deck! Are you kidding me? What was that? That was the luckiest thing in the world! Mystic Tomato holds field. Thank God it's a plant monster. Doomdozer hits Monster Reborn! The two best cards ever get hit! Tanaka is... Esperoba's holding on. He doesn't want to leave the tournament. He's doing so good. People always talk crap on Espa, but he's a good duelist, I swear. Oh, the Doom Doozy has done it, folks. Hitting that Raigeki's probably is going to end the duel. There's nothing to Jector. Jector could still be used to summon Lord, technically. Or you can go Menacing. It really does not matter. They're both not strong enough. Galaxy of the Cosmos gets you a regular Jinzo, but that don't matter much. You beat the Beatron. All right, he did not perfect victory you, but Tanaka's got you, Espa. He's got you. The only way you don't die... I take it all back. There is no not way to die. You're dying. Death is your only option. Jinzo Returner was the face down. There's still hope, but no, there isn't. There is no hope. There is no hope for Espa. Jinzo stands strong. Beargrim eats it. The monster goes in. The Doom Doozy! Doomdozer takes game. All right. Tanaka is on top of the world right now. Esperoba is feeling a little bit worried. I'd be worried if I were Espa. We're going to be moving on to the next fight of our tournament. The next fight will be... Let's take a look. Aja Yusa versus Esperoba. This is Esperoba and Aja Yusa's final chance. This is it. There are no more chances. This is the last two duels of the tournament. I'll get their faces right now. I only ask for a little bit of patience. Their faces will be on your screen soon. I did mess up, though. I forgot to leave his face on the screen. All right. Aja Yusa is already setting up for Titanial, which is very dangerous. Law of the Cosmos gets the Menacing Machine, but there's no traps, ironically enough. He's literally fighting a Trap Tricks deck, and there's no traps on the field. It blows my mind. The Jinzo spirit is gone, I'm afraid. Gone to where? Who knows? Gigaplant is here. Gigaplant special summons Titanial. She is stacked right now. Magic Cylinder. Well, you're about to do two Magic Cylinder. Oh, no! Gigaplant says, screw it. I only want to take one Magic Cylinder. All right. One Magic Cylinder will be dealt, but look at the opponent's hand. They don't got anything. It's 3 Jinzos and a Fiend Mega Cyber, which Fiend could have been good if there was still a Gigaplant. But they're... Oh, Bejector can't do its effect. There's nothing on the field. Dude, Aja not getting a trap is the only reason why she's winning this. What the hell? Oh, well, there's a trap card. Make sure you killed that face down monster before it becomes an issue. That's not how you kill it. Aja's in trouble. She's about to help him out. I take it back. No, she's an amazing duelist. Holy crap, she understands her opponent. She's doing so well. Oh. Does that work? It doesn't. Snatch Steal doesn't work. Titanial beats all. You cannot stop her tyranny. And yes, he can go all the way up to Jinzo Lord, but that's not even strong enough. The Menacing Machine's as good as you're gonna get. Whoa, what? The first time ever! Esperoba is going to exceed for the first time in this entire tournament! He has never done this in this tournament. He takes the monster. He summons the Lord. Jinzo is perfect. That's the first time he's ever pulled it off in today's tournament. And it took the last fight to bring it out. Aja uses Scrooge. She can't use traps. Her whole deck is negated. It's gone. And the Jinzo Lord beats her best monster, Titanial. Well, unless she revives Titanial. Her best Exceed monster has 2,500 attack. Okay. Okay, traps don't matter. He's loving this. Jinzo Jector, he's loving this. Jinzo is going in. He's going to make a complete comeback. Oh, you got 2 traps? I could summon 2 Jinzos. 1. Oh, just 1? Okay, 1's good enough. And that's going to be it. The first time he ever exceeds, and it wins him the duel. Amazing job by Esperoba. I'm so proud of him. I think Aja just got 0-3 in the last half of this bracket. Super unlucky for her, but great job for Espa. All right, this last duel might matter in terms of tiebreakers. Here we go. It is time for Bandit Keith versus Tanaka. Bandit Keith has proven to be the strongest person of this group, but he is not infallible. Espa took a game on him. Tanaka is a damn good duelist, but he's not the best, unless he can win today. All right, the Bandit is ready. Tanaka is ready. It is time for the duel to start. Let's freaking go. Oh, wow, that's an interesting start you got there, Tanaka. This duel really matters. That's a really interesting start you got there. Oh. Tanaka's all in. Tanaka literally got all of his chips and pushed them into the middle of the ring. He's all in. Metal Armored Bug destroys the Scissorman, but that activates the Desperado. Desperado is going to get attacked. 1 heads is usually enough. Yep. 1 heads is enough. If only Tanaka had waited. Okay, it's over. Bandit Keith got his field spell. With this field spell, he's stronger than any other character in the game. Magic Cylinder says, no, we will not let Desperado get its popping stuff off. He bought the Metal Armor Bug a turn. Actually, Bandit Keith is really low on life points. Dude, if you... Come on, Tanaka. You got a top deck Raigeki. The Metal Armored Bug. What is it supposed to do? Everyone, read out its effect and tell me why it's lying. It's not going to work. The blowback is going for it. Oh, he messed up. He was going for game. But because he was forced to attack, he no longer has game. He was going for game, though. Damn. Tanaka gets 1 last turn. Tanaka, what is your final top deck? That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good top deck. Wait a minute. Okay, you got my attention. Ho ho! Ho ho ho! Dude, I am liking this. Wait a minute. Tanaka's not leaving. He drew Power Bonds! What? Are you kidding me? Bandit Keith, for the first time in today's tournament, summons the Gatling Dragon! It hits the 2 cards. It's over 5,200 damage. He actually did it. That was a god draw. You're damn right it was. This man is unstoppable. Bandit Keith with the Gatling Dragon overruns everything. Gets the perfect coin flips. and wins the duel. Holy cow. I can't believe he drew it. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I feel so bad for Tanaka fans right now. I am so sorry, everyone that is a Tanaka fan. There's no way Tanaka lost to Espa. There's no way. We probably just miscounted. Bandit Keith, great duels today. That was a fun last one. Espa is advancing. Holy Esparoba advancing is probably one of the biggest, like, mind blows ever. Esparoba is advancing. Bandit Keith is advancing. Serenity is advancing. Crow is advancing. Otis is advancing. Mindy is advancing. Kaiba's advancing. Yako's advancing. Joey and Rex are advancing. Blair and Jaden from GX. Maximilian Pegasus and Shark Castle from Zexel. And George Gore and Akiza from 5Ds. Esparoba making it is absolutely crazy, and it's time for us to end the group stage. I'm going to press the button. There's a tie for third in Tanaka's bracket. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. It took 8 hours to do the group stage, and now we're going to say end the tournament. Here we go. Or end the group stage, sorry. Which means we're going to be advancing to the final stage of the tournament. And would you guys like to see who's fighting who? Akiza will be fighting Esparoba. Crow will be fighting Maximilian Pegasus. Jaden will be fighting Otis. Yako will be fighting Joey. Shark will be fighting Serenity. Bandit Keith will be fighting George Gore. Rex Raptor will be fighting Seto Kaiba. And Mindy will be fighting Blair. The first fight of the final stage of the tournament will be Akiza versus Esparoba. We are back into normal master era. This is match style. We're back into match style. It is no longer a one and done. Let's do it. Akiza, let's go. These are your 16 strongest characters in the current master era. Let it be known. These guys are freaking awesome. All right, Esparoba, where are you? There they are. And there we go. The duel has begun. Akiza Izinski should be on your screen. I think the biggest upset of the day is Esparoba. Esparoba is crazy. Like, how the hell did this guy make it to top 16 in a tournament where actual, like, skill mattered? It's the psychic matchup. I love that. You're so right. The two psychic duelists are fighting. Pot of Greed comes through for Espa. Espa gets Snatch Steal because he hungers for opponent's cards. Harpies is brutal and kind of ruins her entire start. Supply Squad is nice. Supply Squad is nice. Jack Wyvern is just nice. Very nice. Esparoba is doing quite good. Let's see the opponent. Lord Poison. We have ourselves a set. That is a very good play. You need to stall with Mystic Tomato till you get the proper cards. Jack Wyvern comes through. Mystic Tomato is there. Gigantic Cephalotus loves that it's a plant monster. The fact that it's a plant is going to be used against her. He stole the right plant monster, that's for sure. It's going to keep getting stronger. The Cephalotus, it keeps devouring the freaking roots of these monsters, sapping up all of their energy. 850. The damage is too good. Cephalotus is stacked. You don't need to know. Tanaka and Aja were both equally not good enough. Slightly bad. Still better than normal duelists, but slightly bad. Premature Burial comes in. We got ourselves Mystic Tomato. Very nice. That's true. 3 characters that did not meet the 3-star requirement. It turns out putting them up was a good idea. The only one that didn't make sense was Damian Draco. That guy got 06'd. He was the only one to go like that, too. All right. Oh, the menacing machine is here. And he's got his Gear Gigant. He's looking good. Oh yeah, Rex was also 2.5. You're right. He was also someone that was like, hey, you know what? We know you're good. You did great in the industry games. You're coming in. You were top 3 at one point. Either Pegasus or Mokuba allowed them to come in. Pegasus or Mokuba were the deciding factor in that case. Since they're the hosts of the tournament, they can decide that. If Pegasus was the one to do it, though, you can kind of guess why. That was the worst use of Jack Wyvern I've seen in a long time, and this man is throwing. Esperoba is throwing in top 16. Lone Fire Blossom. Bad choice, but we'll take it. A level 6 Synchro will just have to be good enough. She could have gone for all the way, but instead she messed up. Also, you keep buffing the wrong monster. You keep buffing the Cephalotus. It doesn't matter if you can nerf the monster. He's already got another one. You should have went for the Ruddy Rose, you fool. Akiza, what is happening? She went 5-1, right? She almost 6-0'd. Did anyone 6-0? I don't think anyone 6-0'd, right? She went 5-1. Are you kidding me? You're gonna lose to the guy that 3-3'd? Game 1 is gonna go to Esperoba. Game 1 goes to Esperoba. Holy cow, this is ridiculous. Dude, you know what? I'm all Espa now. Even though Joey's still in the tournament, I'm all Espa. Espa all the way. Go. Win the whole tournament, dude. I'm so down to watch that happen. You already made it way too far. So let's just keep it going. And it's funny that that worked out just because Cephalotus kept getting stronger and stronger. And the AI playing bad. But and getting stronger and stronger. Hey, that's true. Both the Wheeler children made it this far. The Wheeler kids. They both made it to top 16, even though I think they were both second seed. If Espa wins, he's technically in top 8. This is top 16, by the way. All of that round robin was just to get to top 16. We took the 8-hour route rather than the 2-hour route. He got Harpies again. I'm starting to think he's cheating. Granted, the traps didn't matter, but getting rid of her field spell is just freaking annoying. Super dangerous for her. Jinzo Lord stands strong. Wall of Thorns doesn't matter in this. This is one of the few duels I could say it. Wall of Thorns doesn't matter. Although if he gets top 8, then he's a god of top 8. He's been there way too many times. She has everything she needs. She just needs a tuner. Hell, even Botanical Lion should be strong enough. I'm pretty sure Botanical Lion will beat him. I think he's screwed. His biggest weakness is his monsters are weak. He doesn't have high attack points. His best monster is that, Jinzo Lord at 26. Oh, they're going to be pissed. Duman and Mizael are going to be pissed. Mizael. All right, what does he get? Brain control. Yeah, if you go for a tribute. Yeah, funny enough, Botanical Lion does have the effect where you cannot be stolen. It's a really interesting niche effect you don't really see often. But its effect says it cannot be stolen. Jinzo Jector. Whoa, what does that card do? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It negates the effect of a monster on the field. The Menacing Machine, but there's no way to special summon it now. Oh, yeah, but except you just did that, so yes, you can. Never mind. And there we go. Amazing play by Esperoba. He's actually playing out of his mind right now. I can't believe there's no way Akiza did so good in groups just to get wrecked. There's a trap in the grave. You're right. There is a trap in the grave. Akiza did not do all of this to just get wrecked. She's fine. She will find a way out of this. She is not going to get 2-0'd by Esperoba, who went 3-3 and barely qualified. Okay, he uses the effect, but this time it's not a trap, so he doesn't get the special summon. Granted, that's not really a monster to special summon. Mystic Tomato is here. She has plenty of life points left. Hell, she's beating him in life points. but her chances of synchroing have fallen quite harshly. Finally, she got a tuner way too late. Dude, getting the card you need way too late. That's so bad. And she would have always had Rose Girl if she started with it, but she got it too damn late. I can't believe it. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. Akiza, come on. Yeah! Let's go, Akiza! The comeback card! What does that do? He still dies. That wasn't a good play. That was not a good play, but yeah, his field is white. She has to top deck still, but his field is white. Okay, yes, Jinzo does come back, but it should be dead by the end of the next turn, right? So as long as he can't do 4,800 damage, you're done. You get one more turn, and it will pop itself. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. That's very... No. 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 He's gonna 2-0 Akiza. She was a goddess earlier. Are you kidding me? Limiter removal. He was gonna win no matter what. Esperoba is going to top 8. Going 5-1 means nothing if you can't even beat the Jinzo Duelist. Rated 1.5 stars, my ass. What are you talking about? This guy is for real. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's rough. Akiza's an incredible duelist, but Esperoba's for real. I don't understand it. He's playing out of his mind right now. An accomplished duelist has left us. Esperoba advances. The next match will be Crow Hogan versus Maximilian Pegasus. Pegasus has been stacked all game. Crow Hogan has been pretty good. Pegasus is another monster, though I think went 5-1. Either that or 4-2. I think he went 5-1. I don't remember anymore. Group stage was so long ago. All right, Bird Up versus no, it's Bird Up versus Toonami. He went 4-2? Okay. Just checking, because I know he had a really good start. I don't know if he finished well. Maximilian Pegasus, here we go. Crow Hogan. Oh, that makes sense. Shark did come back at the end, didn't he? Oh, they're on the wrong side. Crow, hey, Crow, push him out of the way. Yeah, he's an old man at this point. Just push him. He still loves his tunes, though. That's an insanely strong start. That is an insanely strong start. Tune table of contents. That's fine. Nothing crazy about that. Unless he has Toon Kingdom or Toon World already in his hand. There's a reason Maximilian Pegasus was the top of his bracket. BLS. Even if it was tied for top, he was at the top. BLS gets banished, which is ironic. Alright. That's an oops all tuner situation. Why aren't you using Black Roll? Oh, now you are. Never mind. I take it back. That's a good choice. You can work with that. No kingdom, no castle, no chance. 4 monster beatdown. All tuners. And there's no oops involved. He likes it. Yes, all tuners. He wants the tuner monsters. This is why I was so surprised earlier when he didn't draw one. Oh, he got Tomb World. He could actually do nothing. He could do nothing. He has summoning sickness. Gale, he's got 2. Have you guys ever seen the 5 tuner beatdown? Has anyone ever experienced the 5 tuner beatdown to win the duel? Crow Hogan is 1 win away from top 8. Crow Hogan is doing incredibly. He wants more tuner monsters. Synchros be damned. Yeah, why are the people that got first seed in the round robin getting stomped by the people that got second seed? It's getting really weird. This is actually ridiculous. We have Toon Table of Contents. Toon Table of Contents gets us Toon Goblin Attack Force. Now we have Toon Table of Contents. Toon Table of Contents gets us Toon Kingdom. Okay. He actually went for Toon Kingdom. Oh my god, he's gonna win. The duel's over. The duel's over. I don't care what anyone says. And I don't want to hear bracket difference. Pegasus came from the hardest bracket in the tournament. Shark, Pegasus, Jim Crocodile Cook, and My Valentine. That was the hardest bracket ever. Okay, we got Chidori to take on the BLS, but the BLS will not die. Toon Kingdom will prevent it. And it will most likely get banished. He opened all Toon Table of Contents? That's ridiculous. Alright, there we go. Toon Gemini Elf has Summoning Sickness. It won't matter. To use Black Sonic, you need a Black Wing monster. He won't have one. They'll all be banished. Never mind, there's too many this time. Alright, level 7. Blackwing is here. We got Armor Master. He brought a blast from the past. Heck yeah. Wait, why didn't Toon Kingdom protect Toon Gemini Elf? That is the first time I've ever seen an AI not activate its effect. Did he not want the feather counter? Is that why? Oh god, there's a monster on the field. But he's not attacking. He used Toon Can Soldier for burn. He chose not to save it, yes. That's what ended up happening. Another bookmark. The bookmark gets you Mimicat. What is Mimicat going to get you? Mimicat steals Bora for its piercing hit. Wait, but now there's a Blackwing on the field face up. Oh no. The Black Sonic works! He lost everything! No! Yes, Crow has lost so many cards to banishing, but he didn't banish the face-up card, which means Against the Wind comes through. And it's over. This is going to be so much damage. He has to top deck some sort of amazing Toon card that he can actually play. Luckily, the Synchro's what, a 23 beater? It's not crazy. But it does piercing, so if you play defensively, you lose. You have to play aggressively. What do you got? I can't believe it. Pegasus, the one who dominated his bracket, pretty much, is about to get knocked out. Exact damage. It's over. I owe Crow DP. What the hell? Are you kidding me? This is absolute nonsense. The two highest rated people are gone. Crow Hogan is in top 8. Blackwing fans have waited so long for Crow to succeed, and now he's doing it. Just for you guys. We have one Duel Monster character and one 5Ds character in top 8. And the next fight is Jaden Yuki, the Master of Heroes, versus Otis, the Chaos Max Dragon Monster. Top 16 is cursed? Well, technically, I know this might blow your mind. Jaden was the first seed, Otis was the second seed. And yet people see Jaden as the underdog. Alright, so here we go. Because Mindy destroyed Otis. He isn't built for her. She's definitely built for him, though. Alright, these characters are ready to duel. Schmade and Schmooky, I love that. It's one of my favorite things from the anime. It's so freaking funny. All those characters are 5 and 1? Well, let's hope Yako and Mindy and Keith don't lose then. Or else I'm going to say first seed is cursed. Let's find out. If Jaden loses, then the first seed curse continues. He'll be on your screen soon, don't worry. There we go. Alright. He already can ritual summon, so that's a great start for the opponent. Wow. So this is what death looks like. Otis is the second seed. That is correct. He was lower than Mindy. Huh. Thank God that wasn't double damage thanks to him not being in defense mode. Jaden gets 1 turn. And he has to not only beat a ritual monster that has to be beat by battle, basically, but a synchro monster that I believe has some form of negation effect. And a blue eyes on top. Good luck, Jaden. Jaden plays E-Emergency Call, but he's going to need a lot. Oh, no, that card's really good. Never mind. That's going to help. That should for sure help him. Necroshade summon. No, don't summon it. Oh, my God. Look, dude, you should have. No. Wait, maybe this works? But Stratos, though. No. He could just alternativize. It's over. It's time for an alternative victory. No, he didn't use it. What? We could... Oh. Oh, he didn't kill Chaos Max while he had the chance. Jaden's AI is stupid. First seed is cursed. First seed is cursed. Game 2 is coming. This is... Like, Akiza didn't do well. Jaden's not doing well and not playing well. I mean, we got a problem here. And I don't want to be mean to the last person, because Pegasus... Nah, he didn't play well either. No, damn, they're not, none of the first seeds are playing well. What's going on here? Is it going to be a tournament of second seeds? All making it to top 8? Is this a possibility? He already has it in hand. And he's going to wait till next turn to use it. Dude, it's over. Dude, it's freaking over. Polly, he has to pop the back row. Sparkman and Clayman, classic Thunder Giant. Obviously, we're going to go Sunrise. Prisma is here. He's not going to use Prisma's effect. Interesting. I thought he would. We got Grand Merge. These are all great cards. Prisma's effect gets activated weirdly late. Sunrise says we're just going to pop Magic... Oh, wait. Magic Cylinder hits first. Oh, that's a bummer. That is an absolute bummer. And Jaden's dead. I don't like to be a pessimist, but I think we're about to see another 2-0. Why is this going so horribly? The round robins were close as hell. We got some great duels. Top 16 ain't going so well. Trade in. Yeah, I might as well just do this. You already have everything you need. Just make sure you kill Sunrise. He's the only thing that's... Oh, he can't target you, so you're fine. But kill Sunrise anyway. You don't want regular Blue Eyes to die. You want to trade that in? Maybe get yourself some new cards? Yep. We're going to get a trade in. Let's see what we get. Ooh, that's really good. Wow. Hell of a trade in. Okay. Good choice. If you get Blue Eyes later, he'll be very handy. And all of the best hero cards are dead. Prisma, honestly, might have been something you should have killed, but we'll ignore that. Leaving a monster... Oh, okay, I was going to say, if you leave that in attack mode, that might be a bad play. But at the end of the day, you're smart, and it's the same field as last time, and I don't know how Jaden's going to stop you. I do not know how. Jaden already spent so many options. He plays Stratos. You know? It's not a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah. As long as he doesn't draw Blue Eyes, this is doable. Okay, wait a minute. As long as he doesn't draw Blue Eyes. Oh, shit. Oh, he can't do anything with it. He's already got the synchro. Oh, my God. Good night. I hope you have a good sleep. Dude, what the hell? Jaden Yuki, what are you going to do now? Necroshade, it's Blade Edge! Let's go! Classic Blade Edge joins the field. It's just strong enough to beat a Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. And that's Blue Eyes regular. You're going to die now. Holy crap. Jaden's fighting for his life, but he has no more fusion cards in his hand. He already used Poly and Miracle. He needs more. Harpies doesn't matter against Jaden. Alright, Spirit brings back that. If you happen to draw your ritual spell, it'll be over. Blue Eyes takes down Blade Edge, which breaks my heart. We'll find out. I don't know what YouTube's gonna do to this video. It's gonna be so big. Prisma just attacks. He's screwed. It's over. If Jaden just attacked, it's over. There's no way for him to win. Jaden is screwed. Oh, game 2, it looked like he might have a chance of coming back, but he just threw. He just threw. Thanks for following, Unknown. I appreciate that. Oh, man, that's a bummer. Oh, he got Harpy Geki. It doesn't even matter. Yep, second seed is officially cursed. We're about to see a nice burst stream. Whoever likes animations, get ready. It's time. Blue Eyes, White Lightning. 3,000 damage. Beautiful. Jaden Yuki falls apart. The poor bastard. All right. Otis moves forward. Jaden's, first seed is cursed. Otis of the second seed will be moving forward. But Jaden did get top 16 in a pro tournament, and it was a round robin, so it's going to matter more than all the other pro tournaments because they had to do a lot more duels. So, great job to Jaden. Good job, Otis. The next duel is my favorite character, Joey Wheeler, who's second seed, which means that means good, versus Yako Tenma, the son of Pegasus. Pegasus has already lost, so maybe Yako will lose as well. Maybe he'll do it just for me. Come on, Yako. Just for me. Just lose this one. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah. He's in the corner. Of course, it's hard to find him. Yep. The first seed is cursed, so Yako should lose to Joey. Joey, do not be the first one to prove the curse wrong. You're my boy. I'm honestly shocked you made it this far. I thought you were going to lose in group after watching how tough those duels were. Hell, you had to win a tiebreaker to get here. Never forget, Joey had to win a tiebreaker just to get here. And do not forget everyone else. We do have a trailer at the end of today's tournament. Which, you really have to work to see, I guess. Today, you got to work for it. All right. Yako Tenma and Joey Wheeler are ready to duel. Yako already has his boss, but he does need a certain card, which that would get it to him if he needs attack points. Egyptian God Slime is good at everything, except it can't get any stronger. The Wicked Avatar is the strongest. Metal Reflect Slime will run away in order... that card will get you Metal Reflect Slime. The field is wiped. Joey's in trouble. Monster Reborn is horribly used. I don't think Joey... If Joey ran Metal Reflect Slime, then maybe I would see this as a good play. This is such a risky Monster Reborn. You left one in attack mode? Oh my god. This is such a risk... Oh, it's over. Harpy Geki, you're right. I should have just said that. Battle Guard Howling! Yell at the... Or Battle Guard Rage! Yell at the world! Harpies gets rid of it. Right, Geki gets rid of the rest. Devil Dog, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. I'm hoping you're having fun, but I'm not. I'm about to be very unhappy. Metal Reflect Slime, you damn right it is. Egyptian God Slime. You know, Joey, I've seen you fight an Egyptian God before. I think you can do it. Also, if you don't do it, you're going to have to fight the Egyptian God Slime and the Wicked Avatar. And you don't want that. At that point, it's an unwinnable battle. Except Geki, which you wouldn't be able to play because of Avatar's effect. All right, Joey, your last card. What will it be? He's going to lose if he goes for it. Oh, are we going to see Wicked Avatar? No, he's going for the slime beatdown. It's up to Fairy Box. Flip the coin. Yes, Joey, let's go. He can't kill it, but he can hold it back. Oh, you should have summoned Avatar, you dumb bitch. No offense. Oh, my God. I'm just so happy right now. You have no idea. Joey's still in the tournament. Command Knight. Sure. Yako, you got to do it. Wicked. He doesn't want to. He's done it in other tournaments. He doesn't want to right now. Oh, he did in today's tournament too, actually. Joey Wheeler is going for a synchro. The Joey synchro is Colossal Fighter. It was not a lock, by the way. TT kills that. Wow. Wow, what? That was worth it to you? That was worth it to Yako. I can't believe it. Yes! Go Joey! Your luck stat is so good right now. His luck is changing, everybody. It was horrible earlier on in the tournament, but now it's so good. That top deck is crazy. Well, actually, it might cost you a little bit. You're still in the duel, but not well. You're in trouble. That's all I'm trying to say. You're in trouble, Joey. I don't know what you're going to do about it, but you're in trouble. You're going to be healing your opponent while your opponent builds up for their boss monster. This is your last turn of Fairy Box. Make it count. Oh boy. Oh god. That's not great. Joey's going to be the first person that is a second seed to lose a duel. Oh, your luck stat didn't work that time. Granted, they're just doing this to get double cost on themselves. Come on, Fairy Box. Come on. God damn it. No. Wait, Valkyria Knight's effect. Bring back Colossal. Yeah, Colossal Fighter. Let's go, Joey Wheeler. You don't need Fairy Ball. Shit, it's the Wicked Avatar. It's over. Joey, you can't beat that thing. It's bigger than you. And you can't activate spells and traps for 2 turns. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Colossal Fighter can revive. That's his whole deal. Sure, we'll go Command Knight. I thought you'd bring back Colossal Fighter, but sure. Okay. Not great. Not great. Not great. Not great at all. Okay, 2 turns are up. He can now activate spells and traps. Unless he summons a new Wicked Avatar. Wait. Joey's defense is high enough. Wicked Avatar only copies is only the highest attack on the field, not the highest defense. That could beat it. That could beat a Wicked God, but it would risk. It's the entire duel. He's risking the entire duel on this. He got it! God has been defeated! The Wicked. Oh shit! But what will you do about the second God? And now he can't activate spells and traps for 2 more turns. What? 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 Joey, for the love of God, stop him. Do not let him have 3 monsters. No. No, Joey, you need more than 2. 2 monsters isn't enough. 2 monsters isn't enough, Joey. He'll just keep getting more Marshmacons. Those little bastards multiply. I hate those things. Oh, you needed 1 more. Holy cow. Pot of Greed. How bad is this gonna get? Monster Reborn. Wicked Avatar with the mound, and it's over. Or the AI is not smart enough to put 2 and 2 together. Oh wait, he would have to attack Sasuke, fair enough. He doesn't even float into double cost on. Because the Wicked Avatar is not immune to Sasuke, it's still a luck-based victory. You can't attack Command Knight. However, now he can. Now, oh my god, did Joey just throw... Joey, what the fuck? Why? Why even risk it? Why even risk it? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, game 1 goes to Yako. Yako wins game 1. Oh, my heart. Let's go to game 2. Joey freaking Wheeler, everybody. Your favorite character and mine. Oh, you had plenty of other targets, buddy. You did not have to aim at that. There was nothing on the field that said, hey, come kill me. You're a 4th-rate duelist with a 3rd-rate deck. Oh, fine. Okay, here's a brick. He has 2 field wipes, but he finally has a brick. Hey, Golden Dragon, I haven't seen you in forever. It's good to see you again. Thanks for coming. And thank you for the subs. I really appreciate that. It's really nice of you. Marauding Captain comes through. Oh, we got the law. It's gone. And it's gone. That's going to be a heartbreaker. Rhoda comes through, but you already normal summon this turn, so you're going to have to wait. You got 2 Valkyrian Knights, which are decent cards, but, you know. Whoa, triple back row? What the hell? The AI usually doesn't fill it all up. I appreciate that, Golden Dragon. I'm always happy to see you. Metal Reflex Slime is already here with Mound of the Bound Creator. Joey's going to die. Joey's actually going to die. You need to have something to stop this, Joey, like right now. Joey's going to die. Mound of the Bound Creator is going to create a problem. The field spell difference. Joey has to kill that field spell. Fairy Box still works because this has nothing to do with destruction. There's a pretty high chance that this will work. There's no way. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, Joey. I was gonna stop playing with my emotions. Don't do that. And there goes Geki. And Golden Dragon, thank you for subbing personally. 46 months. That's absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's pretty much how long I've been a channel. All right. So, only 1 fairy box remains. Now he can use spells and traps. Okay, that's an interesting choice. Yeah, that's... We're going to go with interesting. He's too afraid. Wow, Yako's intimidated. Yako doesn't like fairy box. You know, you could still go to battle phase, activate your effect, and then end your turn, right? I think. Yeah, pretty sure. Oh, the tag duelist tourney? Ah. Tag Force days were the best. Double Valkyrian Knight, but they can't attack. Yako's monster holds field. Yako is like, I'm not losing to Joey Wheeler, but is too dumb to use his boss monster. It's right there, buddy. It's right there. Also, he's trying to wait out the fairy box because he hates it. Oh, now you feel like using your effect. There you go. 100 damage. And it's going to get worse and worse. Joey Wheeler has found a way. But Yako doesn't know what to do. He can hide in defense mode for now, but that just gives Joey more time. There is a lock. Yeah, it's the double Valkyrians. As long as they stay together, they're unbeatable. We have a weird lock where Joey might lose because of Fairy Box. Fairy Box can cost Joey the duel. Because Joey filled up his back row, he might lose this. I don't see how he comes back. He can't. He has to destroy Fairy Box on purpose when he gets Raigeki, or no, when he gets Harpies and Raigeki. Holy crap, the AI doesn't know it. This is one of the few situations where the CPU is just crapped out. In a pro tournament, the CPU is crapped out. It doesn't know what to do. Both characters are like, I don't know. There's too many effects on the field. I don't understand it. I could just summon Wicked Avatar, but that's too much thinking. Guilford the Lightning would be good, but it wouldn't even destroy the level 10 monster, sadly. Due to Mound of the Bound Creator. Alright, Heart of the Cards. Fairy Box does another 5. Joey's at half. 8 turns remain for Joey. Oh. Oh, that's not good. He has to intentionally choose not to activate Fairy Box, destroying it, opening up a spell trap zone. Oh, it won't end by deck count. It's going to end by... he only has 8 more turns. That's only 8 draws. However, the AI thinking this much is worrying me that it's about to misplay. The AI having this many options means that it might make a misplay. It's actually driving it crazy. Oh, that's a misplay for sure. Now you lost your burn card, so that's 100% a misplay. It could crash the game, which would force a reset. Yeah, even if he can't attack, it's not even about that. It's more about what Joey can do. And what Joey can do is tributing or stopping his own Fairy Box. Joey needs to pop his own Fairy Box. Or else we're going to wait until the 8th turn. And then on the 8th turn, Joey's almost guaranteed to lose. Because he'll only have 1 turn to win. He has to do 6,000 damage in a single turn. And the opponent will have a full field and a protective field spell. Odds are horrible for Joey Wheeler right now. He's probably about to get 2-0'd, ruining my tournament for me. Just for me personally, because I love Joey. Okay, he's holding on. 500, 2,000. Sasuke Samurai is gone. Are you going to play the supply squad? Yep, okay. It is the first time I can say it. We got full field. What the hell? It's breaking the AI. Full fields is breaking the AI. Joey, wait, you might have a chance. You might have a chance if the AI messes up super badly. Oh my God, there is hope. Now it's only 41. That's not too bad. I mean, it still shouldn't be doable, but it's not too bad. Oh my God, you're gonna be so mad. Do you want me to come over after this, Jason? Do you want me to come over and hang out with you? Holy crap, the AI is actually killing itself. What is happening? Is Joey about to cheat his way to a victory? Is Joey about to cheat by breaking a fellow brain? $2,400 damage is very doable. You just need 1 red ice to end the duel. Oh, it's not going to go to deck count. Fairy Box. Oh, it's Guilford the Lightning! Guilford the Lightning wipes the basic field. You got to get rid of the monster, though. You can't do it just yet. But that might have fixed the problem. The AI has less things to look at now, so its brain might work now. Joey Wheeler, summoning Guilford might have been your greatest mistake ever. Wicked Avatar rises. You can't activate spells or traps. 5,600 attack. It's over. Wow! Are you kidding me? Are you? What is this duel? We see Wicked Avatar. You guys want it? There it is. There's the most wicked of avatars sitting right there. And there's the 1,000 burn. Goodbye, Joey. Exact damage victory. Yako 2-0s him. All right, guys, let's move into the next fight. Joey's gone. My heart's broken. Top 16 is his finish. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Also, this is the best. I think this is the best Yako's ever done in a tournament. Especially one this is the best he's ever done in a pro tournament. Because it's his first pro tournament. All right. The next duel will be Serenity Wheeler versus Shark. Serenity, you have to do this. Your brother couldn't do it, but you have to. Serenity Wheeler versus Shark. Let's go. All right, Shark is ready. How the hell does Serenity beat Shark? Well, watch this. Shark is technically a second seed. No, wait, is he? No, he's a first. No? Actually, I don't know his seed. Wait, Maximilian Pegasus was a second seed. Never mind. I take it back. Him and Shark were tied, so technically it's like they were both first seed. Yeah, they were tied. I forgot. So are they 2 1s or are they 2 2s? I don't know. It's a tough scenario to understand. Maybe we just ignore it because Joey already ruined it anyway. Shark Castle is ready. Serenity Wheeler is ready. You made it to top 16, Serenity. I know Shark is an amazing duelist. Oh, he already drew 1 brick. But let's see if you can make it happen. Red Eyes Fusion, always a strong start. If she goes for the Archfiend card, it's always a strong start. That's 2400 burn incoming. Red Eyes Insight. That gets you a Red Eyes Fang with Chain, a very dangerous card. That makes you even stronger, but you don't do piercing, so it doesn't make the biggest difference. Silent Angler is gone. 2400 burn will be dealt. Double set. All right, what else you got, Shark? I need to pull something off. Double fin, double fin. What? Shark, what are you doing? Shark! That's not how you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Shark, that is not how you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Serenity, that's also not how you play Yu-Gi-Oh! But I guess you made it so his field was open. Guaranteeing game. It's over. Serenity has a perfect victory on Shark in the first duel. Even then, Bernog, why did he put in a face-up attack mode? She doesn't do piercing. We're going to game 2. And it made it a card he could eat. The winner was Serenity. Serenity Wheeler won. That was a huge upset, definitely. Game number 2. Is it possible? Is this gonna every oh my god, another brick. Well, luckily Silent Angler's better, but another brick on that card. Luckily 2-0 has happened every single time, so if Shark wins 1 duel, then he's already broken that curse. Every single match has ended in a 2-0. The group stage was great. The final stage is gross. It's just been 2-0s. The group stage was back and forth. Spider Shark is one of the only cards that can beat Meteor Black Dragon. That is depressing. Red Eyes Burn does 3,500 to both players. That's brutal. Longest stream ever here? Not yet. My longest stream ever, I believe, was 12 hours, and that was a Tag Force stream. Red Eyes Black Dragon rises. The metal attachment isn't enough, don't you know? Don't you know she's playing you for a fool? Oh wait, you'll summon a new monster. The new Red Eyes won't be nerfed. The fresh Red Eyes with fresh eyes comes through with 100 more attack. However, Silent Angler is back, and that's a problem. All right, she does have 2 Red Eyes, and that's amazing. But her life points are insanely low, and he has 2 amazing sharks in his hand. I did not expect that. What? What? Shark, don't throw in top 16. She's bricked! Are you serious? She's actually bricked! Here he go. Oh shit, it's TT, but he waited with premature. She's 100% bricked. If he can summon 1 more monster, it's over. We're going to get to our first game 3. Here it comes. Bahamut Shark is here. 2,600 for game. No! Red Eyes comes back. It's not over yet. And she won't attack it because she doesn't want him getting the other Red Eyes. Or he doesn't want her getting the other Red Eyes. I apologize. When you talk fast, it's easy to make mistakes. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, she is still standing. Just barely, but still standing. The baby goes in. Her life points are critical. We see the blinking. The final Red Eyes in deck is summoned. It is stronger than Bahamut. It does defeat it. The Black Ray Lancer can defeat the face-up, though, I think. Pot of Greed, he got her. He got her anything. Any card. Maybe not Mermaid. Why'd you summon Mermaid? Probably because your trap card? Probably because of your trap card. She got him. He got her. She can't win. That trap's gonna win him the duel. What? Are you serious? Harpy's Feather Duster! Raigeki, the Harpy Geki combo! Oh my god, she's still in the duel. She should have lost a long time ago. Poseidon Wave would have done 1600 burn. But instead, Harpy Geki comes out so late. Supply Squad's not enough. Hammer Shark's gonna make an Exceed monster. It's time to Exceed. It has to beat Red Eyes. Nightmare. Nightmare Shark's effect activates. It's over. Finally. Shark wins. Jesus Christ. That duel was crazy. We're going to game 3. This is the first game 3 of the tournament. Both of these characters are equally matched. Who is going to take it? This is going to be it. I can't believe Serenity held on for dear life. I'm wishing you luck, Serenity. I'm wishing you luck. He drew it again. That's the worst hand for Shark to draw that card. Bubble Bringer's really good against Serenity, though. She has no way of beating that. She has absolutely no way of stopping that. We have ourselves a trap. Mermaid Shark is worthless this early. Well, I guess not worthless, but it's not great this early. Luckily for Bubble Bringer, will stop the direct attack so she can't just beat you. That's another Red Eyes fusion. Okay, that's a little dangerous. Things are getting slightly dangerous. Just slightly. If Archfiend attacks, we're in trouble. Slightly dangerous. Bubble Bringer says no, but that also means burn will commence. And Serenity is 25 away from going to the next round. Shark is in so much trouble. Buzzsaw is pretty good. The Buzzsaw is quite the good shark. And with it, we're going to get an Exceed. Can the Exceed beat everything on the field, though? Technically, yes. Not in defense mode. What? You can't beat them in defense mode. Did he know he was dead? She can't attack, though. She cannot attack him. Unless she had a level 3 or lower monster, which she does run, she cannot attack him. Everything she owns is bad right now for this situation. We're premature burialing the Meteor Dragon was a huge misplay. Shark summons the Buzzsaw once again to resummon another monster. He's going to Exceed. Leviathan Dragon, the most classic card you could look at for Shark. In defense mode of all things. Shark, I don't like this look for you. This isn't looking good. This is not looking good, sir. It took so long for you to choose that card. We were all waiting. We were all waiting for you to choose that. I would have got rid of the burn monster, but that's fine too. All right, Arc is here for now. It's not. Oh, it's Mass Dragon. Devour it. The Silent Honor Arc got eaten. Arc got eaten. Mass Dragon can attack directly for 1400. It's over. Serenity knocks out the Barian leader Shark. Serenity Wheeler moves forward in the tournament in game 3. He ate the monster that eats. Great job from Serenity Wheeler. Let's go ahead and get into the next fight. All right, Serenity Wheeler moves forward. The next fight is Bandit Keith versus George Gore. Bandit Keith. Yeah, I don't know why Serenity's so... why are the Wheelers so good against the Barians? It makes no sense. Bandit Keith and George fighting each other. Let's go. George Gore is the only... Oh, no, is one of the 2 new characters that actually made it to top 16 in his first appearance. In such a huge tournament. Both characters should be ready. Bandit Keith just needs his field spell, and he has it. Both of these characters like to hit each other really hard. George is going to begin with a monster that's not quite as big as the Spider Bot. That Spider Bot's a little too big for you. Bandit Keith, your next answer will be... Oh, that works with your field spell. Fair enough. Both characters get something out of this deal. He got the rematch card. He got... Ooh, that's really good. The blowback dragon, but it failed. Oh my god, Bandit, stop. Stop. That might be a little too much. Ooh. Cutting it close. Okay, he stopped it right there. That's good. He was cutting it really close. Is Joey still in the tournament? Of course he's not. Of course he's not. He's my favorite character, so why would he? Fails me every time. Except in the domino invasion. That was hype as shit. Alright, there we go. There we go. Tribute for Bear Hug. Bear Hug can beat Blowback. Oh wait, not with the field spell though. It can still do damage. But the field spell prevents you from beating it. Alright, there we go. We got ourselves a field spell. Bandit Keith is doing his best against Georgie Boy. Goki's gonna get another card. Hey, Laser Mike, I thought you said you weren't gonna make it today. You lied to me. You lied to my face. No, I'm joking. It's good to see you. I'm very happy to see you. Alright, we got ourselves a Goki rematch. The attack goes through. The claw happens. We got the Iron Claw. And now he can destroy the barrel of the blowback dragon. The rematch counter goes away. Alright, Keith is in a little bit of trouble. He's gonna... Okay, Keith goes for some burn. It's not the most burn in the world, but it's burn. Does he have any cards in his hand to activate the effect of? He doesn't. His hand is Garbo. Oh, wait, no, he does? He just waited? Okay. That's an insanely good card that is going to cost him the duel. I don't see how you come back. That's freaking Barrel Dragon. That's one of the strongest cards from old school Yu-Gi-Oh! And obviously I'm lying, but it's awesome. And I'm not going to say it's not. It's too awesome. Alright. How do you beat Barrel Dragon? Bear Hug it. I like it. It's a good idea. Okay. Suprex, yeah. Bandit Keith is going to lose his best card. It's gone. All he's got left is a little spider bot. Bandit Keith's actually in trouble. Oh. That top deck is crazy. What do you mean? What? Unless you have a special summon, it's over. One of the... Wow, 4 effects. Jesus Christ. Gokis are good. One of these has to special summon. That only works if Blaster Spider's friend over there had enough attack. Blaster Spider had to stay up on the field. It's over. Bandit Keith wins. That is going to be a GG. That was a top deck of all top decks right there. Game 1 goes to Bandit Keith. Honestly, I'm going to say it. George Gore could have turned that around. I think he was going to do it. If that face down was either not the right card because If his face down was too weak, he couldn't use the monster Blast Spider's effect. And if he used himself for his effect, he couldn't do the burn side of the effect. Check Bandit Keith's sleeves. Honestly, in that case, yes. Oh, we're not going to summon a monster on the first turn. That's what we're doing now. That sounds really dangerous against Bandit Keith. Okay, well, we know he has 2 field spells, so if you kill one, he'll get another. So he's going to play with this field spell this duel. Oh, bring back the classics, why don't you? It's Mechanical Chaser. All right, Mechanical Chaser will control the field for now. Mr. Gore, what do you got? I can guarantee you there are no characters in Master Era with more than 1 Raigeki or more than 1 Harpies at this moment in time. I think for a little bit, I let... Oh, look, it's Geki. For a little bit, I let... what's her name? My Valentine have 2 Harpies, but it slowed down her deck, so I took it out. Yeah, that Geki was terribly used. Terrible use of Geki. Yet the opponent really doesn't have an answer to this problem. Oh, the problem's getting bigger. The problem's getting much bigger. I don't think the wrestler was ready. You know how you beat a wrestler, guys? You pull out your gun. Because that's basically what Bandit Keith just did. Bandit Keith's like, oh, cool, you're like wrestlers? I like guns. That's my whole deck idea, is just gun deck. All right, it's time for a rematch. It's not over yet. He does still have the Black Dual Disc. That is in lore. All right, he got his boss monster, the Bear Hug, which might help. He got rid of the field spell, which is temporary, but it will make sure he can kill the monster on the field. It's gone. A field spell normally would have protected that. And George Gore, I don't think you're making it past top 16. I think you're about to get unleashed on. Oh yeah, it's happening. Oh yeah, let's go. It's time to unleash the burn. He prolonged his death by 2 seconds, you're right. And that is it. Bandit Keith destroys George Gore and earns a top 8 slot, which used to be Bandit Keith's domain. Bandit Keith used to never get past top 8. But times are a-changing, you know that. So let's go ahead and get into the next fight of our tournament. The next fight of our tournament will be... Oh no, this is going to be quick. No matter what, this is going to be quick because both these characters are power style duelists. They do the exact same thing. It is Rex Raptor versus Seto Kaiba. Rex Raptor versus Seto Kaiba is going to be insane. So Rex plays insanely powerful beater dinosaurs, and Seto Kaiba plays insanely powerful beater blue eyes cards. Seto has way more popping effects than Rex, but Rex has more power increase cards than Seto. Still, I would give it to Seto. Popping is more efficient than power increases. We all can agree on that. Dinosaurs versus dragons. Rex Raptor making it this far, getting first seed was mind-blowing. But I don't think he's going to go much farther. It would take a miracle. Seto is the only one who's part of Kaiba Corp that's still in the tournament. Akiza has lost. Rose Duelist has lost. Mokuba has lost. Akiza did the best, though. All right, we're going to play Xenos... Oh, is he going to synchro already? Is this dude about to synchro summon, or am I crazy? Oh, he has to use the effect? Ah, bummer. Never mind. That was just a terrible play. Super bad play by the AI. What are you going to do? Rex, this is top 16, and you're fighting Seto goddamn Kaiba. Please take it seriously. There's nothing you can do about that, Rex. Oh, Magic Cylinder got hit. Rex Raptor's in so much trouble. He's freaking out. All right, Heart of the Cards comes through. We have a set. Nothing crazy, just a basic set. Alternative Eyes was a hell of a top deck, but he doesn't... Oh! He didn't summon it because he's a cheater! Seto saw he had a Cyber Jar! Seto, you absolute cheater, you! Are you kidding me? Was that like 4 spells and traps? That looked like 4 spells and traps to me. All right, Rex, you need... Whoa, we gonna double dip Cyber Jars? Are we gonna double dip right now? All right, Overraptor gets a Giant Rex. Good card. Silver's Cry gets back the Blue Eyes card, which might pop the trap card, which would be a shame. All of your traps are dead. Every single time you get a trap, it gets destroyed. I feel so bad for you, Rex. Oh, dear God. Well, at least there's no Alternative Eyes chance now. That's the good news. Oh, he's not going to let him. I was going to say, maybe you Cyber Jar. Nope. He's not allowed to Cyber Jar. Damn it. That's a shame. That's a Jet. That's a shame, and that's a Jet. So even if he has Geki, the Jet will protect the other Blue Eyes cards. Fossil Dig, you might as well. You don't really have any other choice. Sabersaurus, a classic. All right. I'm going to use this effect. Oh, the pill? The double evolution pill. This is the card we needed. With this, we can make the mighty Dino King Rex, thanks to all those Cyber Jars. Yeah, I know Jet's a problem. He'll figure it out. He's Rex goddamn Raptor. He's figuring it out right now. He's figuring it out right now. Let's go freaking yeah! We got ourselves the Glaciosaurus, and I don't know what it does. I'm afraid I do not know what it does. The Jet. Was that really the card you wanted to target? Was that really the card you wanted to target? Let's go! The Jet. Oh my God. Rex Raptor, why are you actually good? Wait a minute. Is this going to be the first time it ever happens? This is the first time in Master Era history Seto Kaiba has been forced to summon Neo Blue Eyes. Never has this happened before. Neo Blue Eyes begins its domination and it starts destructing. It's not done. It hungers for battle. Okay. It's Glaciosaur versus Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. It's over, yeah. The good thing about Glaciosaur, it's hard to kill. The bad thing, can't really beat a Neo Blue Eyes. That's above anything Rex Raptor can create. Yeah, that's brutal. Glaciosaur cannot be beat by battle. That's good news. We have good news. Blue Eyes Ultimate holds field for now. Another one. Skillender equals death. That is correct. So if he ever goes aggressive, for whatever reason, he would die. Granted, I don't see Rex beating a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon anytime soon. That is probably the strongest card we've seen without any buffs. It just got summoned and it was big. Yeah, how does he get Twin Burst exactly? He's not in the best situation, if I'm being honest. Oh, that's not great. Two-Headed King in attack mode is not great. Oh, wait, this might be better. Okay. Okay. I can see you're trying, but you're... Oh my God, he negated it. I can see you're trying. Oh my God, he's still not strong enough. Rex Raptor is doing his absolute best His Mighty Dino just can't take on Blue Eyes. It is literally just an attack difference. It is the big number difference. But he's not dead. But he's not freaking dead. He's still fighting. He may have lost every single dino he owns, but he has not lost his spirit. That Harpies might be something that saves him in the long run. Not like either of these characters have a 300 attack point monster. That does work. Jet's engraved. All those Blue Eyes, they're looking for the right card. He can't do anything. He's mad. The AI was mad and attacked the Glaciosaur and didn't know what to do. That was the first time I've ever seen like an AI be like, I'm pissed off. He's attacking in frustration. He doesn't know what to do. Fossil Dig. Miscellaneous Sword doesn't fix anything. You're still too weak. Rex Raptor, I don't really know. Like, your answer is probably Geki, but that's probably also your opponent's answer. If he gets Geki on you, you lose. Whoever gets the Geki wins, basically. Fossil Dig, okay. 10 cards left. Uh-oh. Is it actually going to come to that? We got to see both characters' ultimate cards, and it's going to come to that? Pot of Greed, he's not going to use it. He doesn't want to deck himself out. He does not want to deck himself out. Monster Reborn, bring back anything, I guess. Not like it matters. It really wouldn't matter. Oh, no, he's going to pot. Okay. Who thinks he's going to TT? Even if he did, what would it work? Would they? Okay, maybe it would work. The Jet is here. Are you going to bounce it? Oh, yeah. Why would you be in defense mode if you were going to bounce it? Okay, never mind. Rex Raptor, this duel is down to literally anything. Why is this duel hype? Why did Rex actually make this close? I know the life points aren't close, but Rex could still technically win. Anger attack. Rex hasn't given up. He's fine. He's waiting on the Geki. The Geki came. He was waiting on the Geki. The Jet may be fine. Oh, wait. No, he just lost. Why'd you do that? Oh, my fucking God. Why? The Geki gave him too much confidence. The Geki confidence cost him the duel. It's over. There's no survival and there's no one fit enough. The bait wasn't good. It's over, folks. Rex had a plan and it failed. He had a plan. Fair enough. Game 1 goes to Seto Kaiba. Why is it this hype? Why are these duels so tough? Rex should have just got wrecked, but he actually put Seto Kaiba on the ropes. We've never seen Seto summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Neo. This was the first time he was forced to, because he didn't have enough attack points unless he had Neo. Absolutely ridiculous. Even if Rex loses in top 16, I want you guys to remember the name. Never forget this boy. First seed in groups and took Seto Kaiba to the edge. All right, set. And all with the power of dinosaurs. That's a special summon, very easy. That gets rid of the trap card. I feel like Rex has never been able to use a trap. Has Rex ever been able to use a trap against Seto? I don't think that's been a possibility. Stand proud, Rex. You were strong. All right, well, think of something else. Monster Reborn, it's a cool card. I grant you. It's just not good enough. Oh, God, it's over. Oh, he didn't go for it. Weird. That was game. That was 100% game and he didn't go for it. Oh, it's still game. Oh, no, he cancels his attack that way. Oh, it's still game. Silver's Cry. Get me out of here. All right, well, game 2 was Insane Mercy. It was a mercy for all of us. Good try, Rex Raptor. Good try. Overall, Seto Kaiba will be advancing, and he should be. He's stronger. The Dragons beat the Dinosaurs yet again. No disrespect to Rex Raptor. That was a great tournament for him. Him and Joey still gave me one of my favorite duels, but that duel with Seto was really good. He put Seto at the very edge. And now we're at the last fight of top 16. This is it. Will it be the Burn Queen Mindy or her fellow classmate from way back in the day, Blair Flanagan? Two GX characters who met in school and are now meeting again in the Pro League. All right. Both characters are ready to battle. Let's get into it. Blair Flanagan is ready. Mindy, the Burn Queen, is ready. It's a thing. Every time he got a spell or trap, Rex lost it to a stupid card. He could have won if he got to keep his back row. That card would beat Mindy. Lila can destroy the back row. 3:32 in the morning? Jesus Christ. It's only, like, for me, it's a normal day. It's only 7 o'clock. 7 p.m. isn't even that late. Fencing Fire Ferret saves the day. You actually had to do that. Mindy has a terrible hand. She got no spells or traps. This is one of the worst hands Mindy could have ever gotten. It actually doesn't get much worse than this. Only the real ones will actually get to see who becomes the new king of games of the next era and gets to see the trailer for the next era. Okay, well, she has Judgment Dragon, so Mindy's on. Like, Mindy already had a bad hand. Mindy got no spells or traps, and she's a burn deck. But it's about to get worse. There is no way she can come back from this. It's too late. Your life points are too low. It's already too late. It's time to judge. Wolf is reborn. Celestia is overkill. Judgment Dragon for game. Beautiful. Judgment Dragon is here. And that's 3,000. Mindy will lose game 1. Blair Flanagan takes it. All right. Game number 2. Mindy needs to not have a terrible hand. For the love of God. Mindy, please. Good cards. That's all we need. Spells, traps, and maybe 1 or 2 monsters. You do need monsters. But you don't need that many. You need more of your spells and traps. You don't even run that many monsters in general. That's Harpy Geki. I would say that's an interesting starting hand. I cannot say it's a good one. For other characters, this would be good. For a burn character, maybe not. Well, hold up now. You got 3 of your limited to 1 cards in your opening hand. You might have some hope. If you use the right combo. Nope, you're not. No, that was not the right combo. You've already failed it. You already failed. Well, at least you went for some damage. Mindy is trying to win a duel by battle. Let it be known, Mindy is trying to win a duel by battle. Also, she was about to draw 2 monsters in a row. Hey, you're not the only one with Monster Reborn. Though that cannot beat Jane. Oh, we got a Synchro Summon! Blair Flanagan is forced to Synchro. And she's going to get Michael or Mikael. And there goes your Mystic Tomato. There will be no floating. Nobody will be floating today. Top 3 cards, all spells and traps. That's what Mindy needs, is spells and traps. That's what she's been needing. They are really stingy with Des Koala. They almost never play it. Like, it doesn't even matter. Oh, you got her to pay 1,000. Honestly, you got her to pay 1,000. Can you top deck a magic cylinder? That's a bummer. She's not going to last long enough. If she could have lasted one more turn, Mindy would win. But she's not going to last one more turn. It's over. Wolf is here. This is overkill at this point. GG, baby. Michael will win the duel. Or Mikael. All right. The victory goes to Blair. Top 8 has been decided. Mindy did great making it here. She even won in her group, which was amazing. But top 16 is where she'll end. Let's move in to the top 8 competitors in our tournament. The 8 strongest duelists will be Blair Flanagan, Seto Kaiba, Bandit Keith, Serenity Wheeler, Yako Tenma, Otis, Crow Hogan, and Esparoba. Why is Esparoba in this group of absolute monsters? And Yako, but Yako showed me he's good. What the hell? Let's go. It's time. Esparoba versus Crow Hogan. This is the home stretch. You guys have made it this far. You only have a little more to go. There are only 8 matches left in the entire tournament. Here we go. Crow Hogan versus Esparoba. Okay, I'm gonna sit up. Is Espa still gonna keep going? I have been shocked with this man. I think the 3rd place breather match is what makes it 8 matches in total. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have 8 matches. All right, Jinzo Lord prevents his own magic cylinder, but if Lord gets popped, then it makes sense. Pot of Greed comes through. Oh, he's dead either way. Yeah, Lord's not lasting much long. Oh, no. Oh, dear God, no. Okay, well, that's a little worrying, to say the least. Oh, it's getting worse. Esparoba, your boss monster doesn't matter to this man. He really doesn't care. If anything, he thinks it's weak. Magic cylinder comes through. Okay, heart of the cards. You need something amazing. Oh, there's 2 traps. We all know what those are. The 2 trap cards. Wait. He's going for game. No, he didn't Geki. He didn't Geki. If he... Oh, wait. But Geki wouldn't work, right? Because that monster survives? Or am I crazy? Yeah, that monster lives, so it wouldn't have worked anyway. It wouldn't have worked. He had to steal that monster. But his AI brain couldn't think about it. Premature for game. It's over. It's over. GG's. There was a chance for Espa to win, but he messed up his resources. He picked the wrong targets. That is going to be a GG, baby. Game 1 goes to Crow Hogan. I have not seen Crow do this good in a long time. Is it possible that the hero of the satellite is finally back? Is he going to become the king of games? After all of this time? I have had people waiting since freaking the Fortune Cup for Crow to become king. The first time he won the Fortune Cup, people were like, that's going to be the new king of games right there. And then he never did it. Today, he can make up for that. All right, this time Esparoba does not go first, which means that his opponent spends all of his resources. But if that is Black Sonic again, dear God. Okay. Reflect Bounder. Actual cheating. 100% actual cheating. He doesn't even write Geki because he doesn't think he's gonna get OTK'd. He might be wrong. He might be wrong. He didn't want to Geki because there was one invincible monster on the field. That's the Blackwing Dragon, and it's over! He got premature, and OTK is possible! It is over! over, everybody. Chidori hungers for battle. And that is it. GG, baby. Yeah, he didn't see that coming. So much for being a psychic. But once again, no matter how much shit we talk, Esperoba is top 8 in a pro tournament. How many times does this have to happen before you realize he's not bad? All right. Top 8 is his limit, but that's farther than most characters. That's farther than 75% of the entire Master Era's cast. All right. Let's go ahead and let's get into it. The next fight. It's probably 85% to be honest. Yeah, 85%. All right, the next duel is going to be Otis versus Yako. Chaos Max Dragon versus the Wicked Avatar. 100% this is going to be a weird duel. It should be Otis's duel, but the Wicked Avatar could defeat all the dragons. Every single one of them. Especially with the field spell. If he gets the field spell, it's over. But Otis should win 9 times out of 10. And he only has to win twice. All right, both characters should be on your screen quite soon. Otis is ready to duel. Yako is ready to duel. Oh, that's Yudo, sorry. My apologies. Let's get into it. Oh, Blue Eyes for Alternative Eyes. Good play. And you could still trade in. And you could still trade in. He didn't die. He's fine. He just didn't win. He went home with Lulu. Both sad that they couldn't win this tournament. This seems like weird plays. Maybe... I don't think those were good plays. I think that was a bad play by Otis. Luckily, his opponent is a very slow duelist. All 3 Blue Eyes are on the field. Every Blue Eyes in this duel is on the field. Weird. Weird is the only word I have for this. Oh, he's never summoned that before. Oh, death. Death it is. You're gonna die. There is no escape from this. Trade in all you want. You know, I mean, you already have game. You got him. All of this is overkill. You already got it. Oh, we're going to synchro. Why not? Let's freaking go. It's time to synchro. All right. Chaos Max, it's over. He got him. He got him. His mom lets him have 2 Chaos Max Dragons. Can't stop him now. That's a GG. Those tokens you use for tributing are going to cost you the duel. Oh my god, you don't need that extra buff. You really don't need the extra buff. It was already over. And 9,000 damage goes through. That's first attack victory. That's no TK. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and let's get into the next duel because apparently Yako is done. Apparently Yako does not stand a chance in this tournament. Yako loves defense mode. And this opponent's like, you love defense mode? I might be a connoisseur myself. It was not over 9,000. It was close, though. Oh. Yeah, I don't think he's going to win. I don't think Yako's going to win. He's not going to be fast enough. His opponent has had God tier hands. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to go with a 0.1% chance. I think that's very healthy odds. 0.1% chance you're going to win this. So, Yako, what is your... How are you going to deal with this? Pot? I don't think Pot's going to help you this time. That doesn't help you. That actually hurts you. That actively hurts you. Death it is, exactly. Yeah, death it is. Premature burial for Blue Eyes. Why not? Now, this time it's not going to be a one-shot, but it's definitely going to put you pretty much at death. Pretty much. And you have nothing to tribute summon, mind you. He has to have Avatar in hand, you're right. If he has his Wicked God in hand and can summon it, then he wins. I don't know if that works. No. You have to have Avatar in hand. He got it! It's the Wicked Avatar! He had it! Otis can't activate spells or traps for 2 turns! The orb wins? Otis for 2 turns cannot activate. He has to just sit there. Wait a minute, but he does have enough attack. He needs to summon something bigger. Okay, that's not that great. Wait. That's not good either. No. No, that was the opposite of a good play. But your opponent is bricked if they draw spells or traps, so I guess you're fine. As long as he draws spells or traps, he's bricked. That's a spell. It's over. Yo, Yako's gonna win. Yako's actually gonna win. The Wicked Avatar comeback is real. The Avatar is real. You just gotta find him. He's out there somewhere. Or she. Damn. God damn. Yako is taking us to game 3. Anyone that bet on Otis, your money's gone. It's 100% gone. We're going to game 3. He was 100 or 1,000 points off from winning and got super unlucky that his opponent pulled it off. The ball beat Chaos Max Dragon. Nothing to oh no, he could use Manju to trade in. Never mind. Supply Squad. Dash Ketchum Gaming, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. I really do. I hope you have fun today. Pot of Greed comes through. Otis has Chaos Foil. It's over. What? You could search the monster. What are you doing? What are you doing? I know you couldn't summon it, but you could search it and then trade in and then other things happen. Oh, luckily for you, your opponent can't really hurt you. It's the slime beating. Why is this a thing? Why is the slime beating a thing? Holy cow, Yako can win this. If Otis gets knocked out by Yako of all people, this whole tournament's up in the air. Because my predicted winner was obviously the guy I gave 5 stars. Okay, he doesn't have any stars. Now he does. It's over. We were waiting for this. Manju can also grab monsters. You're thinking about Senju. Alright, Chaos Max Dragon comes through. It can't win him the duel, but he's basically won. If the things were in defense mode, it'd be different. It's extremely close to a victory. Once again, we call upon the orb. If he does not have the orb, the duel is over. Everyone, give him the orb. Put your energy in chat. We need the orb. Avatar or death. It's the only thing that can beat Chaos Max in battle. He has 3. It's the orb! Wicked Avatar has risen! Double Coston is here! He's going for the slime! Are you kidding me? The orb can destroy chaos! The rest of the monsters can't end the duel though. Oh, but Egyptian God Slime protects him. This is your last turn. You have to kill the slime so you can attack the token. He gave up. He can't activate spells or traps. I forgot, Wicked Avatar says no spells or traps for 2 turns. It's over. Yako defeats Otis in one of the biggest upsets in freaking Master Era history. Biggest upset yet. 100% biggest. Pegasus let his son in, and it was the right thing to do. His son obviously has edited his deck and is actually playing well for once in his life. All right. Though I can't believe Wicked Avatar has come up so much now at how important it is to winning duels. What the heck? The next fight in the tournament is 2 classic dual monster characters. It's time for Bandit Keith versus Serenity Wheeler. And I will say these characters have fought multiple times in the past. Serenity Wheeler and her red eyes, Bandit Keith and his barrel blowback Gatling dragon. Hell, even Desperado's in there. This is going to be incredible. This tournament has already been insane, but now everything is up for grabs. No one knows who's going to become the new king or queen. Anything is possible. Serenity Wheeler versus Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith is already on your screen. Serenity Wheeler is about to walk onto your screen. Let's watch. That is a brick. You don't want Red Eyes in hand. Red Eyes in hand is the worst place for it in her deck. Red Eyes Fusion is worth... Well, I guess it works, but it's not great. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, Mass Dragon loses, but at least she's thinning out her deck. But once again, all of her Red Eyes cards are already gone. So she's in a really bad spot. Red Eyes Fusion is forced. You can use one from your hand and one from your deck. We're going to summon this monster. The Archfiend Black Skull can easily destroy itself, apparently. And there's nothing retro to save it. Oh, no. Serenity! Bandit Keith has completely shut her down. She's done. Serenity Wheeler is officially done. He didn't even get his field spell, but he doesn't need it. He doesn't even need it. Her hand was terrible. All she got was Red Eyes Black Dragon, Red Eyes Black Dragon. You want that in your deck or your grave, not your hand. Only a Dragon's Mirror can save you now. Don't think it works in the grave. Normally, it's a God tier top deck. I don't think it works in the grave. The luck on this man. Or Red Eye Spirit, fair enough. But now that he has his field spell, it doesn't matter. Red Eye Spirit wouldn't save her. Premature Burial's too late to the party. Serenity gets absolutely stomped in game 1. Absolutely stomped. Serenity's opening hand was god-awful. Hopefully, game 2 will be different. Thank God that this is match style. Imagine if these were the old Tag Force tournaments. She would have been done already. He stacked his foe's deck. That's funny. I like that a lot. Cheating by stacking the opponent's deck. All right, we got ourselves a retro dragon. Terraforming comes through. Terraforming comes through. He's guaranteed to have his field spell. Even if she pops it, he's going to have a backup. Mechanical Chaser is gone. Gearfried's a good beater. Let's see if it was of TT again. It was not. It was Metal Morph. Classic Metal Morph is gone. Serenity's doing okay. Oh yeah, he's getting overtime pay. Super overtime pay. And it won't even be worth it. There's no amount of money in the world that'll make it worth it for him. But he'll still get it. Alright, 1800 damage goes through. Red Eyes in hand. If you draw regular Poly, that's fine. Summon Skull is not great because of his field spell. Because of the backup field spell, we have problems. Alright, 25 and a Monster Reborn. That's pretty brutal. Monster Reborn comes through. Mechanical Chaser will be hidden. You could go Retro Dragon in order to destroy... Okay, that will work. Top Deck's Red Eyes Fusion. You know what? Let's go with that one. Archfiend goes in. It still survives, sadly. Summon Skull goes in. She gets the bird. His field spell is reliant on life points. He doesn't have any life. Why did you set Retro when you need Retro? Okay. Okay. Things are falling apart. Granted, he messed up there, so there's some hope. Serenity needs to do 1100 damage before he turns this around. Do not draw Meteor Dragon. It's possible. Get in there. Get in there and kick his ass. She could do it. We're going to game 3. She could do it. Oh, he does pretty much get all the money. Twitch pays him, not me. The attack goes through. Inferno! Fire! Blast! And just like that, Serenity Wheeler has taken the game. Serenity Wheeler is going to be moving on to game 3. This is it. The deciding duel. Who will win? Will Bandit Keith be stuck in top 8 just like he used to be? Or will Bandit Keith manage to advance? Serenity Wheeler has always been good at Yu-Gi-Oh! She was top 2 at Duel Academy. Pretty much a low-level pro, but now she's guaranteed top 8 pro. What can she do? Can she go to top 4? What is her new limit? Heavy Metal Raiders, okay. Harpies is going to ruin his field spell. She has very good odds. Holy crap, I am starting to have hope. I am starting to have hope. This hand is God tier. Red Eyes Black Dragon is on the field. She's got Twin Fangs in hand and Red Eyes Spirit. She kept one for safety. I like that. If he has Harpies, it's smart that she kept one. Not much you can do about Geki. Oh. It finally happened. He doesn't have his field spell. Bandit Keith is bricked. Red Eye Spirit revives Red Eyes Black Dragon. It's been a while, but he is finally bricked. No field spell to help him out. 14, 24. He's at the edge of his rope. She can totally do this. It's super possible. If there's nothing in the grave, Mechanical Chaser, that's nothing. Blowback, it's desperate. Desperation does not help you. Red Eyes would chain. He had Metal Morph. There's no other reason he would have attacked. She has him. It's Metal Morph. Serenity Wheeler is about to move on to top 4. Bandit Keith did amazing today, but his limit is top 8. You did it, Serenity Wheeler! You were so close to losing, but Bandit Keith has fallen. You have come back with your amazing plays, and now you are top 4. Joey has already been weaker. It's fine. He had his time in the sun. He already had his peak. That was Domino. The Domino invasion. Serenity has never peaked. It's her time. Right now. take the tournament. Make Red Eyes the king of games, or queen of games. And now, this duel. Okay, this is it. Seto Kaiba versus Blair Flanagan. Duel Monsters versus GX. Judgment Dragon Blue versus Blue Eyes White Dragon. Which character are you voting for? Both of these characters are legends in the Master Era. Both of these characters have won tournaments. Blair has won way more, though. Let's see who wins this one. All right, Blair is ready. Seto Kaiba is ready. Two legends of the Master Era going at it to find out who will be the new king or queen of games. Both of these characters have already earned that title, but this was the hardest tournament to ever gate that title. Whoever wins this one is the true king, even beyond Yugi. Although, Yugi isn't here to defend himself, so I guess that's a little unfair. Is Blair gonna Judgment Dragon on the first turn? Is Blair gonna Judgment Dragon on the first turn? I guess not. Okay, she baited out the Ring of Destruction before Judgment Dragoning. Is she gonna waste her Judgment Dragon like an idiot? Yes. The answer is yes. Okay. AI brain, not so good. Wolf, very good. Bingo machine. You're gonna need a hell of a comeback card. Oh, he lost! What? Seto Kaiba's just like, I lost? Oh my god. We're gonna be going to top 4 much faster than I thought. That is brutal. Brick Eyes indeed. Are we gonna lose both the Blue Eyes duelists in top 8? Are both Blue Eyes characters gonna be gone from the tournament? Let's find out together. Blair had a god tier hand. Seto Kaiba had a brick. Once you popped his field, he was done for. Pot of Greed is here. She has so many cards. One Judgment Dragon's engraved, but she got Wolf. So it's a 50-50. Whew. I'm definitely streaming too long because my freaking nose is going away. Hey, Big Smoke, how you doing? It's been forever. It's good to see you again. I'm glad you made it. Alright, so we got ourselves a Blue Eyes White Dragon, guaranteed Jet, or alternate eyes. Let's see it. He's got the freaking King of D right there. He's got alternative eyes, and he's only going to be able to kill one of the fields so far. 14 minutes till 10 hours. This will be the first 10-hour Master Era tournament, because the other one was just 2 days. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. If you have a channel for it, let the people know. That way they can watch your fights. There's a lot more people doing tournaments now, and I want to see them. All right, we got Blue Eyes White Dragon. Blair is in a big, bad position now. Luckily, her opponent's not that smart. And that's 6,000. This duel is completely flipped compared to the first one. Her only hope is drawing JD. It's JD or bust. Wow! That is a top deck of the gods! It took all of her life points, but she managed to wipe everything. And why did you play that on main phase 2 exactly? Okay. As long as he is bricked now because he already summoned all he could summon, he is absolutely screwed. Well, as long as he can summon alternative eyes. Just attack the weaker monster. Don't pop. Thank God. Seto Kaiba is taking this to game 3. She almost made a comeback a possibility, but not great play on her part. Okay. This is it. This is the deciding duel. The winner moves on to top 4. The loser will be known as a top 8 pro for the next era of Master Era. And the trailer is coming. I have to say that now all the time because people always ask. So if you ever are wondering, wait, Cooper, why do you keep bringing it up? Someone always asks, trust me. All right. Wolf is in hand. Solar Recharge would be good on Wolf, but her AI brain doesn't know to do that. Okay, we got ourselves another one. This guarantees some form of monster. Blue Eyes is in hand. Go watch Big Smoke 369, and apparently he has his own CPU tournaments. We're trying to find more people that do this stuff because it's really an untapped market, and obviously I'm excited to see the creativity of the world, so do it. Edo Pro, and even better, you have your own thing to use. I love it. You'll definitely have different duels. Even though everyone's duels are guaranteed to be different because it's freaking CPUs. They control everything. All right, Magic Cylinder might be a game change. She didn't do anything. She didn't Solar Reach. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, Synchro? Okay, wait, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. She got her Synchro. It'll cost her a few life points, but here we go. It's gone. The monster is gone. She has Judgment Dragon. As long as she has enough life points, that Judgment Dragon could be the game decider. Heart of the cards. Let's see what happens. Seto Kaiba, what is your last play? He has to win right now. It's the jet. It's the jet. Magic Cylinder says no jets allowed. She can still afford it. He didn't do any damage. She can still afford it. Oh my gosh, she even healed. Oh my god, she could do it twice. She could do double. She could kill the jet. She could pop it twice. One more. Oh. What? Oh, that's fine. This works too. This works too. Can the jet come back from a banish? Oh my god, she did it. Seto Kaiba loses. Blair with 200 life points is going to the top 4. She's going to semifinals. Kaiba Corp and, well, no, Kaiba Corp has lost in their own tournaments. Only Industrial Illusions remains. Holy crap. Top 4 is stacked. That is amazing. That was a great final match between those two. Down to the freaking wire, down to the last attack. Big Smoke, thank you for the gift subs. I really appreciate that. That was really nice of you. This is awesome. Here we go. The 4 strongest duelists of the Master Era of this era are Blair Flanagan, former Queen, Serenity Wheeler, nothing. Yako Tenma, works for Son of Pegasus, nothing really. And Crow Hogan, the hero of the satellite. Let's go. Crow Hogan, Yako Tenma. Only one will advance. Oh man, I'm hyped. This is gonna be a crazy tournament. This could be it. This could be the one. Is Yako gonna have the craziest comeback whatever in any tournament ever? I mean, don't get me wrong, Mako was crazy too in Battle City, but Yako's doing it with the freaking Wicked God. Yako is doing this with a Wicked God, which is the only reason he was able to beat Chaos Max Dragon. Like, do you understand this? This makes no sense. All right, let's see. Crow Hogan should be on your screen real soon, and then their opponent Yako will join them. Yako, Tenma, and Crow Hogan are here. All he's got is a ball and a dream. Okay, well, Crow definitely has field advantage. And it could get worse for Yako. Synchro Summon comes through. He loves Chidori, I swear to God. And he's going to attack. The rat is dead. The rat will stall for time. He needs more rats. Yako's only goal, summon the Egyptian god, and if that's not big enough, summon the wicked god. By Egyptian god, I mean the slime. All right, Crow, we got a Synchro Summon. Crow's looking for his third first place tournament. It would be his third first place. That's pretty amazing. Wow, he's trying to get a lot of stuff. But more importantly, it'd be his first time winning a pro level tournament. Yako, this is just amazing. Yako is the underdog of underdogs right now. Both the green-haired boys were underdogs, and they both made it to top 8. And now Yako's going even further. Don't forget Esperoba. He still surprised us all. All right, we got ourselves another Synchro. That's true. That dragon's different. I didn't even notice because it looks so similar, but you're right. That's not the Black Winged Dragon. Okay. Okay. Crow is bringing out everything. Crow is not going to let himself lose this duel. He wants to do... Oh, wait. Is that the first time that someone's ever used the heal effect? Is that the first time? No, it's not. I could have... I've never seen... I thought they always burn. Wow. Okay, Pyramid Turtle comes through. Okay, so they will use the heal before. Thank you. I didn't know. I thought they never do. I thought it was only burn for... Well, I know it could heal, but I thought they always burn. It's kind of like the Cauldron card. But I guess in this case, he did heal. Harpies to get rid of the one trap. Was it Black Sonic? Just out of curiosity, it was not. Everyone else understanding what Yako's doing? Everyone understands the plan that Yako is commencing with right now? He wants a ball, but that's only 2 monsters. That's not enough. Giving up? I like that one more. Giving up is probably more accurate. He paid 1,400 to draw 4? Alright, fair enough. I could see that. I like that answer. That answer was good. He's trying to help himself draw the orb. Alright, attacks begin, but this one is not going to work. There are 6 monsters on Crow's Field. You have to survive the 6 monster beating. The fact that Yako even has a chance of surviving this is crazy. Granted, there will be piercing involved. Speak of the devil. The piercing is there. Alright, damage. Marsh Pecan can only get 1, sadly. The 6 monster beating is good. And it almost ends the duel. Yako Tenma is on his last leg. Call of the Haunted. Double cost on. Metal Reflect Slime. Metal Reflect Slime. The Mound of the Bound Creator. It's the Ball of Death! It's the Wicked Avatar! The winner is Yako Tenma! Yako is a god! The Wicked God deck is too good! It's gonna win a Master Era tournament! 1 more duel, Yako, and you're in Grand Finals! 1 more duel! Come on! I upgraded his deck. I took out 2 of the Egyptian God Slimes so that he would summon the other monster more often. That is the only change I made. All I did was take out 2 Egyptian God Slimes. He kept locking himself. Geki early. You're probably going to wish you kept that. Black Sonic is super strong, though. Magic Cylinder is a problem. You should be fine. Yeah, it's a thing. Yako didn't even qualify for this tournament due to his past tournament performances. But now look at him. Look at what he is today. He just needed to slight tweak his deck. Just slight tweaks. Take some stuff out. Don't add anything. Just take stuff out. And now Yako seems to be in trouble. Okay, well, at least he gets one monster out of the deal. Yeah, if you get Harpies on Crow right now, he would die. Crow would actually die. So don't get Harpies, Yako. Don't listen to the people in chat. You don't want them. The tokens are being floofy. They're just chilling. That is a good idea, Shadow Phoenix. Remind me the next time she's in a tournament. That is a very good idea. I like that idea. All right, we got ourselves another Synchro Summoner. We're going to make another Chidori. No, it's his old school Armor Master. That's one of the only things that could beat Wicked God. That could beat God. He learned his lesson. He's like, wait, if I'm going to beat God, I'm going to need something. And he pulled it out. Collude aggressive. Interesting. All right, Pyramid Turtle. And double cost on. Okay, we might see the Wicked Avatar, but this time he has a plan for it. This is the first time he's ever had a plan. All right. Oh, you can't lower its attack no matter what? Oh, shit. Oh, it doesn't matter. He didn't summon it. He doesn't have it. Why? Oh, because Egyptian God Slime. If you can't find a way to kill the slime, you're in trouble. You can nerf the slime, but you have to kill it. And it doesn't die by battle. And you already lost Black Sonic, so you have to think of something else. Oh. That's not good. The chat was just talking about that. Oh, that was a huge misplay, but that's because you're an AI and your CPU's terrible. Oh, it negates effects? Never mind. It could totally beat it then. He could totally beat it. Armor Master. Armor Master is the way to victory. Armor Master is king. He's the king. We're going to game 3. It's over. You can't beat the Armor Master. All right, let's go ahead and let's get back into the duel. This is it. The deciding match. This one decides everything. Will it be the orb, which he did not draw that duel. He had no orb. Or will it be the Black Wings? Put it in chat right now or in comments on YouTube. Orb or Black Wings? Birds or ball? All right. We have ourselves a couple monsters. That's very nice. Pato Greed comes through. We've made it to the 10th hour of our stream. Raigeki is super aggressive and probably worth. But Against the Wind might turn it all around. We have ourselves a set. All right, we're just going to bounce it back. Against the Wind brings back Bora. That's 3 summons in 1 turn. The attack goes through. Kalut. Okay, that was a weird timing to use Kalut. Don't use Kalut like that. Don't use Kalut like that. Bad Kalut. Very bad Kalut. You're going to wish you had that. Okay, Yako's not in a bad position. Crow needs a tuner. That's a tuner! Wait, no way! Wait, what? Triple Sync! This is the first time he's ever done that! Triple Synchro Summon! What the hell is that? We're bringing out new cards this late into the tournament? Level 12 Synchro. I don't even know what it is. Onimaru. Oh, wait. We're going to get rid of it. I'm sorry, folks. I hope you liked it while it lasted. It's gone. It died. And they're all dead. Everything died. Nope, never mind. It's back. Hi. Onimaru rises to the occasion. 3,000 attack, 2,000 defense, 12 stars, 2 more than Yako's boss. Double cost on is dead. What does that card do? I don't know. I'm not going to read it. It's too long. It's way too long. Look at it. I could see the paragraph from here. That slime is pretty important. It has a minimum of 3 effects. Monster Reborn Chidori? Oh my god, this is so good for Crow. Crow is starting to make it happen, guys. 4,100 attack. Yes, he gets Metal Reflect Slime, but that card can't beat him in attack points. Even if he got it, he has to get Orb. He has to get Orb. It's Orb or bust. Hall of the Haunted. Double cost on. You're missing 1 monster. Okay. I mean, technically you're safe. He's safe. He's safe. It's fine. It's fine. He's safe. Unless you get Harpies, he's safe. Unless you do Piercing. You either do Piercing or Harpies, he's safe. You can't attack it. Or I guess if you had Rosaria, but you don't run that. Only Rose Duelist has that. Or that. Oh my god, that's so good. This last duel is going to be crazy. He's waiting for it. Black Sonic can only banish that. It's a wait for the Harpies card. Harpies decides everything. Harpies is a decider. That's true. We have to get rid of the mounds no matter what. What? AI, don't do that! Oh my god, it's a 0. No! No, don't do it! Yako, don't be like Suzoji Shriek! Don't be like Suzoji! Oh my god. Yes, Armor Master, use that. Armor Master's good. You're damn right you're gonna attack that card. You give it one of those tokens. Okay, we're good. He has to get Orb now. It's too late now. It's too late now. No Orb. Is that Black Thunder? Oh, I guess it still doesn't work. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone don't freak out. It's fine. Yako has time. Yako can cook. Black Thunder. 3,600 burn. Guess what's going to happen the next time Giant Rat attacks something? Guess what happens? The next time that rat decides to get the good idea of attacking something. That was 3,600. Yako, you need an orb to negate traps and spells. It's over. Yako's killing himself. It's over. The winner is Crow Hogan with the Black Thunder Burn. He almost never gets to use that card, but it came in clutch against Yako. Yako will be moving on to the 3rd place breather match. The hero of the satellite. This is the closest he's ever been to becoming a king. Will the hero become the newest king of games? In the most unbelievable tournament because of how many duels it takes to become king. This tournament expects everything from you. I don't care what anyone says though, Yako is a god today. No one is allowed to make fun of Yako for the rest of time. Except me. It is time for Serenity Wheeler versus Blair Flanagan. Let's see what these two duelists can do against each other. Serenity Wheeler and Blair. If Blair can win 3 pro tournaments, I'm just going to say she was probably one of the best duelists of all. She's probably the best duelist of all time, barring Priest Seto. Oh, they used to be scout leaders. You're right. Good old times. Back when Mai was in charge and things weren't so bad. I mean, it's not her fault the war happened. That was Primo's fault, if anything. All right. Serenity's Red Eyes are here. Blair's Light Sworns are there. Don't get people's hopes up, Bernog. Don't do it. Lumina is here. All right. No spells or traps. Basic start. 1 Judgment Dragon engrave. 2 Judgment Dragons engrave. That is not good. That is not good for Blair fans. Luckily, she does run Pot of Avarice, so let's hope for that. Okay, Red Eyes Fusion can be very good. Red Eyes Fusion is very good. Archfiend is going to do a lot of burn and, more importantly, put a card back in the deck, which is important. We need those Red Eyes in the deck. You already have 1 engraved, so another 1 engraved for Dragon's Mirror later. That's a bad play. The AI is starting to mess up with Raigeki, the same way they started to mess up with Dark Hole. They're slowly getting worse with it. It's still a game-saving card, but they're getting worse. All right, Magic Cylinder, there you go. The Red Eyes will now become a baby. Also, but that does mean... Oh, wait. Don't pick Red Eyes, or else you can't Red Eyes Fusion from the deck anymore. Okay, we're going to do it. Yeah, Blair's going to lose, unless she gets a trap right now. Nope, it's over. Not looking good for Blair fans. This is semifinals. And that's the end of the duel right there. You guys ready for an Inferno Fire Blast from the grave? GG's. The winner is Serenity. 1 more win, and Serenity is in grand finals of the biggest pro tournament we've ever thrown. Always good to see you, Caesar. I hope you and your family are well. All right, game number 2 is here. This could be it. If Serenity can take 1 more game, Red Eyes could become the new strongest deck in Master Era. Joey would have a tear in his eye if that happened. A happy tear, obviously. No spells or traps is really bad for Serenity. She needs her spells and traps. That's a good one, but not what you need. And it's gone. Okay. Thank God for Retro. If she wins, Dumon's gonna be pissed. Yeah, Wolf is gonna be a problem. Never mind, we're gonna kill Wolf, most likely, unless that trap comes out of nowhere. We got ourselves a Red Eyes Black Dragon with a little extra oomph to it. They knew they needed the Red Eyes to be a little stronger, so they made the baby give it 300 more attack. All right, the charge is really good for Blair if she can get Judgment Dragon. She did! Blair Flanagan's got it. It's over. She has too many life points left. It's over. Unless you get a Poly or a Red Eyes Fusion. Polymerization or Red Eyes Fusion are her only hope. Wow, 4 spells. That was really bad for Blair to lose 4 spells. That is great, except for the fact that you have to wait till your opponent's turn. Yeah, you see the problem? You didn't even chain it. It's over. It has chain in the name, for crying out loud. And that is going to be it. That is a GG, baby. The winner is Blair Flanagan. See the difference when she actually gets her Judgment Dragon? See how dangerous she really is? All right, this is it. Either Red Eyes Black Dragon or Judgment Dragon are going to grand finals. A former Queen of Games or just Serenity. She hasn't really done crazy much. I mean, she's been a great duelist for a long time. She won the industry games. That's the newest thing I can say. She's won one tournament. That's great. But this is a pro level tournament. This is great for her. Okay, we're going to start with Red Eyes Fusion. We're going to go for Big Monster. She won 2 tournaments. If you could name the other one, then sure. She won the Duel Scouts? Never mind. She won Duel Scouts, apparently. I forgot about the Duel Scouts. My apologies. Great job from Serenity, then. To be fair, I don't remember that tournament, though. Also, do we all see the Harpy Geki? That's kind of gross. We're going to start with the Harpy. Are we going to even do the Geki? You probably need to, because that's probably Pupper down there. But AI stopped using Geki, unless it's unimportant. They only use Geki at terrible times. Yep, they only use Geki at terrible times. It wasn't the Pupper, though. Serenity is so close. Serenity is 1 turn away from going to Grand Finals. Monster Reborn, Meteor Dragon, she's scared. As long as there's a Red Eyes in the grave, she wins. But is there a Red Eyes in the grave? Attack goes through. I guess we'll find out. Oh, it doesn't matter. Meteor Black Dragon! Serenity is going to Grand Finals! That is it, everybody! Red Eyes and Black Wings are in the last fight of the tournament. But it is not time for the last fight of the tournament. It is time for the Bronze Place Breather match. Here we go. Blair Flanagan in the Bronze Place Breather match will be fighting Yako Tenma for bronze, and to be known as the 3rd strongest duelist in the world. Serenity has really grown up. All right, let's go ahead and let's see how this duel goes. It's time. Serenity Wheeler versus... not Serenity, sorry. Blair, get out of here. Serenity, get out of here. We need Blair. Where's Yako? Everyone help me find Yako's deck together. There he is. Yako Tenma. He's ready to go. Let's do this. Yako Tenma is ready. Blair Flanagan is ready. The Bronze Place match. Who will be getting bronze in this iconic 10... let's just say it's going to be 10.5-hour tournament. The Wicked Avatar is in hand. That's a strong start. That is a strong start. It is. All good. I ran out of... I have 1 water bottle left. To give you guys an example of this 10-hour tournament, in 10 hours, I have drunk 7.5 water bottles. 7.5 water bottles for 1 tourney. And Blair summons her Judgment, the Dragon of Heaven! Heaven is here! And it's going to destroy the poor Yako. Especially with her Piercing Dragon. Ran out of Judgment Dragons? No, there's one right there. I see a Judgment right there. Alright, well, he's just trying to stall for time. He can do it. He can summon the orb. He can do it. Don't be afraid. Summon orb. Nope, you lied. There was still 1 Judgment Dragon left. Alright, this is it. Power of Orb. Premature Burial. The tributes. It's the Wicked Avatar! It's spherical! And it's got an Egyptian god backing it up! The Wicked Avatar and the Egyptian God Slime working together. No field spell, though. And because there's no field spell, the odds are not great for these monsters. We saw she got Judgment Dragon. It's time to end this duel. What? Pretty sure you can activate monster effects. It just says spell and trap cards. What? Why didn't you do it? What? Orb doesn't stop you. It just says spells and traps. Oh, Blair's gonna lose. I thought she was gonna win with the popping of the ability. Slime? It doesn't. This just says target. Slime is just targeting. Oh my god. Blair Flanagan is going to lose to the Orb, our former Queen of Games. She spent too long pondering the Orb. Oh my god. There was nothing stopping her, guys. She just misplayed. She praises the Orb like all of us do. Game number 1 goes to Yako Tenma. Yako Tenma needs one more win and he'll be known as the 3rd strongest duelist of the next era of Master Era. All right. Come on, Blair. We know you're stronger than this. You took Serenity to game 3. You're not losing this one. Yeah, the Orb and the Slime carried him through this whole tournament. The Orb got him this far, though. He would have never made it this far without Orb. So we got ourselves a little recharge. She lost Monster Reborn, though, so that's kind of sucky. She could Synchro Summon, though it might... Oh, no, we're going to go for Wolf. That makes sense. Yeah, Yako has never... I don't even think he's gone 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. I don't think he's ever placed. Ever. Like, this is insane. To never placing in any tournament to placing in one of the biggest pro tournaments ever. That takes the most skill and the most duels. Also, she just got Judgment Dragon. Oh, dear God. Also, she apparently doesn't need Judgment Dragon. She hit the freaking magic cylinder. Yako really grew. That he did. Judgment Dragon wipes the field. He doesn't like this. Oh, well, if you wipe the field, it's not worth anymore. 100% she understood. She's like, it's not worth if I wipe. But you should have. She was trying to go for a game. She had enough damage to go for game, but she couldn't get. You had all Judgment. All you had to do was summon Judgment Dragon, blow up the field, and summon the 2 Judgment Dragons you had in your hand. You had game, Blair. You had game. What do you mean? Oh my God. Oh, you upset me. Oh, you're upsetting me. Just the slightest amount of upset. Obviously, way more than slight. Granted, I'm pretty sure he's running out of Metal Reflex lines. But she's out of Judgment Dragon. She got rid of them herself. She's got plenty of life points to spend, though. He is officially bricked. She's going to take him to game 3. Oh, wait. Oh, she needs a little extra help. No Monster Reborn, even though it would cost her 1,000? I guess he said in his mind, it's like, I gotta win by Deca. Oh my God. If you can Geki, you win. If he Gekis, he wins. No! Are you kidding me? Oh my God. If you could Geki, you could win, but you can't. She barely wins. With 1 card left in her deck, Blair Flanagan is gonna take game. Extremely close duel, but we're going to game 3, one way or the other. They are going to ensure it's a 10-hour and 30-minute tournament. All right, let's do it. Game 3 is upon us. This is it for the bronze medal. She may be pondering the orb, but at least she's winning, right? At least she took a game. Even if it was down to the last card in her deck. All right, Pot of Greed, come on through. We need you, Pot. We need you more than ever. Supply Squad is here. And now we have Pyramid Turtle. I will not return the orb. I remember that. I loved freaking Courage the Cowardly Dog. I always rewatch it every now and then. Not as much as some other shows, but you know, every now and then. It's got too good of an atmosphere not to watch. All right. If he draws orb, it's over. He has everything he needs. All he needs is orb. If he could top deck the orb, he has game. Because apparently she will not Judgment Dragon it. Judgment Dragon respects the orb. No orb. No chance. But Slime? Slime is decent. Slime is very decent. You're at least going to force the Judgment Dragon and you're going to do a ton of damage doing... Can she afford it? She can barely afford the Judgment Dragon. She's only going to get like 2 shots. Oh my god. He might have won with that. She's going to Judgment Dragon now. She paid the 1,000. She did the damage. Her life points are critical. If he destroys that girl and does enough damage, she cannot pop the field again. She got our Judgment Dragon, dear God. She can only use the effect one more time. Yako cannot orb. Yako cannot orb. Wait! You need to damage her. You need to do any amount. You gotta do enough. It's not gonna be enough. Oh my god, all you did was damage yourself. No! She has 300 life points are going to decide this duel. This entire duel was decided by 300 life points. Are you kidding me? Blair Flanagan in Game 3 with 300 life points will be taking the bronze medal of today's tournament. Which means we are moving into grand finals. It is time for the ultimate match of the 10-hour-and-a-half tournament. The 2 strongest characters in current Master era. Let's see how they do. The 2 strongest characters in the current Master era are Serenity Wheeler and Crow Hogan. This will decide everything. I'm setting it up right now. The final match of the day. And the winner becomes the king or queen of games. This is it. To think, Mokuba Kaiba and Pegasus bought out Soul Technologies' property after they fell under and used their own facilities to host such an amazing tournament. It's so freaking awesome. See, good things can come from Soul as long as Soul's executives are not in charge. Let Mokuba, and well, Kaiba now, Kaiba's back apparently. Let Mokuba and let Pegasus control everything. They're good people apparently. Especially since Pegasus doesn't have to worry about the eye anymore. Yeah, for me, this tournament started at 10:15 or 10:20 in the morning, and it's going to end at 8 or 9 o'clock at night. Is that not Crow? God damn it, Yako, get off the screen. Yako, stop blocking Crow's face. Oh my gosh, I apologize. You all are laughing at me. Blair is the bronze place queen with 4 wins. That's pretty good. Why is Yako on screen? He just wants to be a champion. Leave him alone. Also, what is Serenity doing? Is she just dominating? Serenity, are you dominating right now? Are you destroying Crow Hogan, the Black Thunder? If that's a lot of burn, 2,400 burn. But guess what? She's gonna do it to you. Serenity Wheeler is 1 win away from becoming the new Queen of Games. Will Red Eyes be known as the new strongest deck in Master Era? This is it. Crow fell apart in that duel. He completely got outmatched by Serenity in every department. This is it. Crow has to win this, or the whole tournament ends with Serenity 2-0ing, cementing her Queen of Games status. Yeah, Crow getting outsped is wild. You'll never see that again. And her deck usually bricks, so the fact that, or sometimes bricks, so the fact that she outsped him means she had a great hand. All right, Raigeki is there. We got ourselves Red Eye Spirit. Very nice. We got ourselves Supply Squad. We're going to go for probably Chidori to max out our damage. This is a big hit. We can even Monster Reborn if we want to go even further. Monster Reborn to make it so she won't get many more turns. Serenity Wheeler, his back row is perfect. His front row is devastating. How do you come back when this is what he started with? It's not even close. Geki, okay, you dealt with the front row. You actually dealt with the front row. He gets a card for it. Monster, you stole? Thievery! She's gonna use Thievery to try and win using his own Black Wing. And because it's hers, Black Sonic doesn't work. He's in trouble. He's in so much trouble. You need to play this face up. Okay, he's smart. At least he's smart. No, if it gets eaten, it doesn't matter. He needs monsters on his side to use Black Sonic. Black Sonic is not able to activate. She's gonna 2-0 him. Serenity Wheeler is your new Queen of Games. Serenity Wheeler has won the Master Era Tournament. She has won King's Dynasty, and she is your queen. Serenity Wheeler had to go through absolute hell, making it out as second seed in her own group just to guarantee a spot in top 16, fighting game 3, game 3, game 3 against every single person, and finally 2-0ing Crow in the finals. I cannot believe how good that was. That was so much fun. Go, Jason, you're free. Right before 9. Oh my god, that was so good. But, like all good things, they have to come to an end. So let's go take one last look at our bracket, and then let's get our trailer going. This was so much fun. This was so much fun. Serenity Wheeler is your Queen of Games. I am officially going to end the first ever round-robin tournament of the Master Era. A round-robin tournament apparently takes 10.5 hours, pretty much on the dot. So, Serenity wins. 4-0 is misleading. It doesn't count the group fights. This is just the final fights. Crow Hogan gets silver medal. He's known as the second strongest. Blair Flanagan is known as the third strongest. Yako Tenma is known as the fourth strongest. And honorable mentions go to Seto Kaiba. Esperoba, blows my mind that he did this. Bandit Keith, of course he did this. And Otis. Otis losing to the Sphere was the funniest thing ever. This tournament was incredible. I had so much fun playing with you guys. I hope you guys had a lot of fun too. I'm sorry it was so long for some of you. I know most of you are watching this on YouTube instead. But for those of you that stuck it out, for those of you that made it this far, I want to thank you. I personally want to say thank you. And of course, you earned yourself a trailer. So I'm going to say goodbye to you for now and enjoy the trailer for the new era of the Master Era. Goodbye.
Strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me. I got no strings, so I have fun. I'm not tied up to any fun.